happy weekend. First weekend of the new year, baby. Let's go. How are we today? Hello. Hello, chat. Hi. And these remain. To what? Oh, the plushie. Yeah. Dude, that was so ominous for a second because I didn't know what you're talking about. I was like, wait. 10 days? 10 days until I leave this earth? What's 10 days? God damn it. Okay, I'm getting now. Hello, chat! We're doing the book tier list today. Never done a book tier list before. So, it's a first. But I'm excited because I love books. That's my niche. That is my niche here. But, hi, Ducks. Hi, Enjoyer. Hi, Beard. Hi, Idol. Grats on first. Hi, GT. Hi, John Cena. Hi, Audio. Yes. Yes. Good E's. Yes, very nice. Ig, hello. Rose, hello. Go to bed. Go to sleep. Pretty Rose. Go. Crow, welcome in. Duke, welcome in. John Cena, welcome in. Shiny, welcome in. Buttworks, welcome in. Jerry, welcome in. Cuso, welcome in. Sora, welcome in. Sometimes welcome in. Lumia, welcome in. Chaos, welcome in. Who else? Techno, welcome in. Tara, welcome in. Mikey, welcome in. FNAF, welcome in. It's Ikabi time. It is. It's always Ikabi time, though, to be fair. Ikabi is eternal and everywhere at once. Waper, hi! I forget if I said hi to Waper already. I always do this with Waper. Waper's always just like in and out. So I'm like, have I said hi to you? I think I have today, but hi again, just in case. Hi, Druid. Hi, Persona. Hi, AV. Hi, Maxi. Hi. Who else have I missed? Good news, my cold is calming down. It's occasionally dripping rather than leaking like a faucet. Nice! It's ending. I'm amazing today. Wait, currently on the road trip. Ooh, nice. And went to some awesome places today where I could feed and pat New Zealand eels. Oh my god, you're patting eels? That's so unique. Found gorgeous serpentine rocks at the beach. Ooh, what's a serpentine rock? Like a S-shaped rock? Like a bendy frickin', I don't know. What is a serpentine rock? It has a capital S. Therefore, it looks important. What is this? Would you take manga recommendations? Yes, I would. Or if you guys have book recommendations for me, I definitely recommend posting in the Discord because while if it's just like a one-off thing, I could put it in my Goodreads or what have you. But like, if it's like a lot, like I imagine I may get a fair few today. Just pop into the Discord for me in the reading books channel, and I will check it out. Although, to be honest, you probably see today, I don't really read much manga. I'm very fussy with manga. I get the ick factor very quickly with manga. Not that I think manga is cringe or anything. It's just I feel like finding my place as a 30-plus-year-old woman with manga is kind of interesting because a lot of it is aimed at, like, youth. So, I don't know, if I see, like, handy shots of high school girls, I dip. I'm good. You know, like, that's not for me. I should have gone to bed hours ago, but I'm off tomorrow. Ooh, how fun! Break day. This is the PowerPoint. It looks so official. It's not. It's literally just a PNG. Hi, Lorca. Welcome in. Hi, Ink. Hello. Hi, Burb. Uji, I started practicing my drawing, but I can't draw mouths. Mouths are hard. Yeah, because they have a lot of movement, and the perspective of mouths, it makes you question whether or not you're drawing it right. One tip, oh my god, my hair. If I can give you one tip about mouths is don't draw, okay, it depends on, how do I word this? You learn the fundamentals of art and then you can break them later depending on style choices or whatever have you, right? So the fundamentals for drawing mouths is you don't use lines for the lips. You use shade because our lips don't have lines. They're just the differentiation between different skin pigments. Try and use more tone, if that helps. If you're interested in manga, then you should check out The Delicious in Dungeon. Oh, Dungeon Meshi! Oh, not my fave, unfortunately. I'm sorry, it didn't really mesh with me. It got a bit boring and repetitive. Formulaic kind of things get boring for me very quickly. You'll see that today. But I appreciate the recommendation. Like, if you like it, I know a lot of people like it. But for me, I was just like, I thought it'd be cool because, like, dungeons and food and adventures and elves and, yeah. But it just, yeah, I fell off that. I know it gets more interesting later on, but I just need to be hooked straight away. I don't have a good attention span, you know? Today is a good day. I am setting up a projector at work. Oh my god, I'm on a projector? Whoa. Sorry, I didn't mean to hit, like, a weird note there. A breaking glass note. Wow, that's definitely new. Comic book recommendations. I don't read comic books, unfortunately. That's one thing I just haven't been able to get into. Inked. Also, the Discord is a channel point redeem. Greenstone. Oh, Namu. Ooh. Is that something that's only, like, local to New Zealand? It sounds like it would be. Atticus, hi! How are you? Hi, Pony Pony! I'm drawing Antho characters. Gotcha. Have you read That Time I Got reincarnated as a slime yet? No. It is right there on my shelf. I can see it. It's looking down on me from my manga pile. No, I haven't. For me, I don't really crave reading manga too often. Hence, like, the whole I don't really read manga at all. But it is like a nice, like, I usually read manga when I have to be in a specific mood, and that mood is when I just need a break. Like, I've read too much deep fantasy lore and magic systems and all this world building and stuff, and I need a break. Where pictures can tell me a lot about what's happening. Comics are annoying, you can't buy a single issue without it. Point you read 3 or 4 more for additional context. I feel the same way about manga sometimes too, Maxi, to be honest. It's just like, I feel like I'm not progressing enough through the story to justify getting that many editions. You know what I mean? Like, you're just like, You're just a generic noise. Yeah, that's another thing about manga I don't like. Now that you pointed that out, yes. Yeah, I feel the same way about comics. So I just, comic style doesn't really hook me, for one. Dude, I respect it. Absolutely, they do so much dynamic work and scenery and cool stuff like that, and just, yeah. But for me, reading them is just one of my friends, close friends, is actually a comic book author. He doesn't draw, unfortunately, but he does the writing for comic books. I think he's got 3. Oh, he may have more now. I don't know. I haven't checked in with him. Repetitive is a normal reaction. Not gonna lie, but without getting exposed, it does eventually get. Yeah. I reached, like, I didn't read the manga, but I watched the anime, and I did get to a point where it was eventually changing. But even then, it just wasn't, like, the stakes weren't high enough for me to feel like I wanted to continue, even though I understand they do keep going. Keep going in that direction. But yeah, it's not for me. It's one of those things. Manga is just I'm very finicky. Lurky, welcome in! Lurker, you have developed a crippling Dragon Quest addiction. I feel like you're not the only one right now. Someone else. I swear 2 other people have told me this in the past week. That Dragon Quest has got them in a chokehold. When they get their Omnibus release. You mean, like, is Omnibus, like, a graphic novel or something? Not to mention some comics are like, don't start with the first one, start with 104 and read. Oh, yeah. Hi, Twiki, how are you? Yeah, it wasn't for me. I really had high hopes for Dungeon Meshi. Yeah. Your coffee cup is backwards. Unless it's supposed to be. That's Chat's cup of coffee. I can't pick it up anyway. I can't. But also, wait, which hand do I drink with? I have cross dominance, so I use different hands for different tasks. So it could be. It could be. I can't think of how I usually drink. I'm right hand dominant, but I eat with my left hand. Like, I swap the fork over into my left hand, I'm pretty sure. Like, I eat the wrong way. Ambidextrous is different. Cross dominance is you swap your hands for different tasks. Ambidextrous is you can use both hands at an equal skill level. For me, I use screwdrivers with my left hand, spanners with my left hand, I draw with my right hand, eat with my left hand, do most things with my right hand. I use a mouse with my right hand. When I play RPG games, like, sorry, with pixel RPG games, and they're stuck to using like the, what's it called? The arrow keys. I use my left hand on the keyboard, but if it's a different game, I use my right hand. I don't know. It's very strange. Your brain just like separates tasks. My grandfather was like that too, so I think I've got it from him. One thing I'll give manga is that it has a goddamn end, unlike most comics. It just includes like a lot of issues in one package. Oh, okay, I get you. Like when they compile like web comics and like their chapters into one book. Okay, I get you. Yeah, omnibus is different. Multiple volumes or books smashed into one physical book. Hi, Kazula! How are you? Oh my god, Glabskier, yes! How is it? Are you enjoying it? Sorry. Can you tell I love that game? Oh, it's funny. My Ferris, how are you, Kirby? Hello! Oh my god. I just had to have a bit of a yell. Hi, Nerdy! I just started it. Oh my god! Okay, no one say anything to Kazuma. No spoilers. None. I don't want anyone saying anything about that game. I had to tear myself away last night. I wouldn't sleep. Ah! Yes! Relatable AF! Jesus Christ! Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's really like that, but I'm very happy for you. Ooh, my chat maybe. Oh, no! They did that to me as well. They did that to me as well. How awkward. Yeah, I was like, oh, I feel like I'm gonna crawl out of my skin. I want to crawl out of my skin right now. I was not okay. But congrats on your achievement. That's fun. Cheshire, hello. I think I said hi to you, but anyway, yeah, so tier list things. God, chat, can I say something real quick before we get into it? I was meant to have a break weekend this week. Yeah, that did not happen. After stream on Friday, I literally ate, and while I was eating, I logged into work for this until 12, actually almost close to 1 a.m. And then yesterday I was working on it. Ow, I know, I get it. Atticus, welcome in. Yes, I get it. And then I was working on it yesterday, as well as Lemon Boy art for the plushie campaign, because I ran out of art, and then I was working on this today. So Jesus, I've been slamming the keys. You look like you're bald and all your hair went into your beard. Teddy, welcome in. I'm sure that's what happened. Where does it all go? Someone tell me. It just like disintegrates. I gave my chat the look and they were like, Kazuha, no. You have to keep going. It's actually so funny though, hey. It's good. While you're watching Dungeon Meshi, who was your favorite character? I think Senchi's cool because like you never see dwarves in manga / anime. Like it's very rare. But I didn't really have one. I just didn't mesh with any of the characters, to be honest. At different points, they all annoyed me. So, not to hate. Like, listen, I love that you love it, but that's probably another reason. I didn't connect with any of the characters. I was like, okay, yeah, not for me. Sketchy, hi! I would probably DM you on experience certain parts. Yes, please! My DMs are open. I would love to yap about E33. I love it. Beard supremacy. Yes. Hi, club. Yeah, especially when the picking tools were disrespected. Those break so easily. Yeah. It's just, yeah. One of those things where I just didn't mesh. Speaking of... Wait, it wasn't a pun. Dungeon Meshi? Mesh? It was not a pun. I swear to God. Anyways, this is gonna be a long segment, I feel. So, get a drink. Get a snack. I have notes about every single freaking book I've read, including like their synopsis. I've got tropes, trigger warnings that I can recall. Obviously, do your own research. I have made notes where I think looking up trigger warnings is just spoiling the book, so I'll read it all out. But yeah, it's gonna be very yappy today. We will be doing, depending on type things, I think we should be able to do it though. We will be heading into Observation Duty 8 hard modes afterwards. So if you're not really into books and you don't care for book tier list stuff, that's totally fine. Maybe check in a couple hours time and we should be booting up a game. Speaking of Lemon Boy art, I freaking love the veins on the one. Oh, thanks! Oh my god! I'm glad you liked them! Wait, I could show if you guys know what I'm talking about. Oh my god, thank you. I've tried to be real clever with them. Some of them are like kind of like you know, pretty, like, standard stuff. But I had this. I had this where he's, like, doing... He looks like he's in prison, which I kind of mess with. Like, I kind of like it. He's meant to be at the gym, and I was like, why did I give him an orange jumpsuit? Okay, well, there's dual meaning here. So he's at the gym. He's doing some bench work, I guess, with his arms. Arm day, and then BAM! The veins are telling you something. The veins are communicating to you. Zach, thank you for lurking. James! Oh my god! Wait, this is the one stream I really wanted to catch. I need to get back into reading. Oh my god. Well, if I can... Wait, if you want to screenshot one thing before you go, I'll get my veiny son out of the way. If you want to screenshot one thing, if you want to get back into reading, this might help. This one right here. Quickly screenshot. Because this is my tips for people who plan on reading more this year, or want to get back into reading, or want to start reading. This is my advice to you. And this is advice that helped me. So, yeah. Yeah, so you don't have to stay for the whole thing if that's the most important thing to you to get out of this, I don't know, VOD, but I appreciate you, James. I was thinking about you the other day, by the way. I may be in communication with you soon. Just keep that in mind. I can't say that's okay. I've had a really good start to the new year. I hope you have too. I appreciate you dropping by the way. It's always great to see you popping up, James. I appreciate you. Thank you. Also, Mazza, welcome in. Trigger warnings are not spoilers. Who decided that? No, they are, in some books, because it's like a pivotal thing, a pivotal secret or something like that, that changes the plot. So they are spoilers. And even outside of that, they can be spoilers, I'd argue. Fina, hi! I'm so excited for the stream. Definitely gonna have to watch the VOD. Yay! Oh my god, I'm so happy that people are excited about this, because this is my zone. This is my specialty. Aside from art, Uchi's about to go off and talk about all the books there are, how she's gonna read 60 books this year, and when she's already read them all. God, no, I don't even know what I'm reading this year. I need to finish off series, and that's all I know. Hyper, hi Mantis, how are you? It will be uploaded to VOD, to YouTube. Yes, it will be, so you'll be able to watch it there. Hey, how are you? Welcome in. I'm not a big tier list fan, so I'll be lurking while sharpening off some Ujixum, pun of uranium energy. Not a problem. I totally understand this is not for everyone. It's a bit of a different thing than what we usually do. So yeah, I totally get it, Idol. Not a problem. So Apple, welcome in. His cheeks could always just be his sack. Yeah, they could be. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, you never know. Trigger warnings can be spoilers, but like it depends on the structure of the book and whatnot. Yes. Screenshot, thanks, Uji. Sorry, I didn't get that. No, it's all good. It's totally fine. Not a problem. No need to be sorry. Success Uji is now on the projector. I mean, basically, is the triggering event something unexpected in the plot? So he goes, yeah, that's the case for a couple of the books I have here today. So yeah. Okay, shall we get started? So going back one JPEG, if I can find where I am here. So, starting with where I get books, because truthfully, books are expensive, especially I've heard in America, they are insanely expensive. Truthfully, most of the books I read are gifted to me by you guys through my phone, through my wish list. It's a great problem to have, but yeah, most of them have been gifted to me by you guys. So I'm very lucky in that regard. But aside from that, I get a lot of books for Christmas. It's all I really ask for, as well as my birthday. They're like, that's all I really care to ask for. When I first started off reading though, I used to buy a lot from bookstores because I like supporting bookstores, especially when they're like independent bookstores. That always feels really nice. Plus I just love the energy of browsing in a bookstore, and then if you find something cool, you're like, well, I might as well take you home. You look great. However, bookstores, they do, you know, it makes sense, but like their books are often more expensive, so I stopped buying from bookstores when I had to cut like my spending and stuff. And I went to Big W and Kmart instead. Here in Australia, they're just like your average kind of retail stores that have like electronics, homewares, book section, stationery section, clothes section, like that kind of thing if you've never heard of these places before. But if you're someone in Australia, I highly recommend, if you're on a budget with books or you're a bit like you just want to toe dip into books, check out Big W and Kmart. Their books are usually half the price that they are in bookstores. If you don't want to go the Amazon route or anything like that. Just depends on what is most ethically important to you, I guess. I don't know. What else? I saw a trigger warning for like war and combat going to the book with no knowledge of plot, and it was like, hey, there's a war going to happen. It's spoiled a plot point. Yeah, it's just very situational. But yeah, that's I've taken notes of ones where I'm like, there is trigger warnings. If trigger warnings are important to you, look them up. Otherwise, they'll spoil things. So keep that in mind. You know what? I really recommend thrifting books. I have literally picked up a whole freaking series from Patrick Ness, who's a like sci-fi fantasy writer. Gigantic books, like 500 plus pages, full set of 3, and they were $3 each. I know in America from the booktubers, book talkers and booktubers I watched, that you guys have like secondhand bookstores, like a full freaking place just dedicated to books. Try there. Otherwise, your average thrift store. Usually people just read a book once and then donate it. Like they don't want to reread it, or they haven't meshed with it and they just pass it on to a bookstore. Sorry, a thrift store. And they're usually in really good condition. Yeah, obviously you get like the weird, like 70s romance novels. Like they're in there, there's autobiographies and stuff, but no, it's a really good way to get affordable books as well. Upwards of $15 to $50. Yeah, it's crazy. And a lot of your books get released, from what I understand, correct me if I'm wrong, as a hardback first. For us, we have the system that books get released in Australia is they go large format paperback, small format paperback, and then eventually hardcover hardback kind of books. So we go in like a really like a more affordable kind of route compared to you guys. Balthazar, hi, welcome in. Hi, Taka, how are you? Budget books, huh? I see, I buy. Yeah. Steal from the library. Don't steal from the library. God damn it. Hi, Meepsy, how are you? I reread my books all the time. When I was a kid, I read Wings of Fire so much the ink started fading in the first book, like half the paragraph. Holy shit. Yeah, I love rereading books. Personally, there's a lot that I plan to reread eventually too. Your favorite tribe is the Ice Wings, I think. Ooh, I've never read that book. Is it like a middle grade, I'm guessing? Also, other ways I read books, I have a secondhand Kindle, and because I use Prime here on Twitch, I actually use Prime Reading, and that's where you can get free ebooks, and they're like pretty good. Like at the moment, not gonna lie, it's not that good. It's the range is a lot of like weird like romance novels, and I'm like, who is this author? I don't know who this is, but they've released like 20 of this one author's work. I'm like, okay, that's kind of cringe. If you're a fan of that author, it's a win. But yeah, I don't know, it's like I get a lot of books through my e-reader, ebooks, very fun. I also have a Libby account and a library card. I have borrowed a audiobook from T. Kingfisher before. It's called like Thornhedge or something like that. That was pretty fun. Which is definitely going to be... No! I am not rereading that wretched book. No. No, it's getting donated. I feel bad even donating that book. Let me be real. It's... Oh my god. It's... No. I will say my thoughts about that book when we get to it though. Holy shit. Did I read smut? I do read smut. Is it my favorite thing to read? No. But a lot of books I read inevitably have smut because I read more adult fiction, adult fantasy than I do YA fantasy. And YA typically doesn't have smut, which is good. Which is very good. Buy Uji smut. Currently working on collecting all the Xanth books. Wait, Xanth series of books myself. I have the first 20. How many are in this series? Yeah, I don't like 50 Shades of Grey. I don't really like stalker books. And I don't like dark romance books, dark romantasy books. Like Haunting Adeline or whatever it's called. They're not my favorite. They get a bit too, like, brutal from my taste. They're a bit crazy. But yeah, this is where I get my books from. And as I showed you before, how to become a habitual reader. I went from reading... How do I word this? I read a lot as a kid. I loved reading as a kid. That was like one of my favorite pastimes. And then in high school, didn't read at all. And then when I was at art school, I started reading classics like Catcher in the Rye, The Secret History by Donna Tartt. Some other books that I found were interesting to me in like random bookstores or stuff. And then I just completely stopped reading. Gone to a little bit of like translated fiction, like Haruki Murakami. Sleepy, welcome in. Thank you so much for the follow. I'm a big fan of like translated fiction, particularly from Japan. So Haruki Murakami was really fun to read. And then I dropped off reading for like 5-6 years. And then 2024, I reconnected, and this is how I reconnected with it. So I basically went from like reading 0 to reading 91 books a year. So there's that. How are you? I have read a Quarter of Thorns and Roses. I personally really like it. Do I like manga? I'm very fussy with manga, but I do read it. Dark romance is literally just the Twilight Saga with different clothes on. Nah, dark romance is crazy. Like people getting kidnapped and brutalized and shit. I'm like, There's like, it goes into like mafia romance and stuff like that. Billionaire romances and stuff. It's not for me personally. It gets a bit too out there for my tastes. Piers Anthony started writing them in 1977 and released one per year. Jesus Christ. How are they not burnt out? They are fantasy genre and stuffed to the brim with puns. Okay, I'm never reading that. Understood. Got it. Not reading those. Will you be reviewing the book about milking on the farm? No, because I haven't read that. I don't think I need to read that either. Yeah, she did get groomed by a vampire. It's not a dark romance though. I wouldn't say it's a dark romance. It's paranormal romance. It's not dark. It's just that Stephanie Meyer just made Edward Cullen so creepy, but that's not... Yeah, it's I would say it's a dark romance. It's definitely paranormal. But yeah, this is my tips and tricks for getting into reading. So, firstly, block out time to read. Whether that is you being a full-time worker, like your average 9 to 5, you can't have energy to read after work. I totally understand. I'm not telling you to commit to reading every day. It could be a thing you block out for, like, doing 30 minutes on a Saturday. Something like that. Like, whatever makes sense to your lifestyle, commit to it. Personally, for me, what I do is that I read almost every single day, and I read for roughly an hour or until I reach 50 pages. That's for me. This is someone who's been like reading almost every single day for like over a year now. So this is something that's comfortable for me. I find it helps me sleep better. I find that I'm not looking at a screen before I go to bed, which is really nice. I don't really have to see like bad news or news that stresses me out. But I also don't read on Sunday nights. Like tonight, I'm not going to be reading a book because I finish stream really late and I'm usually too tired to read. So whatever makes sense to your schedule, block out time to read because it's not going to happen if you don't make time for it. Opinions on Kindles or whatever they're called. I don't really have an opinion. I know like people might ethically disagree with Kindles because like Amazon, in which case there's Kobos and stuff that you can get as an alternative. But it depends because Kindles make sense to some people more than others. Personally, I'm not against e-readers at all. I think they're a great, convenient option to reading, especially if you don't have the money for books because ebooks are cheaper. If you don't have the space for physical books, you just have, you know, your digital copies. It's stored in the Kindle. E-ink is really nice on the eyes, better than reading on your iPad or your phone. What else? What else can I say? The only thing is that, like, if the author changes the book or they somehow retract the book because it becomes illegal in your country, because this happens, it's kind of like a censorship thing, or you don't have the original copy that you read and the one you really liked, they might have changed something and republished it into your Kindle edition or ebook edition, should I say. An Excel or PowerPoint, I love those. Gotta find a good book like Hardy Boys or Aragon. I haven't read Aragon yet. Surely you're getting a reading stream, Uji. People asked for this before. I can't read anything that's copyrighted. I have to get the publisher or author's permission, so it makes stuff pretty hard to find. Books really hard to find. Hi Q, how are you? But also I stutter and stumble over my words so much. I don't think you'd like that. But yeah, so another thing to keep in mind about Kindles is like in Australia, if you want to link your Libby account so you can borrow things from your library, Kindles won't let you do that here in Australia. You can't link your Libby account through a Kindle, but you can through a Kobo. Just check those things, the compatibility in your country if you want to borrow books from a library for your e-reader. Because I think in Canada, it's also... there's something going on there with their e-readers and linking it to libraries as well. America, I'm pretty sure you guys just get your Kindle and pop Libby through it and you're all set to go. I like my Kindle. It does the job. I can get books and read them. Yeah, and that's another point. The charge lasts so long, and if you're going on like a road trip and there's like no lights, it's fine. You don't have to like stop reading. Opinions on pirating, so books are more available. I don't know if I can comment on that as a streamer. I think support authors. If you have some kind of moral like issue with said author, you can always just get a secondhand copy so you're not directly supporting them. Like I don't know how to talk about pirating as a streamer. Like I don't know if I'm allowed to even talk about it because it's like this it's like encouraging crimes. You know what I mean? Like if you're in a country where like books are censored and the only way you can get them is pirating books, I mean, it kind of makes sense, but yeah, I don't know if I should get it too into that. People still censor books. Yes, some countries just don't want certain books published there. Some books are illegal in certain countries. Time for me to write my own book so Uji can read on stream. Oh my god, yes, go for it. I know, like, one of the Lemony Snicker books is actually banned in China. The first one. Because there's a child marriage kind of thing. You could tweet at authors and then see if they respond with a yes. Link that message in a pinned message. Yeah, true. But also the fact that I stumble over words doesn't help. As Uji's lawyer, she can't answer any questions in pirating. Please rephrase your question. Hi, FX, welcome in! Yeah, that was a long-winded way to say block out time. Anyways, swap bad habits. The one thing also that helped with getting into reading, developing a really good habit with reading other than blocking out time, was swapping my doom scrolling for reading. Like, if I find myself scrolling mindlessly, I'm like, Uji, you gotta stop. Go pick up that book. What are you doing? That's been really beneficial. I don't know what other habits you could swap out for, but if you find that this suggestion works personally for you with something else that you're doing, maybe binge watching things or a habit that you think isn't productive, definitely swap it for reading. It helps. It like trains your brain to be like, okay, that's one bad habit. I'm introducing a new good habit as like a alternative. Replace sleeping eating with reading. I wish. Piracy is against the law, and as such, as if Uji were to public state choose a KO piracy, she could get banned. Yeah, I gotta be careful about my platform, you know. Digging this tea time vibe. Oh, thank you. I'm glad you like it. Thank you. I made it a whole like setup thing. Another thing that's very helpful is getting a reading or reading tracker. App specifically. You can use websites too. There's Goodreads, there's Fable, there's Storygraph. Personally, I use Goodreads because it's more of the mainstream option. But again, if you're like anti-Amazon, you can do Fable, you can do Storygraph. Apparently Fable and Storygraph have really pretty like end of year wrap-ups, like a Spotify wrap-up. And it's really interactive and fun, so look into those. But basically what these do is they help you discover new books. They help you find out how long a book series is. They also help you find out the reading order of a series. So if there's like novellas that are squished in to a book series. You'll be able to see like the order that they go in. Obviously, it shows you like reviews about books, how they're rated, and perceived by the community. I would say Goodreads and stuff like don't take a review as gospel. Like take it with a grain of salt. You might find a book that's rated really low, but you like it. You know, I've had that happen to me before. So that's just another feature of the app or website. But it also helps you track how many pages you've read, what percentage of the book is left. And I find like keeping track of these things when reading is very motivating. Like, you know, when you hit like the 25% mark of a book, you're like, shit, I'm doing it. Like, I'm a quarter way through, I can finish this. And when you're halfway, when you're 70%, you can see the end in sight. Like, it gives you like these, not thresholds, like milestones to show that you're progressing for a book. Some people this might not work for, but for me, I think it's pretty motivating. Like sometimes I'll even like go to like finish up my reading session and I'll see I'm on like 24%. I'm like, shit, I should read until I get a 25 because that feels like a nice and neat way to leave my reading session for the day. So those things can help you really develop a good reading habit too. Another thing I really recommend is using annotation tools to read. I find that a lot of people get discouraged from reading books because maybe they can only read once a week and then they get lost in the narrative. They forget what's happened. You can use like highlighters, pens and stuff to actually annotate the book. Personally, I don't like to write inside my books. Zippy! Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. I don't like to write inside my books. I feel like it ruins it in my eyes, but I do tab things. I tab character details so I know what characters look like, magic systems, descriptions of locations, important lore things. I tab quotes I like so I can always reference back to them, and I color coordinate them so I know what stands for what if I have to go back some pages and know exactly what to look up. Responsive culture shouldn't be only for those who can afford it, so go ahead and pirate my game. I guess it's them saying that though. It's like a permission granted thing. It's not even mentioned that Uchi's partnered with multiple companies and being an ambassador for them. Yeah, I have to be pretty like PR friendly. I have to be pretty PR friendly, yeah. So far, I'm only anti-Disney. YouTube hasn't shown me an Amazon video essay, and as someone who gets their opinions from others, I know nothing. Uchi said the opposite as well, a highly rated book. Oh my god, yes. I've had highly rated books, and I'm like, what is this garbage? I have! And it's like, damn, where did you get this rating from? But again, you never like trust ratings at face value. You never take like someone's like review of a book as how you should feel about a book. And even with today, when I go through books, like if I say something about a book and I don't like it, you may like it. Like even Dungeon Meshi, how we're talking about Dungeon Meshi. I don't like Dungeon Meshi personally, but it's very popular and that's okay. We're different people with different opinions. Is anyone live near a Target? What's a projector? I've got this projector for $80 and it works from projecting from a MacBook. Oh, anyone who lives near a Target. I thought you meant like a practice Target. You mean like a Target store. I should read until 25%. And then something happens in the plot and you can't put the book down anymore. Yes! Ah! You get trapped in the plot. Sunny! Oh my god! I love you so much! I hope you be well! Oh my god, it was my hyper focus too! We should definitely high five. There we go. We high fived. I hope you've been well. Yes, I'm going through my books. All the books I read in 2025. I read 91 books. And I'm going to tell chat all about them. I missed you as well. Oh my god. It's so great to see. What an awesome surprise. What the heck? Hope 2026 is treating you well. This might be small, but having a good bookmark has helped me in the past. Yes! Small things like that definitely help. Like even, hi, Dyslexic, welcome in. Even getting like a book rest so you don't have to hold the book. I have one, which was gifted to me by Ducks, and it's my saving grace. If I hold a book open for too long, I get my chronic pain back, so I need to have it. It's so fun. It's like you have a little bean bag for your book. It's so cute. But yeah, so annotating, yeah, I find this very helpful because it helps you go back to key points of the plot, that locations, characters, and you kind of pick up where you left off left off a bit more easier if you're somebody who doesn't read like every single day or you read sporadically. Remind yourself that reading is not a competition. Jesus Christ, yes. I'm guilty of this, by the way. My hand is raised. I am guilty of this. Like sometimes I'm like, ooh, I want to read like 9 books this month, so I have to speed through them. But it's better if you just read at your own comfortable pace. And make sure you're taking the information and understand what's happening. That's the only pace and the only thing you should be concerned about. Don't worry about what other people are reading, how many books they're read. Don't worry that, like, people read 150 books per year. They probably have, like, I don't know, they probably have a lifestyle where that's possible. They probably are just a naturally faster reader than you and can obtain information quicker than you. And there's nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with being a slower reader. There's nothing wrong with being a faster reader as long as you're, you know, understanding the plot, taking it in. My e-reader has been amazing. I have it mounted on my camera tripod. I can crochet and hand sew while reading. Do you have one of those controllers that's like bum 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 bum? Like you can switch the page? Oh, I read full-time plus hobby because health stuff. Oh, I'm gonna say 160. I feel like 160 speaks to me. Audiobooks is reading. It's not for me, but it absolutely counts. Wait, was someone asking about audiobooks? I have liked the books you have recommended to me. It's funny that you have only read one of them. Hey, pen pal. Yeah. I've recommended Duck some books that I haven't even read yet, but I usually get a good feel for what I think people might like. The last time I read a physical book, it was against my will, and I had to listen to WAP play back-to-back for hours. It was my way to escape insanity. 10 out of 10 would read again. I no longer remember the book, only how it made me feel. That's okay. I fell asleep after the 3rd page. How do you manage reading with ADHD? That's a very good question. Books make me sleepy too. Like, that's why I usually read them before bed. Geez. That's a very good question. I don't really know why. Like, I think just the habit of reading helps me stay focused enough. But if I'm with a book and it's just so painful and very slow and nothing is happening, I find that ADHD tendency to try and wriggle out of it. And if you're having that, it's okay to take a break. Or it's even okay to DNF a book. Like, do not finish a book. Like, stop reading it. Either get rid of it or leave it for another time when you feel like you're more mentally equipped for it or in the mood for it. That's okay too. But yeah, I think it has a lot to do with the habit I have created with reading, but also the types of books I read. Like, they intrigue me to the point where I feel like I want to keep reading them. But yes, audiobooks are reading. It's just another way to get information. It's kind of like, I don't know, it feels like an argument, like, it feels like such a weak argument when people say it's not reading, because it's like, okay, but what about people who have disabilities and stuff? What, they just can't read? Like, they're not reading? They're blind? They can't read? Like, what do you mean? It's a very gatekeepy argument, I feel. I feel like I personally can't read audiobooks because ADHD just, like, makes me bounce around and forget what's being told to me, but I think they're very valid. Yes, get a book, Grass! They're so good! See, I don't feel like I read fast enough. Like, I should be able to read a book in one session, despite it being, no. 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 300 plus pages in one session is insane. It's insane. There's people I know who have done that, but it's a very rare kind of situation. No, that you just read at your own comfortable pace. Don't think about, like, how you should be reading a book. Read in what makes sense to you, like in a way that makes sense to you. People who know that read faster than me didn't remember details a month later. I did. See, that's important. You're keeping the main points of the book. If you're just flying through it to get to the next book, I think that's like a dangerous kind of like, not a dangerous mindset. It's just an unproductive mindset. I've mostly read romance. So the books are shorter than full novel, but 650. Okay, I would never have guessed that. That's insane. Oh my god. However, literally because all the time I would otherwise work and hobby, I was reading. Damn! That's insane. Whoa, I think you take the cake for like reading the most books out of like all the booktubers and stuff I've watched. They're like I thought 150 was insane. 650 is a whole other level. But it makes sense because that's your lifestyle, right? Like that's what makes sense to you, and that's totally cool. Books and sleepiness are hand in hand. She's gonna be cursed with the drowsiness debuff. Yeah. I stopped listening to the Third Body Problem because it was draining, but it was good. Ah, Third Body Problem. Dude, the lore in that is crazy. It's insane. It's crazy. I recommend reading what you actually want to read. Sounds simple, but let yourself read the stuff you want to pick up. Yeah, be like a mood reader. Mood read. My ADHD also means I can't do audiobooks, but my partner now just audiobooks and loves it. 84 to K enjoys. Yeah, I want some recommendations. Hi, Cool Cam, how are you? I can read for 12 hours straight. I feel like over 12 hours, I should be able to finish a book in 12 hours. It depends. Like, there's variables, right? Like text size, plot, like how intricate the plot is. Sometimes you just gotta take a second to figure things out. Like political fantasies, they take a lot of bandwidth. Like if you're reading a romance versus a political fantasy, like you can already get like the gist of one maybe taking some more time to like figure out the happenings of things. Whereas romance is so like embedded in like our day-to-day experience that it's like you can follow it a bit more quickly, right? Like kind of what Shiny was saying. Shiny was able to get through like 650 romance books, and a great deal of those would be like quite, you know, straightforward to the point. Like you get it. But like a fantasy might be like, hey, this is happening, okay, foreshadowing this, and like, you know, it's all over the joint. Not to say that romance can't be complex, it definitely can, especially like romanticities. But yeah, there's a lot of variables that make it so that your reading time can be a lot different book to book. Wait, who's going to bed? Someone said have a great night. Who's going to bed? Is it Balthazar? Balthazar, let me tuck you in before you go. Truly unhinged number of books. I don't recommend reading that much, but it got me through. Whatever works for you. If it got you through, that's cool. That's good. Does Goodreads recommend books of what you put on there? Oh, shoot. Let me quickly... Oh, I can't remember. Let me quickly check this book and see if it does. Yes, but it's not great at taking all the books. It's more, you read X book, how about X or Y? Okay, there we go. Readers also enjoyed. Yeah, oh. Okay, I'm looking at Babata by Asako Yuzuki, which is like a... I don't know, it's like a book about a killer and food and stuff. Like it's Japanese translated fiction, and it's recommended me Orbital, which I haven't read. The Safekeep and... Oh no, The Safekeep, don't know what that is. Sally Rooney Intermezzo, maybe? Some of these don't make sense. Not gonna lie. Some of them are just like not thematically the same. So yeah, maybe take their recommendations with a grain of salt, but it does get you onto new authors and stuff. Like you gotta do your research. I love intricate and things that make sense in the world, like the 3-Body Problem or the 40k series, since there is so much lore. You probably would like Wheel of Time, I feel. I don't know, that's like a 14-book long series. You might like that. But yeah, there are my points done. So now we can actually get into... I hope that makes sense, by the way. I am just like yapping. I'm having a good old yap. But now we're gonna be stuck. We're getting stuck into, rather. My tier list. Okay, so here we are. This is all the books. I put them in order, so hopefully we can, like, zoom on through. But what I'll do before we get started... Oh my god, I need a drink. My mouth is gonna get so dry today, chat. It's gonna be insane. Okay, what we're gonna do is firstly break down the ranking criteria. So first, at the top, we have 11 out of 10 recommend. So these are my favorite books of the year. The standard rating system for books is 5 stars, like out of 5 stars, but for these books, I would give them 6 stars if possible. Next down, we have a fun time, but has some notes. So these are enjoyable reads, but there are some things preventing it from being a perfect book for me. So maybe there was something I wish was different, or maybe I questioned some things in the books that like kind of killed my enjoyability of them. Hi, Adventure, how are you? Hello! Wait, only feet? What are you reading? The first one in the third row. The only one left? Only feet? Okay. What are you sipping on? What are you drinking? The next one down is She's Alright. Basically a fun way to pass time. Pretty okay book. You know? Yeah. That's it. The next one, My Brain Cells Betray Me. I literally cannot remember anything about this book because it hasn't left a lasting impression on me. Like, I don't know what to tell you. This book is kind of like gone from my mind. Maybe for a good reason too. Considering it's at the end of the tier list. Aqua, welcome in! Hello, hello. And then my last tier is What the F Was This? So, this is me saying, hey, I respect other readers' rights to read what they want, but please, for the love of God, maybe don't read this. Maybe just, like, don't. Reconsider, please, for the love of God. I got 75% through Feybound in one session, which has around... Oops, I'm gonna do slow mode, by the way. Which has around 400 pages, so there was, I think, 95 pages left. I read, like, 300 pages in one session, but it took me 12 hours. That's fine! I think that's totally fine. Salamanders are better. They're only soldiers that are still human. Have I read The Giver? No, I haven't read The Giver. Hi, Cumming, welcome in. Hi, Rowan, welcome in. Hello, hello. Hi, guys, welcome. All right, so the way I've done this, like, categorization as well, I am doing it through genres. There's some, like genre crossing for some books, but I'll just, like, do, like, their main genre. I am sipping nothing. I need new glasses, and I saw the word only and the letters eat. Okay. Okay, I'll give you a pass. Hi, Alfred, how are you? Welcome in! Okay, so... also, if these books are in the middle of a series, or, how do I word this? Yeah, if they're in the middle of a series, I'm not gonna tell you about, like, the second book's plot or the third book's plot. This is gonna be relatively spoiler-free. I think actually just completely spoiler-free, but just keep in mind I will be giving you, like, some tropes, some trigger warnings, stuff like that. The Giver was sad. Alfred, thank you for the lurk. The Giver was a good book from what I remember. I've never heard of it. I'm sipping nothing. I need... Oh, sorry, I read that. My bad. I've already read that. All right. So, to start off with, we have Siege and Storm by Leigh Bardugo and Ruin and Rising by Leigh Bardugo. These are the second and third books in the Shadow and Bone trilogy. How should I do this? Should I rank them first, or should I just... you know what? I'll give you the synopsis first and my notes. So, this is a YA fantasy and romantasy that takes place in the nation of Ravka, which is torn in two by an impenetrable wall of darkness known as the Shadowfold. Here, we follow Alina Starkov, who appears to be an ordinary girl. She possesses a dormant power that could be the key to freeing her war-ravaged country. So the tropes of this book is Chosen One trope, Shadow Daddy, normies versus magical beings known as Grisha. Interesting magic. It has an interesting magic system, and it has vivid world building based on Russia and Russian culture. So, Percy, from me, both of these, I personally enjoyed the third book more than the second. The third book, I like how it ended. I'm not going to say why. I just like how it ended. I have some notes about these. The second one, the plot was a bit slow for my liking, for instance. But I feel like they're pretty decent. I feel like they are really good books. What else? There's also a TV show made about these books, but I will get into something in a second about, like, this whole TV show. The TV show, even though it was, like, I think co-produced by Leigh Bardugo, who's the author. Wait. Yeah. Co-produced by Leigh Bardugo. I think I prefer the books better, truthfully. Hi, Doc. How are you? From Satan's Jungle Gym doing today. I'm doing very well. How are you? Honey, welcome in. You know, Shadow and Bone. Let's go. Read the Night Lords trilogy. Oops, that's a reply. My bad. That's the same word as well as Six of Crows and Crooked Kingdom. Yes, it is. I'm actually gonna get to that in a second. TV adaptations are often not as good as the books, in my opinion. Yeah. Ozzy, welcome, by the way. The only thing is that the author was actually like a producer, a co-producer on the show, so she was kind of like overlooking things. But the only thing is about that, and what I'll say is the next two books here are Six of Crows by Lee Bardugo and Crooked Kingdom. This is a duology that basically immediately follows these two. You don't have to read Shadow and Bone trilogy to read Six of Crows, but I highly recommend you do because, truthfully, I think you will just be lost. There's a lot of world building, religion setup, magic system setup that happens in the trilogy that I think really makes your time spent in Six of Crows and Crooked Kingdom even easier and more enjoyable. I always prefer the depth books given over visual media. Dude, I thought this the other day. I was like, I think this is Enjoyer's alt. I totally forgot to ask you this. It is. Okay, there we go. Cool. But Six of Crows and Crooked Kingdom. Ooh, where would I put this? I really like this. Actually, let me get into the synopsis first. Sorry, my bad. I'm doing things in the wrong order. So, this is a YA fantasy starring Kaz Brecker and his ragtag crew of outcasts who are commissioned to break into the impenetrable ice court and pull off an impossible heist. They must kidnap a scientist who holds the key to a drug that enhances Grisha magic. So this book is a heist plot. It has found family. It has queer representation. It also has disability representation. The main protagonist, Kaz Brecker, he uses a cane. And also Lee Bardugo is also disabled, and she uses a cane. So it's really interesting to see a disabled character from an author who's also disabled. It makes it feel like such a believable like trait or characteristic, should I say. Also, there's an ad break coming in 30 seconds, chat. I used it for a bit and you called me out immediately because the color RNG made it green. Unlucky. For me, it's purple right now. I actually read the Six of Crows set first. I think it was better to read it. Dude, I was kind of lost. Six of Crows stuff. I feel like it's definitely better. But you know what? Each their own. Absolutely. Listening to Uji's book tier list while there's a massive storm outside. Ooh, atmospheric. Sanctuary! Hi! Welcome in. Not a problem. Let me tuck you in before you go. Wait, let me tuck you in. Yeah, I think when they reference back to, I think the Grisha magic. Should I be talking right now when there's an outbreak? I don't know. Wait, I'll go into more notes in a second. Maybe I'll just place it for now. So, oh god, let me have a think. Oh, this is hard. This is really hard. I think I would put it here. Like, if I'm not really reacting so strongly that it's in the top, like for the top tier, I don't think it should be there. Yeah, I'd say fun time, but has some notes. What would those notes be? It's fine. I really like the characters in this book, but it just hasn't got that impact for me, I'd say. Yeah, it's been stormy all day here too. I love a good cold opening. Oh, well, there you go. There we go. The outbreak skipped over me, it seems. Really? Dude, so lucky. Yeah, I'll get into that in a second so people can hear my thoughts because I don't want people to miss out. But personally, I really recommend this series. I think if you're getting back into fantasy reading, Shadow and Bone is pretty cool. And if you don't mind YA fantasy, of course, I think it's pretty cool. Oh, Mistborn! Oh my god, Brando Sando! Let's go! I didn't read a single Brando Sando this year. Brandon Sanderson? Nope. I plan to this year, though. I actually own the Mistborn series. and I look forward to reading it. Are you gonna add another tier below what the app? No. I have a feeling that maybe Bonded by Thorns, maybe all by itself in that tier. It may be. I can't. No spoilers, I guess, but it may be. Lee, welcome in. 11 out of 10 G's. Yeah, absolutely. GG's, sorry. Yeah, absolutely. It's a banger. It's a classic for a reason. But T. Kingfisher. Oh my god, Ursula Vernon makes me so happy. I love her. I love her humor. There's a lot of T. Kingfisher. She's my favorite author. I'll be taking notes from the VOD for reading recommendations. Let's go! That makes me so happy! Oh my god. I wasn't sure how this would be perceived today because it's like such a niche interest of mine. And I know not everyone reads here and is interested in books, but you know what? Maybe I can convince you guys. Ad break is almost over. Okay, so I paused for a second on Six of Crows stuff and Crooked Kingdom stuff. I did add it into a fun time, but has some notes because, I don't know, it doesn't, like, make my heart sing. But still a very, very, very good, like, series. So, yes, it has the disability representation, which we talked about. The countries and cultures mentioned are based on countries and cultures, including the Netherlands, Russia, Ireland, India, China, etc. I'd say the main cast of Six of Crows is like some of the best written character work I've ever seen. Ever encountered in fantasy. It's just, they're so good. They each have their own thing. They each have their own like backstory thing going on. They're so rich and vibrant. I really like these characters. Yeah, I really like the lore, the magic, and the religion systems that they have going from Shadowbone into Six of Crows as well. It's just such a rich world building. I totally recommend this. So next down. Wait, we're gonna put a pause. Aqua! Welcome in! How was your surrender day? How was your 7-year Twitch celebration? I see it's still going. Let's go. How was it today? What were you up to? You're doing still continuing Pokemon. Let's go. Pikachu and Eevee. Yippee! Wait, which one? I never asked you. Which one do you actually have? Do you have Pikachu or Eevee? Who's the girl in the 4th row staring at us? 4th row? There's like 3. There's like 3 separate girls who are staring at you. Which one? The one through the peephole? But Aqua and Raiders, welcome in, welcome. Wait, that's an Endobakazoo. My name is Ujik Oskome Uji or Didi or Ujididi. Eddie is fine and do not mind. I am a purple Witch Panda from Australia, and I typically do art and gaming content. Wait, gaming content? Yeah. Sorry, I've already forgotten my introduction. On this channel, and by the way, this is my son, who I'm holding here. His name is Lemon Boy, and he welcomes you all in today. And if you guys don't know, he actually has a plushie campaign that's live for another 10 days. Yeah, wait, I don't have the turnaround here. I'll have to show you guys. But if you go !plushie in the chat, you'll be able to see all the details regarding that. Basically, it's a $2 pledge for the plushie, and you only pay the remaining amount for the plushie if it goes into production. Who was that, by the way? Bye, Little Devil. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. Oh, you got Eevee. I see. It was good we collected all 8 gym badges now off to the Pokemon League. Fun. That's like the best part of the game. Frick yeah. Let's go. But this is the turnaround for what he looks like, by the way. For now, I'm a purple Kunoichi Panda for those still from Australia. Did I say some weird shit? I swear I freaking said some weird shit. I don't know. Next to Hanako-san? That's Miruku-chan. I don't know how to say her name, but this one, like here, that's, yeah, Miruko-chan. There we go. Raiders, why have you not pledged for the plushie? Looks kind of tan. It's meant to be a little bit orangey, so I guess that makes sense. I'm still sick. No, not a problem. Aqua, go get some good rest. I appreciate you raiding in today and offering your support. Congrats again on the 7 years. That is so awesome. Holy shit. Oh, that's what your intro should be instead of the rebrand in progress. But yeah, this is him. And it's live for 10 more days, just to let you know. If you guys have just come over with Aqua, we're just doing a book tier list for all the books I read in 2025. There's a great freaking deal of them, so we're gonna be yapping for a while, but then we're gonna be playing Observation Duty 8 later. I'm doing some hard modes. Yes, goodbye, Aqua. I'm gonna go tuck you in so you can have some good rest, okay? Thank you so much for coming through today. Sorry, I'm drinking so much water. My mouth is dry. Next up, these are 2 books, from a series. This is The Cruel Prince and The Wicked King by Holly Black. So this one is a political YA romantasy that explores the dark and ugly side of the world of Fae. Jude was 7 when her parents were murdered, and she and her 2 sisters were stolen to live in the High Court of the Fae. Jude wants nothing more than to belong there, despite her mortality. Many of the Fae despise humans, especially Prince Carden, the youngest and wickedest son of the High King. To win a place at the court, she must defy him and face the consequences. So this is an enemies to lovers political fantasy with a strong female lead. I really like Jude. I often reference her a lot when I talk about female pro tags I really like. Also, Smell, welcome in. I have a book I really don't recommend. Oh god, this is the one that is everywhere. What, The Cruel Prince? The mods will not hold me, for I have done no wrong yet. Yeah. I think this goes in the same category as A Fun Time, but has some notes. Hi, Kitty! Oh my god, yes! Kitty, we're doing book tier list stuff! How are you? Kitty is also an avid reader. Duck's gonna please get a shout out for Kitty. Good night, Tilo. Thanks for hanging out today, Tilo. It was great seeing you again. Dude, this book, the political kind of side of this book is so interesting, and I also really like Jude's development. She's a very interesting, complex female protag. And the remaining cast of characters in this book too also are complex and have really good dimension. It can be a slower paced read though, so keep that in mind. I think that's kind of where my notes are, but it makes sense. It makes sense for the development of what's happening in the world and what's happening with Jude. But the characters and events are interesting and make the slow burn plot feel worth it. Yep. So, trigger warnings for this book include torture scenes and abuse. This book does not mess around. It gets pretty nitty gritty with it. Isn't A Court of Thorns and Roses the really racist one? Racist? No? Racist? No, like racist is in like they hate humans? Is that what you mean by racist? I'm good, got some GYG! Oh my god, what'd you get? Tell me now. I don't go to GYG, but I wanna know what you're eating. Oh, speaking of political fantasies, by the way, the next one up is The Poppy War. This is book 1 in a trilogy. This is by R.F. Kuang, and it's a very interesting book. This one is based on Chinese history and culture. Runin or Rin has aced the Kedzu, an empire-wide test to find the most talented youth to learn at the academies, and no one can believe a war orphan from the Rooster province has passed without cheating. Rather than be destined for an arranged marriage, she instead has earned the opportunity to study at Seingard, an elite military school in Nikkan. However, being a dark-skinned peasant girl from the south is not an easy thing at Seingard. Targeted from the outset, by rival classmates for her color, poverty, and gender, Rin discovers she possesses a lethal, unearthly power and aptitude for the nearly mythical act of shamanism. Rin's shamanic, right? Rin's shamanic powers may be the only way to save her people. Very interesting book. Dude, the start of this book and the end of this book feel like 2 completely different books sometimes, but it's so crazy. I like it a lot. Look, we all hate the tampon. Tampon in Avatar. I got burrito bowl with pulled beef. Yummy. That sounds so good. Yeah, I thought the start of this book was going in a whole different direction. The start of this book had me in a chokehold, and the end of this book we're like, I don't know. It makes sense. The plotline develops in a really interesting way. Ooh, what would I say? I think for this one as well, a fun time, but has some notes. I think the pacing and plot development, like from what I've heard people say that of this series is that book 1 could have been 3 books fleshed out, whereas the rest of the books in this series drag on. So keep that in mind. I kind of agree with that. There's a lot that happens in book 1. So the provinces, what makes this really interesting is that the provinces in this book are based on the zodiac animals with different corresponding attributes. So the Rooster province, where Runan comes from, is known as a working class province where people are underprivileged and uneducated. So that like makes it like really interesting and impactful that she has aced this really hard test in a place where there's underprivileged youth. The countries in the book are based on countries in our world, and I believe some war events in this book are also based loosely on war events that happened to China historically. So it's like a very like educational book in that. It's quite interesting. So this book has a chosen one trope, hidden power, anti-hero. The trigger warnings include SA, torture scenes, war, abuse, sexism, and colorism. So it's not a light-hearted book, but it makes you appreciate the characters and what they go through more. Like, you see how they develop from these things and how they come out on the other side. And sometimes it's not always good, but I really appreciate Runan as a protagonist. She's really interesting. The eternal struggle, a book with too much plot or a book where nothing happens. Yes! I feel like a book where nothing happens is like second book syndrome in a trilogy or something. Like, it's just a filler book. Yeah, Zodiac-based areas sound so cool. Yeah, and also ties back to Chinese culture. Can't go wrong with pulled beef. I agree with you. That sounds so good. Oh my god! We're on... Okay, we're here. We're here! Okay, Jesus freaking Christ. What the F was this book? This is Bonded by Thorns. Chad has heard me rant about this book before. It's... Oh my freaking god. So this is by Elizabeth Helen. This is a fae romantasy retelling of Beauty and the Beast, written by 2 sisters. One named Elizabeth, one named Helen. We follow Rosalina, who frees her captive father in the Enchanted Vale by making a deal with 4 fae princes. She must break their curse by helping them find their mate. They turn into demonic wolves at night. She thinks she belongs to all of the fae princes, yet 2 are in a complicated relationship with each other, and she watches them burn. Send help. There we go. That's it. There's your story. You're welcome. Jesus Christ. The plot. The plot. Like, if this reads as a poly romance book, I get it, right? If it's meant to be a poly romance book, I get it. Like, 2 characters, 2 male characters who are in love with each other and literally are boning, and she's watching them. And she's like, I want in on that. You know what? Whatever. It's just, you can read much better Beauty and the Beast retellings. I literally bought this book because I saw it on Amazon and the reviews were like 4 to 5 stars. I cannot stress that this book is not worth 4 to 5 stars. I respect your opinion if you vote for it to be a 4 to 5 star book, but Jesus Christ, it's not. Oh, dude, you got Poppy War on your 2026 bucket list of reading. I love that for you. It's so good. It's so good. If I can like speak objectively for why the plot is bad, it doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense. Motivations don't make sense. Like they kind of get themselves in trouble for no goddamn reason. Her dad is like kind of trying to find the Enchanted Vale for like freaking decades and ends up going inside, and that's why she has to like go in there and rescue her dad, right? But she finds the freaking Enchanted Vale within like a week. You know what I mean? Like, what the hell is that? I don't know. There's a lot going wrong with this book. The scenes get confusing. I just think, like, I don't know. part of me wants to be kind of rude and say that there was 2 people working on this book and not one of them told the other that it was a bad idea, you know? Like, oh god, oh god, I could be rude like that, but, yeah. Star rating can be wild without context of audience expectation. Yeah. I was listening to a story last night that I had to stop because I was pissed off so much. The author used all the descriptive words he could find. It must have been 75% describing what people look like, what they are doing, instead of just saying he smiled. It was like a paragraph on how he smiled, comparing each and every detail to something else. His skin stretched like blah, blah, blah in his teeth. I couldn't stand it. Oh, God. That needed some editing, it sounds like. Ark of the Covenant in a day. Holy crap. Dude, But you know what? If we're going into weird sexual relationships, I guess, this is a good segue into Bride. So, this was my first Ali Hazelwood book. She's usually a romance writer. But this is a paranormal romance following Misery Lark, who was used as a historic peacekeeping offering between the vampires, with a Y, vampires with a Y, and the Wares. She is to marry the alpha were, Lo Moreland, to maintain the alliance between their warring species and to solve the disappearance of her human best friend, Serena. I like this book. I really like Misery. She's a very quick-witted character and she's funny. She's always got something like interesting that she's saying. I like her a lot. I think what's interesting about this book too is that Ali Hazelwood is like acutely aware that this like reads like Twilight to a degree, and she kind of just goes with it. like early 2000s werewolf and vampire love story kind of thing. She's very aware of it. So the tropes are arranged marriage, enemies to lovers, found family, forced proximity, mystery, hidden agenda. It's a slow burn romance, and the plot only sped up around the 50% mark for me, so just like keep that in mind. It is like a slow moving plot, but the reason I mention like the sexual part of it is that it involves knotting. If you don't know what knotting is, don't freaking Google it. I will tell you, it's just like what happens with dogs when they mate. So if you're like, I don't know, if you're like not wanting to read about knotting, don't read this book. Okay, listen, don't judge me, but you can judge me. I really like this book. It was a fun time, but it has some notes, particularly regarding the plot pacing, but and maybe also the knotting. Like, they didn't have to go into, oh my god, I just remember freaking lines in this book, and it's like, okay, no, never mind. We're not going to talk about that right now. It's too much. There's mentions of nodding, but I truthfully like both characters. I like Lo a great deal. I like Misery a great deal. The mystery is pretty interesting too. I'm glad it continues as like a main plot point throughout the whole book. Also, there's humans in this book, by the way. I don't know if I mentioned that Serena is a human. I think I might have. Her best friend's a human. Sorry for the delay in response, but I've seen a few things about Sarah J. Maas not being great in her writing and some accusations of racism. I haven't heard anything personally. I'm not too sure. Worst part, like, personally in the plot, I didn't notice any examples of racism, but I haven't read the 4th book in ACOTAR, and I haven't read any of her other works, so just keep that in mind. A Dragon Yuri book out there, just realized. I'd be okay with that. All the comments where people tell me also to put down the thesaurus. Oh my god. My favorite is when I read the smile with, he smiled with his bottom teeth. Oh my god, why does that remind me of a horse? Like, what? He smiled with his bottom teeth? How do you smile with your bottom teeth? Like, are you old? Or are you a horse? She's been accused of being really anti-Irish and glorifying imperialism and colonialism. Anti-Irish? Can't say I've read anything that's anti-Irish, not gonna lie. Glorifying imperialism and colonialism. Don't know about that either, I'm sorry. The stream cut out. Tell me what nodding is. It is what happens to dogs when they mate to ensure that the female dog gets impregnated. Just don't Google it. Remember when Uchi claimed to be a wholesome streamer? I am! I think my reading choices don't make me any less wholesome. I'm sorry. Uchi, why'd you tell him? Because he might Google it himself. What's wrong? It's like, it's just a biological thing that happens. I'm just telling you. What's wrong with that? You seem like the type to want Dragon Yuri. Yeah, I'm okay with that. I've read, like, Monster Musume and stuff. Like, I'm totally fine with that. Okay. Still going with the wolf romance novels, I guess. There's 2 in a row here. So, firstly, we have Shiver by Maggie Steve Otter, I think her name is. Apologies, it's a very interesting last name. So this is a YA paranormal romance. For years, Grace has watched the wolves in the woods behind her house. One yellow-eyed wolf, her wolf, is a chilling presence she can't seem to live without. Meanwhile, Sam has lived 2 lives. In winter, the frozen woods, the protection of the pack, and the silent company of a fearless girl. In summer, a few precious months of being human until the cold makes him shift back again. Alright, I started this book at the start of 2025, and I took forever with it because while there are beautiful descriptions of nature and like changing seasons that are just absolutely gorgeous and you can sink your teeth into, the book, for me, was very dry for like 70%. And it made it really difficult to get through because I felt like the plot just dragged on. But the tropes in this book are forbidden love, insta-love, race against time, and absent parents. Personally, for me... Oh, also, something really cool about these books, if you get the right edition of them, I think there's like 3 or 4 in a series, but the first one has blue text in the book, and the cover is blue, and then the next one is like green, and the text is green, and the one after that is red, and the text is red. I think that's so freaking cool. Oh god, I'm so sorry. My brain cells betray me. I can't remember much of what happens in this book. I can't. I like how she writes, but it's not so eventful that I remember everything. You know what I mean? I read Shiver in high school. Oh, wait, sorry. I think I missed another one of your comments. You love Shiver. I read Shiver in high school, and it sparked my love for YA paranormal. I feel like if I read this in high school, I might have liked it more. But it felt very YA. Like, some specific things I was like, dude, that would never have flown in my house as like a high school girl. But, I don't know. It's very sweet. It's very sweet. Just not for me personally. Sarah J. Maas is mostly people reading deeply into socials and such. People wouldn't care if she hadn't blown up as large as she is. As large as she has, yet people should be mindful of creators' beliefs, but also people seek stuff just to be critical. Yeah, I see this a lot with different authors too. Like, obviously, there's authors out there and you just know, like, they're, like, TERFs or something like that. Like, there's actual proof. You know, J.K. Rowling, for example. Of course, do your research about authors. If you feel uncomfortable to buy directly and support them, you know, you can always find a thrifted copy if you're interested in still reading their book. Like, if you're someone who can separate the author from the media they create, I'm not saying that you have to or you don't have to. It's up to you. It's personal. Iburn is based on Ireland. Python is Britain. Wait, is that in Akita? I don't remember. I don't know. Sarah J. Maas is mostly people reading deeply into socials. I already read that. My bad. I didn't expect to see Steve Water book. It's one of my favorite authors, but Shiver series is definitely of its time. I loved her newest book, The Listeners, and I do recommend. Oh, The Listeners is from her. Ooh, it's her debut adult novel. Ooh, I've heard of The Listeners. I didn't realize she wrote that. Is it Shiver also the name of a horror movie? Maybe. Hi, Goro. How are you? Yeah, but it's up to you. It's up to you. I think if you read into a lot of different fantasies and stuff, you could probably find like underlying political things. You know, like political interpretations. Not saying that she is or isn't like the things that she's accused of, but it's all personal. It's all personal. I don't personally know though. I have no comment, to be honest. I remember both liking it, but it's also cringe, but more of her recent books stand stronger in my opinion. Yeah, I think what you said about it being of its time is definitely how I feel. Like, you can tell it's an older book. I still think, like, there's some nice aspects to it, but definitely an older feeling book. Also, Seattle! Welcome in! Thank you so much for the raid today. How was your stream? Hello. What are you guys up to? Potato, welcome in, by the way, cutie pie. Hello. I need a bit of smut, I won't lie. Dude, I get it. You're impressed? I've read as many books as I have. Why does that feel like a backhanded compliment? No, I haven't read sci-fi yet. I haven't, but I'd like to one day. Yeah. You can make anything that isn't political sound political if you're ignorant enough. Yeah, it's just, you know, there's a lot going on with J.K. Rowling, not gonna lie. But you were playing Firewatch! Jesus Christ. That is a throwback game. I haven't played it, but I remember when that book... I got books on the brain. I remember when that game came out. Holy crap. I haven't played it, but I'd like to one day. Welcome in. How was Firewatch? How was Firewatch today? I hope you had fun with it. But welcome in, Seattle. And welcome in, Raiders! My name is... Any aspire do not mind. I am a purple Kunoichi panda from Australia, typically do art and gaming content on this channel. And by the way, this is my son who I'm holding here. His name is Lemon Boy, and he welcomes you all in today. Welcome in. Also, very quickly about Lemon Boy, he actually has a plushie at the moment. It looks like this. This is the turnaround for the plushie concept. There are 10 more days left of the plushie campaign, and we still need 39 more pledges. If you're interested and would like to know more about how that works, we have, oh my god, another raid! We have exclamation mark plushie down the bottom left there. But double raid situation, let's break it down.
I am noticing Adam with these books and a level of smut content. Where is the wholesome non-spicy Uji we were promised? What has become of her? Where did this nothing come from?
Listen. K-Master and Raiders, welcome in, by the way. We literally just got raided by Seattle. So double raid. How fun. Also, thank you for the bitty smell. Thank you. Nula, welcome in too. Wait, K-Master, what were you doing today? You're playing Yakuza 0. Are you addicted to the pool minigame in that game? Jesus Christ. I love the pool minigame in that game. It is so fun. It was neat. Also played some Monster Prom 4. Oh my god! I love Monster Prom! That's also something I need to play on stream. Oh, I love the art style of that game so much. Who is your go-to in Monster Prom? Who's your selected candidate for dating? But K-Master, I guess we have to run back the introduction. K-Master and Raiders! Welcome. Wait, where's my kazoo? And, oh my god, I keep doing it at the caboose of the kazoo. My name is... also call me Uji or Gigi or Uji. Eddie is fine and do not mind. I am a purple Kunoichi panda from Australia. I typically do art and gaming content on this channel. And by the way, this is my son who I'm holding here. His name is Lemon Boy, and he welcomes you all in today. Welcome in. Just also a quick note about Lemon Boy. He has a plushie campaign that is active for another 10 days, and we still need 39 more pledges. What I have on the screen here is actually his turnaround concept for the plushie. He's gonna have a bum, of course. If you would like to know more about the plushie campaign... Your exclamation mark plushie! Mess and Raiders, you will not believe what you've just raided into. Maybe you will, I don't know, but like you will not believe. Maybe you've been watching this unfold. You are literally our third raid in a row. And it's funny because every time I finish my introduction, a new one comes in. I feel like I'm in like a Groundhog Day situation. I'm very happy for it, but it's kind of funny. You guys have amazing timing. How was your stream today? You're playing Bioshock, so we've had Bioshock. Oh, dude, I'm already forgetting. Yakuza 0, and then we had Firewatch. We've also a supplementary game of Monster Prom 4. Oh my god, look at you guys! What a great, diverse amount of games. Holy crap. What's my opinion on Grimdark? I haven't read Grimm's fairy tales yet, so I don't really have one. I do own a beautiful copy of Grimm's, and I hope to read it, hopefully maybe around Halloween time this year or whenever I'm in the mood, but no opinion just yet. I'm sorry, I can't really form one right now. God, thank you so much for all the raids. Jesus Christ, you guys are so awesome. What does a lemon have? Wait, why does a lemon have a ding-dong? Well, you see, he's a nudist. He's a nudist, and he's proud of it. But Mess and Raiders, welcome in. My name is Uji. Also call me Uji or DD or Uji DD. Any spider, do not mind. I am a purple Kunoichi panda from Australia. Typically do art and gaming content on this channel. And by the way, this is my son, who I'm holding here. His name is Lemon Boy, and he welcomes you all in today. We were just saying that he actually has a plushie campaign that's active for another 10 days. And we're trying to get another 39 pledges to make him into a plushie. The only way he can be made into a plushie is if we get 39 more pledges to reach 100. And yeah, so you pledge $2, and if the campaign doesn't go through, you get all your money back. The only time you pay is if the campaign actually goes through. I hope that makes sense. Okay, great. Grimdark, isn't Grimdark though inspired by the nature of Grimm's fairy tales, or am I incorrect? I know it's not like the same as Grimm's fairy tales, but isn't it inspired by Grimm's fairy tales? Isn't that not the case? But yes, welcome in everyone. We're just actually doing a book tier list session right now of all the books I read in 2025. I read 91 books in 2025. Most of them are fantasy, and I'm going through talking about them, giving chat some book recommendations, and just all things books, I guess. I'd rather have no opinion than to have an opinion when you don't know anything about it. I hope you enjoy it when you get around to it. Thank you. Yeah, I don't have an opinion. That's all I can admit. Yes, books! We're reading, we're talking. Am I okay? We're talking about books. We're not reading or writing them. Jesus Christ, I could not do that. But, guys, I should very quickly say, Seattle, K-Master, Mess, Raiders, if you have to raid and run, I totally understand. Please take very good care of yourselves. If you'd like to stay, we'd love to have you. If you'd like to talk about books, stay around with us. I'm also going to be playing I'm on Observation Duty 8 later on. I'm doing some hard modes. So a little bit of a horror, oh my god, I can't speak today. A horror spot the difference type of game with anomaly searching. Yeah. Grimdark fantasy is a subgenre of fantasy known for its dark, bleak, and violent worlds, morally ambiguous anti-heroes, and cynical, often nihilistic tone. Isn't that just inspired by Grimm's, though? Or a reaction to traditional fantasy and sci-fi which features a noble hero and hope, where instead the words are dark and grim. I guess I've kind of read some Grimdarks before. I feel like there's some books that fall into that category, but they aren't specifically labeled as that for Goodreads. So I don't know. If I know someone who has a book that came out 2025. Hey, I wonder who. Noble Bride. Okay, so I don't even know what Noble Bride is. It's tangentially related to Grim Fantasy, which is where it gets its name. Oh, okay. See, all this time I thought it was stemmed from the creation of Grimm's fairy tales and like Grim Fantasy, like where fantasy just goes freaking wrong. I love watching it. I love watching Uji just sucks since we stream at the same time or I'm at work. I know time zones just don't work sometimes. You know, they don't add up. It's sad. I'm sorry, but I'm Australian. I'm naturally in a different time zone than most of the world. Seattle! Not a problem, man. I don't let it. A problem, man. Go do what you gotta do. Go have a good rest. Let me take you before you go, though. Thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate this one. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Dude, I felt like I did so much freaking talking. Just in the past 5 minutes. Holy crap. But thank you guys. I'm awake during your time zone. Just busy. No, that's so fair. It's so fair. Dude, we just finished talking about Shiver, by the way. A YA paranormal romantasy book. Next. God, I have so many to get through. I need to speed this up. So next we have For the Wolf by Hannah Witten. For me, this book has the same problem as Shiver. It's a Little Red Riding Hood retelling about a kingdom that sacrifices their second daughter, Red, to the Wolf of the Wilderwood in hopes that he'll return the world's captured gods, but legends lie. The wolf is a man, not a monster. Red discovers the dangerous power, which she once thought was a curse, may actually be a calling. Goth mummies, good boy. Damn. I love that for you. Welcome in. Thank you so much for the follow. Thank you, thank you. The premise of this book sounds freaking phenomenal. It's a YA romantasy. It's a dark fantasy. It's a fairy tale retelling. Tropes are forced proximity, found family, chosen one trope, good versus evil. Unfortunately though, I have to kind of label this in the same basket, for lack of better terminology right now, as Shiver. The world building is almost non-existent, the plot is repetitive, and the book really could have benefited from some editing. I literally would have culled, if I was an editor, I would have culled at least 40% of this book. Another criticism I have is that the scenes and actions were unclear. Some things just, I was like, wait, weren't you just here? Wait, how did that happen? It doesn't make sense. There's some things where it's not tracking, and I don't know if this is like indie published or self-published. I think it's indie published. Could be wrong, but they really needed a better editor. Whoever let this go through and get published, if it is a case of, traditional publishing or something, they really failed this author. Then when people try to go too grimdark, it becomes grimderp, where the characters will have to be holding idiot balls. Stop it, Mezza. Wait, it started at 1 a.m. for you? I love dancing in Yakuza. Ooh, I'm so bad at rhythm games. I couldn't do the dancing. It's funny, when I was talking about ending my stream sooner than I thought, Uchi started streaming! Oh my god! It's like fate. Oh, not a problem, bot works! Not a problem. Oh my god, my voice just like frazzled. Let me tuck you before you go. Not a problem. Hopefully you find some good recs in the rest of the VOD. Looks like that make me start only reading half of each page. Yeah, they're very like demotivating reads, right? Also, very quickly, a trigger warning for this book is self-harm. Yeah, there's like a magic through self-harm system, so just keep that in mind if you're like, if that's not a thing you want to read about, stay away from this book. But honestly, I don't really recommend it. I don't know if any other Little Red Riding Hood retellings, but this one ain't it. Grimdark is an actual term people use. Really? Really? Never heard of it. I guess like even Grimdark, I have no clue, so whatever. Moving along, Howl's Moving Castle by Diana Wynne Jones. This is a middle grade fantasy following a quiet hat maker named Sophie. One day she has an unsavory encounter with the dreaded Witch of the Waste, who curses her to appear as an old woman. The only person who she can turn to for help is Howl, a young wizard with a reputation for stealing women or young women and eating their hearts. So this is fairy tale tropes, big bad trope, deal with the devil trope, beautiful all along trope. This book is actually a first in a series of 3. And it is very, very different from the movie. So if you've watched Howl's Moving Castle, the movie, this is what Miyazaki, like, took inspiration from. However, it's very different. Yeah, I think he's Welsh in the book. Yeah, so there's a point where, like, he's following, like, the movie follows the plot of the book almost exactly. Like, there's some things that are still very different. She has 2 sisters in this book, for one. Yeah, it gets a bit like Hal's into rugby or football or something. I don't know. It gets a bit strange, but it's still a really beautiful book. This is like also one of my favorite covers from 2025. The cover art for the trilogy is so freaking stunning. Yeah, so don't have high expectations that it will match the movie is what I'll say if you want to read this. It's a middle grade as well, so it is aimed more for a younger audience. I'll say she's alright. I love Howl's Moving Castle, the movie. I love that this was like its own unique piece of media before it got adapted into a movie. I think like Diana Wynne Jones has like an incredible imagination, but I prefer the movie over the book. I haven't read the second or third to even know where the story goes. I'll say that the first book kind of ends where the movie ends. Like, it's like that kind of timeline. And then I don't know what happens in the second or third book. So there's that. Storm! And Simp, welcome in, guys. Welcome, welcome. Yeah. Yeah. I think that's all the notes I have for House. That's fair. The book for me was fueled by my love for the movie. Yeah, same. There's just some things I'm like, wait, what the hell? Like, you can see where a lot of the characterizations come from for the movie. They kept pretty much the same. But when Hal was, like, getting into rugby and shit, I'm like, okay, what the F is happening here? And, like, there's a late... I shouldn't get into it, but yeah. Like, what the hell? Go kitties, smother Uji and fluffiness. Thank you, kitties. Oh my god, look at them all running in. They're adorable. They were so cute. Next. Ooh, this was actually one of my most anticipated reads for 2025. A book called House Moving Castle, Uji. I don't know where it goes. Stop. Is that a pun? Get the F out. Get the F out. So this is a YA romantasy featuring Evelyn, who remembers all of her past lives. She also remembers that in every single one, she's been murdered before her 18th birthday by Arden, a supernatural being whose soul and survival is tethered to hers. The problem is that she's quite fond of the life she's in now, and her little sister needs her for a bone marrow transplant in order to stay alive. If Evelyn wants to save her sister, she'll have to find the centuries-old devil who hunts her through each life before they find her first, figure out why she's being hunted and finally break the curse, and then try not to fall in love. Yeah, it is pretty depressing. Kuyu, welcome in. Hi, Kuyu. Also, this is another one of my favorite covers. Covers from the year. Ooh. I think I'm gonna say she's alright. For me, my notes here are a very interesting premise, and I'd say I enjoyed the majority of the book, but the ending threw me through a loop. Tropes include enemies to lovers and star-crossed lovers. Yeah, I just, like, it was really interesting because you kind of flip-flop from the present day, where Arden and Evelyn are now known as two different people, but always, like, quintessentially Arden and Evelyn. But you also see them in their different lives, in their, like, past lives. They can remember some things about their past lives. The further along their past life has been lived, they won't remember it too clearly, but they go into, like, places when they lived in, like, think Mexico and Egypt and stuff like that, which was really fun. Some of them are more interesting than others, but the ending, it was... And I know a lot of people agree with me on this, so I feel validated by it, but the ending is kind of like, what the F is happening? But, like, like, the lead up to it kind of thought I'd be going in a different trajectory? I don't know. The ending is, like, my biggest criticism, and I wish they explored more of the past lives. I don't know. There's a weird balance issue with the plot. Sounds familiar, like a movie? Really? I wish there were more Flintlock fantasy books. Flintlock? What's Flintlock? Update Lemon Boy plushie. Wait, 2 more people pledged! Jesus Christ! Thank you so much! What the F? When did that happen? I guess it, just now, but, like, whoa, thank you so much. If you pledged, by the way, make sure you post proof either on, on my socials, like, under a Lemon Boy campaign post, or in the Discord, and I will pin you to our Lemon Boy pledge mascot thing in the just chatting screen. Thank you so much. If you're here and you're listening right now, thank you for your pledge. It means so much to me. We're trying to rally a lot of last minute pledges so we can make it happen. Yeah, so in a good or bad way, in a bad way, it's just, oh my god, if you read this book, like, read it, it's good, but also the ending, confusing, you know? Oh, finally Discord, nice. Yeah, that's my notes for that book. Moving along, so we have Fortuna Sworn by KJ Sutton. This is a Fae fantasy series, the first in a Fae fantasy series. Fortuna Sworn is the last of her kind. Her brother disappeared 2 years ago, leaving her with no family or species to speak of. She hides among humans, spending her days working at a bar and her nights searching for him. The bleak pattern goes on and on until she catches the eye of a powerful fairy. I I enjoyed this book to the point where I want to continue the series, but also my brain cells just betray me. I can't remember a lot of what happens in this book. What happened to the pins on the lemon? They're still there. They're still there. Look, 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 look. They're still there. They're still there. They haven't gone anywhere. They're there. It's just on the just chatting screen because it's really hard to, like, copy. It's not hard to dicks. It's it's hard to copy and paste everything over across multiple scenes. It's a lot of work. Oh, thanks, Nichols. You pledged for the plushie. Oh my god! Make sure you show proof and I'll pin your name. There's a channel in the Discord called it's like the Lemon Boy plushie one. You'll see it. It's got like lemon icons next to it, emojis. Oh my god! Soda. Oh my goodness. Welcome in. It was you. I thought it was Sendo. Thank you for the dicks. Set of worlds with gunpowder and magics, and with a final level of technology level roughly equivalent to of magic. Interesting. Oh, okay. Damn, there's so many niche genres I've never heard of. Not gonna lie, I just stick to the main genres like romantasy, YA fantasy, magical realism, those ones. I haven't delved any deeper than that. But yeah, for True to Swan. Can't remember most of the plot from the start to midsection of this book in terms of tropes. There's a series of trials. I love a good trial series of trials in a book, especially a fantasy book. I eat that shit up. Also a strong female lead. Just keep in mind there are quite a few trigger warnings in this book, which include SA, abusive relationships, disordered eating, and slavery. So it gets pretty dark. But I don't know, it's still a very interesting series. It's not like the most elaborate series, like the world building, the character development stuff. Not the most elaborate, but still enjoyable. Still left in like a kind of impact on me. We know which genres you stick to, Uji. Shush you, shush. Iron Flame! Is Iron Flame from Fourth Wing? That sounds like the second one from Fourth Wing. The Dragon Fantasy. Next, we have The Dagger and the Flame by Catherine Doyle. This is a YA romantasy. In Phantom, shade magic is a scarce and deadly commodity controlled by two groups of enemies. The Cloaks and the Daggers, the Thieves and the Assassins. On the night of her mother's murder, 17-year-old Seraphine runs for her life, seeking sanctuary with the Cloaks. Sarah's heart is set on revenge, but are her secret abilities a match for the dark-haired boy whose quicksilver eyes follow her around the city? This was really fun. This was really, really fun. This was an enemies to lovers, interesting magic system, underlying mystery, fantasy. The magic system, Jesus Christ. They have like these like saints or something, as part of their world. And I don't know, the whole like shade magic, like being like some kind of, almost like a drug, I would say. It is, because I think like it corrupts them from memory. The more they have of it, the more they get corrupted. And it's facilitated mostly by the daggers. They ingest it, but the cloaks, they weave it into like their armor and stuff like that. So they're protected by shade magic on the outside, but the daggers actually just ingest it. So they get these like supernatural kind of abilities. I thought that was really interesting. I like this one. I'd probably say fun time, but has some notes. What those notes would be? I think I had some kind of like feelings towards the end. I don't want to say what though, because it might be spoilery. Maybe a bit of like a pace issue from memory too, but overall, it's just like not like a 5-star in my heart. You know what I mean? Staircase in the Woods sounds familiar. It was gifted to me. I think I've talked about it before too, here on Twitch when I was doing like a monthly recaps. Oh my god, the next book. Okay. Okay, so this is A Deadly Education by Naomi Novik. This is a dark academia and fantasy novel featuring Elle. She is a young sorceress whose magic is so powerful it has the ability to wipe out millions. She attends the Scholomance, a school for the magically gifted where failure means certain death. There are no teachers, no holidays, and no friendships. Save strategic... Wait, why does it say save strategic ones? What are my notes here? Save for strategic ones. Survival is more important than any letter grade, and for the school. Jesus Christ, what have I wrote here? Okay, so no friendships save for strategic ones. Survival is more important than any letter grade, for the school won't allow its students to leave until they graduate or die. The rules are deceptively simple. Don't walk the halls alone and beware of the monsters who lurk everywhere. I freaking love the premise of this book. It's really cool. Elle is a really interesting protagonist. She's literally a character that has like this natural her magic naturally gravitates to just like catastrophic. But she doesn't want that. She wants to be like a normal sorceress who's able to cast spells without them becoming like deadly. So for instance, how this works is the Scholomance, like I said, there's no teachers. The Scholomance itself feeds the students information. So if she's in her room studying at her desk and she wants a spell to create fire to help with something, she asks like this big void in her room to manifest a book that will tell her like a spell to create fire or like something like along those lines. And instead of just creating like a simple campfire, it'd be like under a fire that destroys half the world. Like she always just gets fed these crazy disastrous spells and she can't help it because that's just how the Scholomance views her. Like it knows she's got this like kind of powerful magic. I turned off readable colors and now can't see Pseudopop's name at all. Looks like a blank space. Iron Flame Dragons and the Empyrean Fantasy Romance. Good read. I haven't read anything from that series yet. Hi, Kenneth, welcome in. Now, Jesus, how do I even begin to talk about this book, though? The prose of this book feels like you're reading both a textbook and someone's stream of consciousness. It is painful to get through. The way that the magic and monsters are described makes you believe that you're reading the second book of a series and have totally skipped the first. So when you're introduced to Elle, it's kind of like, oh, I need this because these little creatures are in my room and I need to get rid of them before they kill me. And she doesn't give you a description of what the creatures are. You're like, wait, are you not going to tell us what they look like? Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. For a majority of the things here, you just get the name and you just have to accept that's the name of the creature and this is what it's going to do to her. Like, it's very unique. Yeah, it was so painful to get through. But however, the last 50% of the book got super freaking interesting. And that is the only reason I'm continuing the series. The writing style is insane. It's very boring. The tropes of this book include magical school, bad powers, good people, person of mass destruction, balance between good and evil. There's also, I forget his name. There's a character in this book that's really funny because he's like the type of guy that will run into danger a lot to save people who are like studying in the Scholomance, and he has no fear whatsoever, and she's very annoyed by him. And I think that dynamic is really interesting. It's like black cat, golden retriever kind of vibes. That's really cool, but truthfully, I don't even know where to put this. I forget a great deal of what happened in this book, but also just the plot just drags, and it's like everyday mundane stuff in the Scholomance, but it's relatively interesting. I'm gonna go, but my brain cells betray me. Can you make a spell that grows plants faster? Obtain spell that turns a shrub into a jungle-sized death trap. That's exactly the vibe. Literally, like word for word would be the vibe. Deadly Education, yes, a Deadly Education by Nomi Novik. Oh no, the Smooglins are coming for me. What are the Smooglins? They are like tincheries, obviously. Yeah, like it's really like that. I was like, shit, am I really reading this book out of order? Like, red fish, blue fish, one fish, two fish. What the shit? Now I can't wait to see the first 11/10. Ooh, it may be coming soon. It may be. Yeah. I would still recommend it. There's a lot of people that really love this series. It gives you like Harry Potter meets Wednesday Addams vibes, is how I see it often described. Would I agree with that somewhat? Like, it gives slightly Harry Potter vibes for the magical school. The magical school is its own character, essentially. It's very cool. I like that. Temor, I don't even know how to say that. Oh, so you recommend that? Have you read this, Kiratos? What do you think? Do you agree, like, the writing is just, like, stream of consciousness, like, verbal vomit? Jesus Christ, that's how I feel about it. Okay, next. This is a recent read for me. Oh, The Crimson Moth. The Crimson Moth by Kristen Cicerelli. I think that's how you say her name. This is a YA romantasy featuring witches and witch hunters. Rune is a witch in a society where witches are hunted down and purged. Masking herself as a ditzy socialite, Rune spends her nights as the Crimson Moth, a vigilante who rescues her own kind from execution. However, operating against her and eager to catch her is the unforgiving witch hunter Gideon Sharp. When one of Rune's rescues doesn't go according to plan, she finds herself with Gideon hot on her tail and an affection growing for a man who she is destined to hate. If you can't tell already, enemies to lovers trope, unconventional magic system. The witches need blood to cast, and the blood needs to be either extracted from themselves or given willingly by others. It can be given, well, it can be extracted unwillingly, but I believe that will always curse the witch. Like, they get corrupted. One thing you need to know about this is that there's a massive trigger warning for this book with self-harm. Because the witches, how they make, like, you know, if we're talking about blood, they actually cut themselves, which creates these beautiful silver casting scars all over their body, and that's how they're actually found by witch hunters, because they're identifiable by their scars. And yeah, that might be a lot for some people, I imagine. Watching Uji while trying to get caught up on my YouTube series. Let's go. No, I already know what mind gobbling is. It's a D's nuts joke. I'm watching Uji, watching another friend on Discord, and watching YouTube tutorials. Haha. No Sogma either. Stop it. Stop it. So much enemies to lovers nowadays. I want pain and suffering with character to give me lovers to enemies. You're an absolute weenie. Oh my goodness, little lady Kiwi! Welcome in! Bat raid. Let's go! Bat raid. How was your stream today? Hello! Oh wait, ads! No! Oh my god, my hair. Stop.
Shiny.
Between ads and chat taking my hair, what the F is happening? Stop it, chat. Stop. Oh my goodness, it was so fun! You played Dungeons and Dragons! Can I tell you something? Ow, okay, stop. I've never played D&D before. How was it? Did you have fun? Deadly education, kind of, yeah. His Majesty's dragon is set during the Napoleonic Wars, but with dragons, and follows a British officer. Ooh. Ooh, fun. You love reading! Oh my god, I love that. I love reading. You love reading. We both love reading. I'm so glad, because I feel like, I don't know, being a VTuber who likes reading and gets to talk about books is so rare. I found like only a couple others who actively read and talk about books. You know? I'm so glad there's more though. Yippee! Yes, we are doing a book tier list of all the books I read in 2025. I read 91 books and we're going through them. It is a massive, it's a massive lot of work. But I get to talk about books, which is really fun. Also, Umbra, welcome in. And Rugtog and thank you so much for the freaking follows. I appreciate it. Oh my god, you guys are so sweet. Thank you. I can't read. I'm deaf. That doesn't work that way. How could you hear me then, you egg? Should I pretend that I was just rated in? Shit, did I say that out loud? Blank Cat, welcome in. How are you? No, welcome in. I consume near 100 books per year. Let's go, Kiddo. I love that. Cries at 20 books this year because I was completing my master's degree. No, that's so fair. God, you have to like, oh my god, you have to lock in for a master's degree. I did an honors degree and Jesus, you don't get any downtime. I totally understand. But I love that for you. I hope the 20 that you read were good though. I hope they were absolute bangers. But welcome in, Kiwi, and welcome in, Raiders. My name, Ujix, or call me Uji, OGG, or UGGG. Eddie is fine, I do not mind. I am a purple Kunoichi panda from Australia. I almost forgot where I was from. From Australia. And I typically do art and gaming content on this channel. And by the way, this is my son. His name is Lemon Boy, and he welcomes you all in today. Just a quick note about Lemon Boy. He actually has a plushie campaign with Urumaka right now. It's going for another 10 days. How do I word this? I'm trying to think. We have 10 days to reach. What is the math now, chat? I can't do math. 37 more pledges? Yes, I think that's correct. 37 more pledges. This is his turnaround on the screen. He has a little butt. He has a little pee-pee. Yeah, and it's $2 to pledge, and you only get charged the $2 and the plushie amount if the campaign actually is successful. It goes to 100 pledges. If not, you get all your money refunded. We are trying to push very hard to get this campaign out there, and yeah, if you're interested. Oh, Dux has already done it, but exclamation mark plushie in chat, and you'll be able to see everything. You love Lemon Boy, thank you. Oh my god, you're so sweet. He loves you too. He's a big fan. I don't follow you, by the way, because I freaking love that you also enjoy books. That is so rare. I keep other VTubers who enjoy books in my immediate circle, because damn, we really need more. We need to talk more books, you know? Scythe, I have heard of Scythe. Yes, the series. I really want to read it. Also, Rug, thank you so much for following and coming through with Kiwi today. Let me tuck in before you go. Thank you. They were a mix of good and meh. Oh no, any 5 stars? I'm guessing not. Where are you from? Ujix? I'm from Australia. Dude, my name's Unemployed. Hi, Splendy, how are you? Getting one from my boy, K-Master. Oh my goodness. You're so sweet. They're so cute, aren't they? Aww. But you're not from New Zealand? Oh, so kiwi the fruit then, not kiwi like, as in from New Zealand. I see. Oh my god. Lemon is a fruit. Kiwi is a fruit. I see it. You like capybaras? Dude, me too. They're so funny. But Kiwi and Raiders, guys, if you have to raid and run, I totally understand. Please take very good care of yourselves. I hope D&D treated you well today. Dude, I should probably play D&D starting with the game, right? Like the video game. I don't know if I'd be up for like actual campaigns in person. I feel like I'm too introverted for that. But yes, if you guys would like to stay, we're having a yap about books. I'm actually up to the Crimson Moth and thinking about where I want to place this. Personally, I think for me, it was a fun time, but has some notes. If I think about what those are though, Jesus Christ. First book. Did I read out? I read out the tropes, right? I think I did. Yes, enemies to lovers trope. I think it's a little bit like the romance is a bit questionable sometimes, and like how they interact. It kind of gives me like a little bit of cringe, but not in a bad way. Just like a tolerable way. A Kiwi's on the other side of the planet. D&D has no video game. Isn't it the one that Kiwi's playing? Wasn't Kiwi playing D&D as in a video game? I thought it was. Baldur's Gate? Oh, yeah, true, Baldur's Gate. But not... Wait, isn't there one on Steam called D&D? I'm a New Zealander and I have never seen a Kiwi. I should just put that on my bingo card. Yeah, I don't know. From the category, it looked like a actual video game. Huh? Eh? I guess it could be doing, like, for campaigns and stuff, too. Copper, cool, not inherently violent or nothing. Just give a cucumber and they leave. Cinnamon Coffee! Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. Thank you. I didn't even mention I usually don't look like this, by the way. I'm not bald. I have, like, purple hair and panda ears, but chat loves to freaking take my hair every time raiders come in to make me feel like I'm being gaslit. Yeah, I think it's mainly, like... Dude, it's very interesting. I love the magic system. Like, being able to cast spells with blood is very interesting. I love the whole vigilante saving other witches. I love witches. I love witch stories. Yeah, it's just, again, not a 5-star in my heart. No. Kiwi! It's totally fine! No need to be sorry. Of course, do your after-stream care. That's very important. From the screaming things. Oh, streaming things? Streaming things. No, of course. Go for it. And of course, thank you so much for the support and bringing a lovely community here today. Appreciate you. Thank you. Excited to find another VTuber who also likes books. Yippee! Okay, so that's actually, you know what? That's so funny. That's actually on my fantasy. That's on my fantasy done. There are some that have like magical realism and stuff like that. There's like a bit of like genre bending happening for some things mentioned afterwards. But yeah, we're kind of getting into the magical realism part, which is like, you know, contemporary fiction mixed in with a little bit of fantasy. So the next one is If Cats Disappeared from the World by Genki Kawamura. This is a Japanese translated fiction with magical realism, like I said. A nameless protag is told by his doctor that he only has months to live. But before he can set about fulfilling his bucket list, the devil appears. He makes an offer. 1 extra day of life from making one thing in the world disappear. Very cool premise. Very cool premise. It's kind of like a book that makes you stop and think and ask yourself what is important to you. Like when your time draws near on this earth, like what is important to you? What would you get rid of? I don't know. For this book, truthfully, it was kind of like a fun way to look at like an existential crisis. I honestly forget a lot about this book though. I remember reading it and being like, okay, that didn't really leave a lasting impression on me, not gonna lie. But still a nice little Japanese translated fiction. How many books did I read? 91. Bye, Kirby! Thanks for hanging out today, Kirby. Appreciate you, thank you. Warrior Ranger, maybe. I'd like to be a bard, a little silly, goofy bard. I don't know. I feel like that would fit my chaotic energy. Is it bad that I want to read the books and then what the fuck was this category? I don't think you want to, Nikos. No, please, God. I will not stop you. I cannot stop you. You live your life, baby, but... Dude, no. I remember the second I read this, the next day I told chat on stream, I was like, what the F was this book? I get so mad about it. Okay. Moving on to another Japanese translated fiction with magical realism. This is book 2 and 3 of, from Before the Coffee Gets Cold. The second one is Tales from the Cafe, and the third one is Before Your Memory Fades by Toshikazu Kawaguchi. So I'm gonna say it from like the perspective of like the first book, but the premise of the first book. In a small back alley in Tokyo, there is a cafe which has been serving carefully brewed coffee for more than 100 years. But this coffee shop offers its customers a unique experience, the chance to travel back in time. Journeying into the past does not come without risks. Customers must sit in a particular chair, they cannot leave the cafe, and finally, they must return to the present before the coffee gets cold. Okay. This book is a very... what is it up to? The 6th book now or something? I don't know. I have a great deal of them. I got gifted a box set from someone on Throne. And then one of my family members gifted me last year's release, I'm pretty sure, or the year before. I think I maybe fully read 4 books, but 91, and you remember them all. Some of them, like, as you can see, my brain cells betray me. Some of them I just can't remember, like, a lot of the plot because they just didn't leave a lasting impression. I like the rules of time travel in this series. Like, you can go back in time, but you have to stay seated in this one particular seat. Sorry, you can go forward and back in time, but most people choose to go back. If they go back in time, you can't change anything about what happens. It'll always be the same result. So if someone, for instance, example, dies, and there is a way you can tell them and warn them about their death, they'll just die a different way. Like, it's not... You can't change the future. What else? There's also a ghost who sits on the chair, and they only leave the chair once a day to go to the bathroom, and that's the golden opportunity, the golden window for you to hop into the chair and go back in time. So it's very interesting. I like that part about it, but I don't know. I think these books for me are just alright. I have a lot of criticism about them. If you read them, Maxie shows up at your door and hugs you. So each book is broken up into chapters of the different characters who visit the cafe, and we learn their reasonings for visiting and what their outcome is after they time travel. They are thought-provoking and emotional books, but my biggest gripe with them is that they're so formulaic. And it almost feels like each character is trying to like squeeze an emotional response out of you. I think what would have been best for this series is if they just kept it at one book. But the fact that they're going like I said, 6 books or however many they have now, it just feels like it's just being milked. And this is a very popular book in Japan. It's like a bestseller book in Japan. This whole magical realism and like following different characters across chapters thing is a very big trend in Japan with their literature. But it's just, it becomes too, I mean, it's not exactly predictable, but you just get bored. Like, some of the stories are better than others, like some of the characters' journeys and whatever are better than others, but like overall, I can't remember a great deal of them, truthfully. It's just an okay book. I read 4 books this year. When the Moon Hatched, Faye Bound, The Answer Was No, and Pen Pal. All recommended by me! All recommended by me, let's go! Okay, now we're truly into genre fiction, contemporary fiction, and literary fiction. So, starting with another Japanese translated fiction. This is Convenience Store Woman by Sayaka Murata. This is a literary fiction following the life of Keiko. She has never fit in, but when at the age of 18, she begins working at the Hiromachi branch of Smile Mart, she finds peace and purpose in her life. In the store, unlike anywhere else, she understands the rules of social interaction. Many are laid out line by line in the store's manual, and she does her best to copy the dress, mannerisms, and speech of her colleagues, playing the part of a normal person. Keiko is very happy, but the people close to her, from her family to co-workers, increasingly pressure her to find a husband and to start a proper career, prompting her to take desperate action. So I think from memory, she's like in her 30s when this book takes like place, like the majority of the plot takes place. It's like a social commentary on gender roles and expectations mostly. But I think the most interesting part about this book is that Keiko, I don't think it's explicitly said, but highly implied, she reads as like a neurodivergent person. Like, she gives very like autistic kind of energy. She reads as autistic, which I think is very interesting. Like the whole, like, she has to try and copy people around her to figure out how to act in society, and someone's greeting might become her greeting because she seems to like really like that greeting. I think that's really cool. But overall, the book was just really bland, in my opinion, and I got frustrated with the characters at times. I kind of wanted to shake some characters. Keiko just puts up with some shit, and I'm like, I understand it. It may be because, like, she may be neurodivergent, but I'm just like, Jesus freaking Christ, no. I'm also ad break any second now, chat. I might go for a break. Yeah, I might go for a break, but yeah, there's some characters I really wanted to freaking shake in this book. They frustrated me. Honestly, I'm gonna say my brain cells betraying me because I don't remember most of this book. Truthfully, I don't know. It didn't leave a lasting impression. Also, good night, Q. Hi, so welcome in. Good night, Q. Thanks for hanging out today. Appreciate your time. Thank you, cutie. Thank you. I'm gonna BRB for ads. I gotta BRB for ads and have some water because my mouth is so goddamn dry. Okay, BRB chat. BRB. Back into it we go, chat. Let's go. Okay. Sayaka Murata. Yeah, I'm gonna put that in Brain Cells Betray Me. I can't remember a lot that happens in this book. I just know certain characters annoyed the shit out of me and I wanted her to, like, slap him. Oh, thanks, guys! Thank you for the welcome back. Those are cute. Yeah. I'll leave it at that. The answer is no by Frederick Bachman. This is one of the books I recommended to Dogs last year because it was on Prime Reading. Oh, I love Frederick Bachman so much. It's a contemporary fiction and short story translated from Swedish. So cool. Lucas knows the perfect night entails just 3 things: video games, wine, and pad thai. Peanuts are a must. Other people, not so much. Why complicate things when he's happy alone? Then one day, the apartment board, a vexing trio of authority, rings his doorbell. And Lucas's solitude takes a startling hike. They demand to see his frying pan. Someone left one next to the recycling room overnight, and instead of removing the errant object, as Lucas suggests, I feel like I'm losing my goddamn voice. Holy crap. They insist on finding the guilty party, but their plan backfires colossally. I think I am losing my voice. Please, I have so many books to get through. This was my first Frederick Bachman. I've heard so much about Frederick Bachman the past 2 years. He's, like, really been quite, like, popular in the literary fiction, contemporary fiction space. He is an author that's known for his humor and wit. His writing style is full of humor and wit. His characters are full of humor and wit. Humor and wit even. And he really knows how to observe the human condition, which I really like. He does a really good job. So this kind of narrative reminds me of, like, those children's books. God. Oh my god, the rat!
Ratatouille.
Did I scream non-stop? I feel like I have, but I didn't. Thank you for the rat. Sorry, I have to drink so much water to compensate for this. Holy crap. Yeah, it reminds me of these, like, children's books where, like, one thing happens and becomes, like, this, like, spiraling thing that just collects everything else and it becomes a much bigger problem. It's so funny. This was just a short story, so it's just a very, like, I don't know, a shallow kind of book, but still, I had a really good time reading this. I had a really, really good time. And that's what made me really decide, that I wanted to read more of his stuff. Wait! Crochet, have you read from Frederick Bachman? Or if Kitty's still here? I don't know if Kitty's still here. I really like him. The next book is actually by him too, and oh my god, this one is like a full-length book. This is a man called Uwe, I believe. I think it's a Swedish name, so I might be pronouncing it wrong. Uwe is a kind of man who points at people he dislikes as if they were burglars caught outside his bedroom window. He has staunch principles, strict routines, and a short fuse. People call him the bitter neighbor from hell. But must Uwe be bitter just because he doesn't walk around with a smile plastered to his face all the time, sorry. Behind the cranky exterior, there's a story and a sadness. So when one November morning, a chatty young couple with 2 chatty young daughters move in next door and accidentally flatten Uwe's mailbox. It is the lead into a comical and heartwarming tale of unkempt cats, unexpected friendship, and the the ancient art of backing up a U-Haul, all of which will change one cranky old man and a local residents association to their very foundations. Can I just say, if you liked Up, the movie, you should probably read this book. He gives me Carl energy through and through. Like, this very grouchy old man who just, like, is stuck in his ways. And then over the course of the book, he sees the world in a different light. It's, oh my god. Oh my god, I sobbed like a goddamn baby. I sobbed like a goddamn baby. He's very funny as well. Like, he's a very funny old man. I think about this book so much. It's one of my favorites for character development. And it's also developed into a film. That's how good this book is. I freaking love it. It's so... It's just like... There's nothing that's like... unnecessary. Everything makes sense. Everything links in and it satisfies my brain. The tropes include grumpy old man, ragtag bunch of misfits, which is so cute! I love it. It's like a found family. Creature of habit and anti-hero. I flip-flop between fantasy and sci-fi. Ooh, for me, I need to get into more sci-fi. I need to read Red Rising this year, hopefully. 99% of what I read is gay romance, a handful of other books, but yeah, I found my genre and stuck with it. Now that's so fair. Oh, wait, did you read Heated Rivals? Heated Rivalry? Oh my god, if you're into hockey romance and gay romance, yes, okay. I really want to read that. Have you read Red, White, and Royal Blue? I need to read that as well. I think that's also a movie. I know, my freaking voice is gone. Holy crap. Dude, I freaking love this book. This is my first 11 out of 10. It's perfect. My mom actually got this book because we're in Big W together, and she's like, "Ooh, grumpy old man book. I want this." I'm like, "Okay, I'll just borrow it from you then." This has become my book. This has become my book now. I'm sorry. There are some trigger warnings in this book. It includes stillbirth, and also a lot of discussion about unaliving. Obviously, if those are triggering to you, don't read it. If it sounds discouraging, the book has such like a light-hearted energy and humor to it that it treats these things seriously to a degree. Like, the stillbirth is treated very seriously. But... Oh, actually, yeah, okay. Never mind, I'm gonna get into it. But, the book just helps you through it. It's really nice. A Man Called Uwe. It's spelled like this. A Man Called Uwe. Oh, you found it? Okay, cool. By Frederick Buckman. Yes. I didn't like Red, White, and Royal Blue, true Hallmark, but the Heated Rivalry series is amazing. Such a perfect adaptation because made with love and respect as a fan of the original series. Nice! Okay, I'll have to... I still want to check out Red, White, and Royal Blue. I'm not a fan of Hallmarky stuff, and you'll see that in a second. But I'll definitely check it out. Especially Heated Rivalry. That looks so cool. I've heard so much about that book. J-Con! Hi! How was your vacation? Oh my goodness. So you stole a book from your mom stole that neck warmer from you, basically. We've done a swap. Yes, there's a movie about this book, by the way. If you're not into books, if you're not into reading, at least watch the film. I haven't watched it. I'm trying to find it. I'm trying to. It's on like a specific platform that I don't have access to, so it's a really good book. And I've heard the movie is really good as well. Oh, what kind of coffee did you get? Okay. We're on to romance now. I don't really read romance. It's my least read category next to sci-fi. The first one I have here is a little YA romance about Lena, who is spending the summer in Italy. Oh, sorry, I didn't even say what it was. It's Love and Gelato by Jenna Evans Welch. It's about Lena, who is spending the summer in Italy to fulfill her mother's dying wish. She has to get to know her father, who she's never met. All Lena wants to do is go back home until she is given a journal that her mother kept while she lived in Italy. Suddenly, Lena's uncovering a magical world full of secrets, art, and hidden bakeries. A world that inspires her, along with the ever-so-charming Ren, to follow in her mother's footsteps and unearth a secret that has been kept for far too long. I finished this last month, actually. It's very nice. It's very YA, but it's also a kind of cute introduction into Italian culture and history. The love interest in this book is so sweet. Like, usually I get the cringe with, like, the ick factor, the, like, cringing with, love interest in romance. Especially, like, romantasy sometimes, but no notes. I really like the love interest in this book. Mannequin, hi! Wait, you watched it? Wait, Tom Hanks is in it? Jesus Christ, who does he play? What? Red, White, and Royal Blue is very contemporary romance. I think haven't read the book either. Oh, but enjoyed some of the author's other books. So, oh, I see. Got you. A few different kinds of single source Kona. Went to the farms. Oh, so you got to buy it directly from the farm. Wow. Also, 5-stream streak. Poggers. Panda, welcome in, by the way. Hi, you're Italian. Oh my god, you're Italian. That's so fun. I just got the audible for a man called Uwe. Oh, I think the audiobook for this is really, really fun. I've heard people say it's really, really fun, so I hope you enjoy it. I don't personally listen to audiobooks, but I hope it's a good time for you. Yippee! I'm doing good, Panda. How are you? What's a soul? Thank you for the lurk. Yeah, it's very YA. Usually when books are YA, it's like I can only rank it so far, I feel. I mean, these are a bit of an exception, but I don't know. I don't know if I've ever ranked something that's YA 5 stars, truthfully. There's only like so far before I'm like, well, this was good until a point. You're good. I'm glad to hear that. I'm losing my voice right now, Panda, because I'm talking about books so much. Yeah, it was sweet. I think if you're growing up and want a sweet little romance, and it has some substance to it, like the whole like her mother's dying wish. Her mom dies from pancreatic. Did I say that? Pancreatic cancer? Yeah. At the start of the book, and then there's like a mystery element with like these things that her mother did in Italy, and I think it's nice. It's a nice book. Next up, we have The Pumpkin Spice Cafe by Laurie Gilmore. This is the Hallmark one I was talking about. So this is a contemporary romance. When Jeannie's aunt gives her the beloved Pumpkin Spice Cafe in the small town of Dream Harbor, Jeannie jumps at the chance for a fresh start away from her very dull desk job. Logan is a local farmer who avoids Dream Harbor's gossip at all costs. But Jeannie's arrival disrupts Logan's routine, and he wants nothing to do with the irritatingly upbeat new girl, except that he finds himself inexplicably drawn to her. So, very Hallmarky. Also, I recommended this book to Lily because we were talking about books and Lily wanted to read. And I said this was a good book for her to start with. And I kind of agree that this book is a really good book if you want to start getting into romance books. It's like a very easy read, a very straightforward read. It's also part of a bigger series of books. So it's part of the Dream Harbor series, which observes the quaint lives of people living in Dream Harbor. And their like romance life, I guess. Their love life. The book covers are and titles lead you to believe that they're very soft and fluffy romances, but actually they're quite smutty. The first book, not so much, but I've heard as you go along, it just gets like, woo! It gets spicy. This book overall for me lacked substance. It was very like insta-lovey. I hate miscommunication tropes. And there's also like this mystery element that gets like published on like the blurb of this book. But it's so freaking minor, it feels like it's a cop-out to advertise it on the blurb. It's like, it gets solved so freaking quickly. It's like, eh. I missed the ranking, but can I ask what was in Bonded Pythons? It's like, it's a Beauty and the Beast retelling. Where I even forget her name now. See, this is exactly the point. Is it Rosalina? I think her name's Rosalina. Oh my god, it probably would be, because like Rose, Beauty and the Beast. Ah! Okay, I never made that association till now! Yeah, so she has to like go rescue her dad who's captured, like Beauty and the Beast, right? And he's imprisoned by 4 Fae princes who are cursed. And the reason her dad is let out of imprisonment is because she's agreed to help each prince find his mate to break the curse. Their curse is like they turn into these demonic wolves at night. The frickin' plot is so jank. Also, there's a scene where 2 of the Fae princes are literally in love with each other and they frickin' won't tell each other. Like, they keep, like, they have this weird dynamic, and then she watches them burn, and she's turned on by it. And then one of them's like, I wish you were there. And I'm like, okay, what the F is happening? I don't know if it's, like, meant to be a poly romance. If so, I get it. But aside from that, the plot just sucks. It's, like, so, like, fast-paced and confusing, and character actions don't make sense. I spy Mayuruko on there, and if that doesn't get an S, I'm gonna cry. I'll do a crime. Oh, no. Liz 2 Half Moon, straight by Sarah Voss, is a great read for fantasy historical romance with really interesting writing format where the whole story is told by letters. Ooh! Great first book to a longer series. The later books are novel? A normal novel format. Ooh! Contemporary romance, it's hard. There's like contemporary, oh, how do you explain this? Ooh, contemporary romance. I guess as the name implies, it's like modern day romance. With like modern day tropes. Dude, I get confused between like literary fiction, contemporary fiction. What was the other one called again? Genre fiction. It's very intricate. But just like think like one day romance with one day tropes. Will you be posting? Yeah, I can definitely post the tier list in the Discord. Of course, of course. It certainly does sound interesting. It's also a freaking series. I was reading the book thinking it would end in one book. No. Was I surprised to find that this catastrophe lasted 2 books? Actually, no, it's more. Don't read it. Ah, good morning. Yes, it is buongiorno. It is. Yeah, it is crazy. Nikos, though, listen, go to bed. It's all good, man. I'll post it in the Discord. I also have the VOD up as well. I'll pop it onto my YouTube channel too, my VODs channel. So if you want to go through and hear like my extended thoughts about things, yeah, I'll have it there. Pumpkin spice. She's alright. I get. Oh, you know what? F it. My brain cells betray me. I can't remember anything that happens in this goddamn book. Other than the stupid mystery, stupid insta-love. I don't know. Genies like sunshine and rainbows. That's all I remember. The tone of your don't read it absolutely got me. I swear if I hear that someone has picked up this goddamn book from this tier list, I'm gonna be very disappointed in you. Oh my god, we're into horror and mystery thrillers. Oh, I love horror and mystery thrillers so much. Okay. Ooh, I started the year off with this book. So this is The Eyes Are the Best Part by Monica Kim. This is a horror thriller about a Korean girl called Jiwon, whose life has been ripped apart by her dad's affair. Oh my god. My headphones were much louder than I expected. Like the volume was cranked up. Thank you so much for the biddies. I appreciate you. Welcome in, by the way. Oh, was it the Quivering Bowels? No. Oh, I don't think so. Oh, I don't know. I've put this freaking book out of my memory. I can't even remember. It needs to fade completely out of my memory, to be honest. But yes, her life has been ripped apart by her dad's affair. Her mother finds a new boyfriend who is white, and Ji-won starts developing an obsession with his blue eyes with an unsatiable appetite. My notes. My notes, don't eat while reading this book. This book goes crazy. Yeah. This book was something. And the white boyfriend is insufferable. He's like, he like portrays himself as this expert of like South Korean culture. And it's just, he's very disrespectful of South Korean culture, and oh my freaking god. He's irritating to no end. He's irritating to no end. She fetishized my people. This is so messed up. Dude, okay. This was a very interesting book. I've never read anything like this before. Mika! Thank you so much for the lurk! Can I please get a shout out for Mika? I had a good time. There are some things that I can no longer look at the same, like cherry tomatoes. Can't look at it the same. Can't do it. I cannot. This is a very twisted book. I'd say my brain cells betray me though, because other than like some key elements of this book, I can't remember a great deal. It was a good read. I sped along so fast in this book because the plot was just so devourable. But yeah, the ending is crazy. I accidentally read a cozy fantasy this year not knowing what it was, and I ended up hate reading it and whinging at the lettuce about the lack of description of the love interest while we got ultra repeated descriptions of everything else. It was weird. Yeah, I'm very scared to dip my toes into cozy fantasy because it sounds like a lot of them suffer from having no exciting plot or substance. I really want to give Legends and Lattes a try though, because like Orc Girl, very cool. I like it. Hi Lewis, how are you? I'm having a great weekend. I'm having a busy weekend, let me say. But still a really good one. How about you? How was your weekend? Well, how is your weekend rather? We're still in the weekend. Oh my god! Okay. Stephen King's The Shining. Okay. Strap in. A horror thriller classic following Jack Torrance, who has started a new custodian job during the off-season at the Overlook Hotel. He plans to spend this time with his family and reconnecting with writing. However, as the harsh winter rolls in, so does the unshakable feeling that a sinister force is taking hold. And the only one to notice it is Danny, the Torrance's 5-year-old son with a unique gift. I frickin' ate this shit up. I love The Shining. I love Stephen King's writing. He has this, like, ability to just explain things so clearly without being too over-descriptive. The storyline doesn't drag. Everything just, like, connects so well. I love The Shining. I have so many notes for this, by the way. I've written here, if you've watched and liked the movie and you haven't read the book is so much better than the movie. The movie, I was like, what the hell is this shit? When people say the movie is a good movie but a terrible adaptation, I can't help but agree. In the movie, there's literally little to no character development. Alvin and I watched the movie together after I read The Shining, because I've never watched the movie before. So we watched it together after I finished the book, and afterwards I literally sat there for like 20 minutes and I explained the differences between the movie and the book, because there are so many characters get done dirty in the movie. And even he agreed that the book like sounded better and just made more sense overall. I think the one entrancing part of The Shining for me was the gradual transformation of the characters, as well as everything descending into madness just very slowly. It like everything just like slots together so well. Everything makes sense. Everything has meaning. It has tropes of isolation and cabin fever, supernatural versus psychological symbolism and foreshadowing, and haunted house tropes, slow burn horror. So it is a slow burn plot, but the way that Stephen King writes, you're always focused on something. Something's always happening. You're being told something. So it feels like it's worth getting through. It's not like a bad slow burn. Like, not a negative connotation. It's great for people who want something to fall into with little conflict or whatnot, but yeah, not for me. Yeah, I feel like it might be a very good genre to like palate cleanse with, or if you're someone who's just going for a really rough time and you just needed like that extra level of escapism where you just know you'll be safe and comfortable and there's like no like real high stakes and stuff. I imagine that would be really good for people like that. Need to finish The Shining one day. Please do. Oh my god. Never seen it. Read the book. Read the book. Read the book. This is my second Stephen King book. My first was Misery, and I've devoured both. I freaking love both so much. Devarius, welcome in. Good morning. Another horror. This one is an Irish Gothic horror story. This is Where I End by Sophie White. This follows Elin. I hope I'm saying that name right. It's an Irish name. It's a Celtic name. Who is cursed, has no friends, and has never gone to school. She lives on a windswept, craggy isle off the coast of Ireland. Her mother is also cursed, a silent wreck that Elin calls the bed thing. Alongside her grandmother, Elin's days are an endless monotony of feeding, changing, and caring for the bed thing. That is until Rachel, an artist from the mainland, arrives with her colicky newborn, and Elin soon develops yearnings that she cannot fully comprehend. This book, oh my god. This book is crazy. I keep saying this, but it's like the only description I can think of. I don't even know where I want to put this. Because for me, I found this book very sad and triggering. The trigger warnings include cycles of care and harm, as well as abuse. And it was not a pleasant read. It's a very unique premise, but it's not a pleasant read whatsoever. However, one thing that's really interesting is that the author's note gives a lot of personal context to where the idea for this book came from. So it's like you respect that she's transforming something she went through into a like fictional narrative. I really respect that because it seems like it was like a cathartic experience for her. But tropes include body horror, hidden secrets and unresolved trauma, obsessive relationships, and longing and isolation. I could potentially say this book has like queer representation, but it's so strange. I don't know if I would label it as such. I don't know. You have to read it to know. But I wouldn't recommend this. It's not very nice if you have like really... I don't know. If like the whole cycles of care and harm and abuse is like a trigger for you, you would not like this book. You would find it very upsetting. I like the Shining movie from Stanley Kubrick because of that kind of mind F style Kubrick is good. I understand why the adaptation from the book is terrible, but honestly feels like two sides of a coin. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like the movie is a good movie as a standalone thing, but as soon as you look at it as an adaptation, that's where it kind of, you're like, oh my god, this is terrible. Because the original source is just so vibrant and rich and just beautiful. It's beautiful, and it's a very strange thing to say about this book, but yeah. It's the transformations make so much sense. I will say that I don't like how they portrayed Wendy. I agree when people say it's a very misogynistic portrayal of Wendy. I agree. It's not nice. Also, Angel, welcome in! Thank you so much for the follow. She becomes this like blathering idiot. I think the actress did a very unique and interesting job, but she becomes a blathering idiot and does like such injustice to her actual character. I think even Stephen King said that himself. I'm like, thank God. Thank God you called it out. Do you have lore, Uji? I've always wondered. Yes! So, my lore is that I am a purple Kunoichi panda who is sent to the world of Lemon Boy. Well, the world that Lemon Boy and Kumikun live in. Thank you so much for the fire,
Side-eye.
Why are you side-eyeing me? Why? Gil, how are you? Hello, welcome in. I thank you so much for the 22 months resub! Oh my god, I was like lurking in your stream for a bit yesterday that I realized I had to stop because the game you're playing at the moment looks so cool. Definitely when you said that looks like the type of game I would like, you're so right. I really want to play that. How are the tank controls, by the way? They look crazy. Oops, phone battery getting low. No, it's okay. Thank you. I hope I don't lose my voice. I love you too, Crochet. It was so good to see you again. Oh my god. Crochet and I go way back, by the way. Even before I started streaming, so I really appreciate them dropping by today. Thank you, cutie. And all the best with your 2026 reads, by the way. Holy crap. Dude, 650 books is no joke. That's crazy. I love that for you. Tease! Hi, Tease! Oh my god, just dropping in. Let's go. Oh my god, you're a big book fan too. This is gonna be awesome. Why is the postal art book not on this to your list or even the postal novel? Postal? I don't know what that is. I'm sorry. Yes, you would like. I need to play it. You should also try to make new lore when you try the postal games. Fair warning, they do be a little bit extremely graphic, but it's safe to play them on Twitch. Postal? Oh, I thought they were about, I thought this was a book, sorry. Postal. No, still haven't heard of it, sorry. Yeah, haven't heard of it. Shoot, what was I saying, by the way? Oh, my lord! Sorry. Yeah, I'm sent on a mission to the world that Kubikun and Lemon Boy live in to help them get rid of the Trash Panda Syndicate that's, like, ruining their planet. The planet was called Pretend Planet because it was, like, the alias I worked under as an artist, and all the things that live in Pretend Planet were my own OCs and world building. But since I'm rebranding, I haven't really put much energy into that. But yeah, that's basically the lore. I must say this is a Stephen King book. I really recommend it. It's called The Dark Half. It's about a successful author named Thad, who's known for writing violent crime novels under a pseudonym named George. Thad decides to kill off George, but those involved start to meet grisly deaths. Ooh, yeah, that sounds like my type of book. No, it's all good. It's hard to summarize books, especially when a lot happens in them, and you're really, like, a big fan of it. I get it. This is the problem I had with this whole tier list thing. Truthfully, I want to get through a lot more Stephen King, so more than likely, I will probably come across this book and probably read it. Yeah, I hope that makes sense, Blank Cat. But yeah, I wanted to link my VTubing activities with my art is basically the lore there. And plus, I love fighting type women who are, like, fighting type women. Like, I love kunoichi women. I love women in Tekken. So that's why I became a kunoichi panda. Also, I grew up with the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, and that's why I picked a ninja. Dude, I didn't know where to put this. I kind of want to put it where what the F was this, but it feels really disrespectful. I should probably put in my brain cells betray me because I can't remember a lot of this plot. It was so, like, everyday mundane until the artist shows up, and even then yeah, I don't remember much. You love fighting women? Not actually fighting women. Like, fighting type women. Like, women in fighting. No. I have no desire to fight women unless they throw hands at me first. Continuing. Yeah, it sounds like fighting women. I love just, like, beating up women. No, not at all. This is The Only One Left by Riley Sager. This is a horror mystery thriller. The Hope family murders shocked the Maine coast one bloody night in 1929. While most people assume 17-year-old Lenora was responsible, the police were never able to prove it. Other than her denial after the killings, she has never spoken publicly about that night, nor has she set foot outside Hope's End, the cliffside manor where the massacre occurred. It's now 1983. The home health aide Kit McDeer arrives at a decaying Hope's End to care for Lenora after a previous nurse fled in the middle of the night. In her 70s and confined to a wheelchair, Lenora was rendered mute by a series of strokes and can only communicate with Kit by tapping out sentences on an old typewriter. One night, Lenora uses it to make a tantalizing offer. I want to tell you everything. This book is twisty AF. I will say, if you think you've figured out what happens in this book when you read it, chances are you're wrong. I believe, I'm 99% sure that Riley Sager is a male author. And I think he does a really weird job of writing women. I literally thought that the protagonist was a man for, like, a few chapters, which is weird. I was like, wait, what? She's a woman? Okay. I thought they were men. They do a really weird job of writing women, and I've heard this from other people as well. So again, I feel very validated that I'm not the only one who's like, something's weird here. Something isn't right about the way this woman is portrayed. But yeah, I will say this book was really freaking interesting. It was an absolute page turner. I would probably say it's a fun time, but it has some notes. Firstly, female character written really strangely. Things going maybe a bit too crazy at times in this book, but the kind of, like, foreshadowing and going to the past and seeing how the future is, and, like, that's really cool. I like that. Stephen King also has a book called Secret Garden. It was adapted into a movie starring Johnny Depp called Secret Window. I think we talked about that before, huh? On break from Stephen King for now since I'm reading this novelization for this old 80s Christmas slasher movie that was meant to read in December but was busy. Ooh! Wait, did you tell me about this, Lewis? I feel like you've mentioned this as well. A woman can't fight you, your children will be weak. Get yourself a woman who is willing to fight you. Yeah, I think for the most part this is a good read. Just has some things that I would probably change if I was an editor, but yeah. Ooh, another mystery thriller. This is In My Dreams, I Hold a Knife by Ashley Winstead. The college reunion Jessica Miller has been dreaming about turns dark and deadly. 6 friends, 1 unresolved murder, and the dark secrets they've been hiding from each other and themselves for a decade. Another book where it's like it goes into the past, comes back to the future. You're changing your mind all the time about who's done what has happened. That was really interesting. Another page turner in my eyes. I really had fun with this book. I can't say too much about this book because, like, for any kind of mystery thriller, you can't say too much in general. But what I will say is that the ending is absolutely insane. The ending stays in my mind so often. Like, it never leaves my mind. Fun time, but has some notes. I really wanted to punch some characters. The protagonist makes me want to punch her, for one. But other than that, dude, really fast read, really enjoyable read, devoured this. Oh, you mentioned before. Hi, Leon, welcome in! We're doing book tier listings. Welcome. Oh my god! Okay, the next one. Dux is gonna get excited. Oh my god. I'm so happy to talk about this. Okay. This is Pen Pal. I'm not too sure how to pronounce this author's name, so I'm gonna do my best. It's probably wrong. Dathan? Orabach? Question mark? This is a creepypasta turned published book about a man who looks back on his childhood and connects the dots of what he once thought were innocent but unnerving coincidences. What's revealed is a single terrifying story that has shaped the entirety of his life and the lives of those around him. I can't tell you any more than that. Don't look into it. Don't spoiler it. If you've read the copypasta, don't say anything. But what I will say on that note, what Lewis is saying, this is a creepypasta. You can literally get this book word for word online for free. I highly freaking recommend this book. It's an 11 out of 10. Dude, I wish I could say more. Alessi, welcome in. Thank you so much for the follow. It's called Pen Pal. Literally, if you type in Pen Pal creepypasta, it'll show you the entire page. Sorry, the entire book. It's broken up into 6 chapters, sorry. The original creepypasta was uploaded as 6 stories, 1 for each chapter of the book. Please. There's some things I need to say, so I can't discuss the tropes of this story. It is best read knowing absolutely nothing. It is very dark and contains a few trigger warnings, and it feels like so real as well. Like it feels very believable. So just know there are trigger warnings. There is one major trigger warning in this book, but if you look it up, you will spoil the story. So keep that in mind. If you're someone who has a lot of trigger warnings, don't read it. If you're someone who doesn't like mind going into like a creepypasta or like a horror or something like that, you'll be okay. Maybe. I can't guarantee it, but yeah. Leave it up to you. I'll leave it up to your personal discretion. It's a very hard-hitting book. This is the one where the trigger warnings are the spoilers. Yes, if you look it up, you'll spoil everything. I felt so freaking emotionally wrecked after this book. I cannot get it out of my head. I think this is the one book that has stayed in my head the most after 2025. Like I said, I recommended it to Dux. He really liked it. We were talking a lot about it. It's the kind of book where you have to break down your thoughts afterwards. Yeah, that's what I'm going to say. I don't want to say any more because I don't want to accidentally spoil something, but If you want to try it out, it's literally free to read on Creepypasta, and it's insane. It's incredible. Hi, Casper, welcome in. Also, Leslie, I'm doing very good. I'm losing my voice. I'm yapping so much, but I'm doing very well. I get to talk about books, which is like one of my favorite things on this planet. Bet putting it on my list now. Yes, do it. Do it. Like, I can see why this was published. If you want a direct link, there you go. It's right there. Start with Footsteps. Scroll all the way down. There you go. There's your read for the night. If you want to start reading in 2026, there's your read. Easy clap. Creepypasta was made for me. Leon, you should read that one if you haven't already. But obviously, yeah, it feels weird recommending it, knowing... Yeah, anyway, stop. I listened to it while at work out in the darkness at night. I had to message Uchi about it to get my thoughts out. Yeah, it really is. It really is one of those things. Anyways, moving along before I say anything else. The next one I have here is The Halloween Tree by Ray Bradbury. Ray Bradbury writes a lot of like classic horror books, like older horror books. So this is technically in modern times regarded as a YA fantasy and also a horror classic. 8 costumed boys running to meet their friend Pipkin at the haunted house outside town encounter instead the huge and cadaverous Mr. Mound Shroud. As Pipkin scrabbles to join them, he is swept away by a dark something, and Mound Shroud leads the boys on the tail of a kite through time and space to search the past for their friend and the meaning of Halloween. It's not really spooky scary, like not that kind of horror, but it's very like it's kind of like Nightmare Before Christmas kind of level spooky scary. So still horror, but like keeping that lighthearted YA fantasy feel. It almost reads middle grade at times. Pipkin Pippa. You're coming to Germany? Oh, fun! Fun. I think Pen Pal is a fun read if anyone likes horror. I'm happy they got published. Yeah, I agree. I'm so with you. Yeah, this book, is not for everyone. If you like classics, you'd probably like this. It's written in a very, like, classic literature style. It's very whimsical. The prose is very lyrical and fantastical, which suits, like, the dream state narrative and also suits it being for, like, a younger audience. It almost reads like a children's book, like, you know, like the Hungry Caterpillar kind of vibes, but in a more sophisticated way. It's very fun. It's also an educational tale on the lore of Halloween. So I don't know. It's okay. She's alright. Would I reread it? Maybe, but it's alright. It was a fun read at the time. She escaped the Phase Asylum. That's Not My Name by... Oh my god! Here's another one I can't get out of my brain. That's Not My Name by Megan Lally. This was the first book I read of hers. And I was addicted. This is a YA mystery thriller about a teenage girl who wakes up on the side of a dirt road with no memory or recollection of how she got there or who she is. An officer takes her to a police station when not too long after a man arrives claiming that he is her father and that her name is Mary. He has her school ID, birth certificate, and even family photos. Meanwhile, we follow another character named Drew, whose girlfriend Lola has gone missing after an altercation. The whole town is convinced he has killed Lola, but rather than prove his innocence, he tries to find Lola before it's too late. The longer Lola is missing, the more danger they are both in. 11 out of 10 recommend. This is, you know what? I think this is the one exception for like a YA book that I would like put above others. It's very YA, but oh my god, it's so good. Okay, let me start. So the tropes are dual perspective and amnesia, fast-paced. It's a fast-paced book and it's an absolute page turner. I think about this book so goddamn often. I remember reading this book and I was so enamored by like what the frick was happening in this book and all these like dual timelines and shit, or dual perspectives rather, that I kept telling Alvin what happened with the plot. And he kept asking about it. Like, he usually doesn't ask about my books, but this one he was really, like, he was really entertained by it. And then when I got to the end and explained everything, it's like, what? It was like mind-blowing. I would say go in blind, follow the plot, and see what happens. That's all I can say. Really good. Really, really good. I actually love this book so much that I found her next release, or her newest release, rather, which was No Place Left to Hide. This is also a YA mystery thriller about a perfectionist teen named Brooke who has just gotten into a dream university. After hanging out with her friends and crush at a bonfire, Brooke and her best friend are aggressively tailed by an old truck on an isolated road toward home. Someone thinks they know the truth about the quote-unquote incident, and they won't stop until it's all out in the open. Now, this one here, I'm gonna put a fun time but has some notes. This one is where, like, I'm like, yeah, that's very YA. In comparison, like, That's Not My Name had, like, while it was dealing with youth and, like, teenagers, it still had, like, this kind of plotline that felt like it suited adult mystery thrillers. No Place Left to Hide was just straight up YA. It's so, like, petty feeling. And just, like, kind of unbelievable at points, too. The tropes are mysterious past, secrets, and lies. It's high tempo. I don't think it's as successful as That's Not My Name, but still a fun read. The characters are very frustrating at times, and they feel more juvenile. And that's why I get that, like, more YA feeling between the two Megan Lally books. Definitely recommend both, but, like, if you had to pick one, That's Not My Name would be more worth your time, honestly. Ooh! Okay, next. Taktumi. Taktumi. I hope I'm saying that correctly. Taktumi, an anthology of Arctic horror stories. And this one here has multiple authors. Because these are Inuit horror stories brought to life in short story format. Some examples include a family clinging to survival out on the tundra after a zombie virus, a forbidden door that beckons and haunts the land, and a post-apocalyptic community where things aren't quite what they say. There's more, but they're like the main ones I remember. So Taktumi is the wait, how do I say this again? Inuktitut word, which means in the dark. Which is so cool. I have learned a bit. But I'm not a fan of short stories. For me, I always find that short stories, especially when they're like an anthology, like a collection, there's oftentimes like stories where they're so goddamn good that you want them to be fleshed out into like a full novel or like a novella or something. And there's always ones that are just like, I don't like this. I wish this wasn't a part of it. But like this, I guess you could say there's something in there for everyone. I definitely wanted more stories fleshed out. Sorry, I definitely wanted some stories fleshed out more than others. I freaking vibed so well with the Forbidden Door story. That was so interesting. If that was made into like a horror film, I would eat that up. It was so good. It might be also embedded in Inuit folklore, like myths, because the way it was delivered felt like that way. I think that would be so cool to put as to put into a movie. Yeah, a lot of hit-miss stories. But I think it was really cool that it was like an indigenous representation and perspectives from authors who are also Inuit. But personally, as much as I learned some things, I would say my brain cells betray me. I forget a lot. There was so many stories in this, but I can only like recall 3. 4, there's like a polar bear one, which was pretty cool, but I recommend it. I recommend it if you're a fan of short stories. And you want to know more about like Inuit like folklore, mythology and stuff, have a read. Okay. The next, what is this? 6 books? The next 6 books are literally from one author. This is my favorite author, actually. This is T. Kingfisher, also known as Ursula Vernon. She is known for like her fantasy meets horror She has a lot of like gothic style horror books. She has a lot of reoccurring themes in her books, like, is it entomology? Entomology, like the study of insects, mushrooms, I think that's mycology. I could be wrong. Insects, mushrooms. It feels like some of her books, this is really interesting to me. It feels like some of her books are born from the leftover scraps of her previous books. But I don't want to say that in a bad way. There's just like these linking connections between them. Like I said, insects, mushrooms, like these very niche things that just like get reintroduced again and again and again. And I like that. I like that. She oftentimes explains like how she studied these things and who she spoke to, like most authors do. But I like her author's notes. Oh, your cousin's Inuit as well. Oh my god. Maybe this one is one you could read. And oh, but you don't like reading though. Entomologies, insects, mycologies, mushrooms. Thank you. I will start with her Snow White retelling. This is Hemlock and Silver. It was also one of my most anticipated reads of 2025. Any new T. Kingfisher book, I'm there. So this is a Snow White fantasy retelling, but with a horror twist. So we have healer Anya. She regularly drinks poison, not to die, but to seek cures for those everyone else has given up on. But a summons from the king interrupts her quiet herb-obsessed life. His daughter Snow is dying, and he helps Anya's unorthodox methods can save her. Aided by a taciturn god, a narcissistic cat, and a passion for the scientific method, Anya rushes to treat Snow, but nothing seems to work. That is until she finds a secret world hidden inside a magic mirror. This dark realm may hold the key to what is making Snow sick. Okay. So, I'll start by saying I had high hopes for this book, but the plot is so slow moving. I was confused by descriptions. And that kind of hindered me from enjoying the book because I was like, huh? How do I make sense of this? It has a little cute romance trope. Yeah. Okay, some positives though. I always enjoy T. Kingfisher's humorous prose. She has this very specific way of writing, which is like witty and quirky and funny. Her characters are always my favorites. Her female protagonists are always my favorites. They always have some very unique quality that makes them different from other female protagonists. I think, if I remember correctly, Anya is like very tall, but also very large. Like she's I think she might be described as fat in the book. I'm not too sure. And it's funny, like she's trying to get to emergencies that require her aid as like this herb woman, like a healer, and she's like puffed out and stuff. But it's not like not a fat shamey kind of perspective, which I like. I don't like fat shaming. But her protagonists always have this very like unique quality to them that I don't see anywhere else. Hi Nina! Welcome in! Oh, I don't think I have any cousins, Inuit people related to me. Oh, my people are kind of related to Inuits. Oh, okay, sorry, I totally misread that. Oh, okay, so you're saying like your people are related, like almost like cousins to Inuit people. Oh, okay, got you. Yeah, oh god. The start of this book dragged on. I really like her characters. Dude, I freaking love her characters. If I can recommend a book from T. Kingfisher that I haven't got listed here today, but does a really interesting job of like showing different unique characters in a book, I'd say Nettle and Bone is a really good start. I've heard people don't like it. I personally, it's my favorite book of hers personally. But yeah, even like this whole ragtag group with like the taciturn guard, he's very funny. The cat is interesting. Like there's always a character there to like grip you. Native American, yes! I remember you told me. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. Got you. Yeah, I don't think I have any more notes about that. I just say it's alright. It was a bit of a letdown. I was looking forward to this book, but it's okay. Other T. Kingfisher books. We have A House with Good Bones. This is a Southern Gothic horror. Samantha Montgomery is an entomologist specializing in archaeology, but when her latest project gets cut short and she has nowhere to go, she finds her way back to the south in the house she grew up in. Though her grandmother has long since passed, her mother still lives in the house and cares for her grandmother's beloved rose garden. Shortly after arrival, things start to get weird. Sam notices her mother has lost a lot of weight since she's last seen her, and the walls, previously painted in shades of bright, vibrant colors, have lost all their hue. All the clutter, gone. On top of it all, vultures are guarding the mailbox. Sam has no idea what's happening on Lamager? Oh god, how do you say this word? Lamager Lane, but she's determined to find out, and she's not leaving until she's sure her mother is in a better place. Taxiturn? Taxiturn. Ah, taxiturn. Thank you. I've never said that word out loud. God, I always see it. I'm like, taxiturn? Taxiturn. Got you. Thank you. This is another character who I really like. So Sam is a character who is depicted and described as fat in the book, but again, it's not like a fat, shamey, oh my god, she's so gross kind of narrative. She's actually pretty accepting of the fact that she is fat. And she has like this whole body acceptance, body positivity, personality, which I really like. That's cool. I will say this book has a lot of trigger warnings. I'd say trigger warnings for racism, maybe for people who have eating disorders, or if discussions about weight are triggering to you. She's very positive about herself, but yeah, just keep that in mind. I was trying to think how to word that. Yeah, I've never heard it. Sorry, I've never said it out loud or heard it. It's always something I read about. You know those words? Severus! Welcome in. Thank you for correcting me, chat. Thank you. So this is where I was saying, this book feels like it's kind of... I don't know what came first in these books that I'm going to talk about, but I feel like A House of Good Bones is kind of like the leftover scraps of the Hollow Places. I could be wrong. Maybe it's like vice versa or something like that. But this is, again, where I'm saying where they feel a bit connected, and it almost feels like it's a part of the same universe, which is quite nice. Not a problem, Pony! Thank you so much. Have a good rest! Thank you for hanging out today and seeing my book recs. Thank you, thank you, thank you. It's an ad break in 50 seconds, chat. Yeah, she was alright. She was alright. Not my favorite from her, but, yeah, it was pretty okay. Pretty okay. I like where the story goes with this one, because things come together and you're like, oh, that's why that's a part of the story. Okay. Yeah, it's very interesting, but just keep in mind the trigger warnings. The twisted ones. Ooh, I actually really like the twisted ones. T-Nag, welcome in. But there is the ad break, so maybe I will continue yapping so we can get through this, because Jesus Christ, I have so many, but I'll just repeat myself for people who are stuck in ads. Twisted ones. Maybe I'll place it first. I think this was a fun time. This was a fun time. It got a bit strange. It got a little bit strange. Not a problem, T-Nag. Let me tuck it before you go. Thank you so much for vibing while you could. Appreciate you so much. And thank you for claiming your daily tinnitus. Yeah. Yeah. So this one here is a paranormal horror and mystery thriller. When Mouse's dad asks her to clean out her dead grandmother's house, she says yes. After all, how bad could it be? Answer: pretty bad. Grandma was a hoarder and her house is stuffed with useless rubbish. That could be horrific enough, but there's more. Mouse stumbles upon her step-grandfather's journal, which at first seems to be filled with nonsensical rants, until Mouse encounters some of the terrifying things he described for herself. Alone in the woods with her dog, Mouse finds herself face to face with a series of impossible terrors, because sometimes the things that go bump in the night are real and they're looking for you. And if she doesn't face them head on, she might not survive to tell the tale. I might just pop this very quickly. How many words is this? Current synopsis. I'll pop this in chat. Oh god, how? Whoa. Actually, that's very long. Wait, I thought that would be okay to pop in chat. Wait, it's too long. Okay, never mind. Yeah. how do I word myself? How do I word things here? Very interesting. One thing I really like about this book is it went in an unexpected direction. It was so strange. It touches on a little bit of Native American folklore as well. Dude, I forget like the kind of examples I can give you here. But one thing that truly tickled me throughout this whole entire book is the way that Mouse refers to her dog. Like, she had some kind of weird new description for her dog every single time that she called the dog or interacted with the dog. And it cracked me the hell up. I was like, how the hell is your vocabulary so large? And, like, you can make things so funny. I forget what type of dog it is. I think it's, like, some kind of, like, noodly little dog. But, it was so good. It's too long. That's not what she said. No, I mean... like, Yeah, I get what you're saying, Kay. I get what you're saying. No. No, but this book was really fun. The ending kind of was disappointing, but also, like, a good time. I just didn't expect it to go that way, and it was... Yeah, I feel, like, very of two minds of the ending. About the ending. Another thing I really liked is, again, T. Kingfisher's characters. Even if they're, like, side characters, are so fun. Really, really fun time. There's one character particularly who's a side character. She needs her own book. She's so fun. Neutral, welcome in! Yes, Native American. Yeah. Alfred, thank you for lurking too. If you guys didn't hear me during ads, I'll read it back to you one more time. So this is a paranormal horror and mystery thriller when Mouse's dad asks her to clean out her dead grandmother's house. She says yes. After all, how bad could it be? Answer, pretty bad. Grandma was a hoarder and her house is stuffed with useless rubbish. That would be horrific enough, but there's more. Mouse stumbles across her step-grandfather. Oh my god, Uji, reading too fast. Her step-grandfather's journal, which at first seems to be filled with nonsensical rants until Mouse encounters some of the terrifying things he described for herself. Alone in the woods with her dog, Mouse finds herself face to face with a series of impossible terrors because sometimes the things that go bump in the night are real and they're looking for you, and if she doesn't face them head on, she might not survive to tell the tale. I said interesting characters went in an unexpected direction, of two minds about the ending. Kind of like it, kind of weird. Touches on Native American folklore. The side characters are really fun. And the way that Mouse refers to a dog cracks me the F up. Very funny. Yeah, this is a fun time, but has some notes. Again, mostly about the ending. Other than that, pretty fun book. So, next, we have The Hollow Places, also by T. Kingfisher. This is a paranormal and horror sci-fi this time. Pray they are hungry. Kara finds these words in the mysterious bunker that she's discovered behind a hole in the wall of her uncle's quirky taxidermy museum. Freshly divorced and living back at home, Kara now becomes obsessed with these cryptic words and starts exploring the peculiar bunker, only to discover that it holds portals to countless alternate realms. But these places are haunted by creatures that seem to hear thoughts, and the more you fear them, the stronger they become. This book is based on Algernon Blackwood's classic The Willows. I haven't read it, but it's referenced in the author's note. I feel like this freaking book would make such a good movie or like some kind of TV series. Like, I have so many unanswered questions about like the creatures and the world. They could flesh this out and make it a thing. But yeah, I think this is a great example of T. Kingfisher always delivering like unexpected monsters and antagonists. And the fact that it takes place inside like a taxidermy museum is really cool. She has this cat as well, I believe, and it's like just a chaotic time. I like this. I think this has been my favorite T. Kingfisher book that I've read. Ooh, I do think about this book a lot. Sorry, I think this is my favorite T. Kingfisher book that I read in 2025. Ooh. Do I feel that 5-star feeling though? I don't think I gave this 5 stars. I think I gave it like 4 or something. I think there was some notes I had for this. Sometimes the sci-fi stuff in fantasy is like a distraction for me. I'm not really big into sci-fi plots. I think my vibes are telling me to leave it here. I'll leave it there. Let's leave it there. We have so many more to get through. Okay, I have now 2 more T. Kingfisher books. This is from the next 2 are from the Sworn Soldier series. This is a really interesting set. So the first one is called What Moves the Dead, and the second one is called What Feasts at Night. And I believe there's either already 4 in the series or there's a 4th one on its way. So it's part of a longer series. This is a gothic horror series. When Alex Easton, a retired soldier, receives word that their childhood friend, Madeline Usher, is dying, they race to the ancestral home of the Ushers in the remote countryside of how do you say this country? I've read it, but I don't know how to say it. Ruravia. Ruravia? There we go. When they find there is a nightmare of fungal growths and possessed wildlife surrounding a dark, pulsing lake. Madeline sleepwalks and speaks in strange voices at night, and her brother Roderick is consumed with a mysterious malady of the nerves. Aided by the redoubtable British mycologist and baffled American doctor, Alex must unravel the secret of the House of Usher before it consumes them all. So, this plot is different from the plot in the second book. Like, it focuses on new people, a new place, but I don't want to say much about it because it kind of may spoil things a little bit. So what's interesting to me about this book is that they have a unique use of pronouns. So where Alex Easton comes from, I forget the place, but they have like this concept of pronouns varying depending on who you're talking to. So priests, for instance, in this world have like their own pronouns. I believe that most people have like this kind of like non-binary type pronoun, and Alex Eastern is actually non-binary. So I think that's really cool. I have never read a book of non-binary representation, so that's very fun. The mycologist in this book is actually based on Beatrix Potter, who is the author and illustrator behind like the Peter Rabbit series. It's very like older type media, like book series and animation. Yeah, this is really cool. I definitely prefer the first book to the second. The second, like the first book, the mystery and the build-up, it's like, ooh, like it's kind of like interesting. So I'm gonna say a fun time, but has some notes. Also, she has a sidekick in this. Sorry, they have a sidekick. Alex Easton has a sidekick named Angus, and I think he's like a Scottish. What do they call him? A Batman? I don't know if it's called Barman, like a soldier's assistant. And he's so funny. I like him a lot. I'm gonna put the first book, What Moves the Dead, in a fun time but has some notes. And What Feasts at Night, she's alright. The plot wasn't as, I don't know, it didn't feel like as driven or as riveting, and like the characters again are really fun. I love them, but I don't know, the antagonist is a bit of a letdown. Yeah, like a Batman. I don't know if the T is silent when it comes to military stuff. It's not like actual Batman. Like, he's not rocking up in... It's not Angus being, like, dressed up as Batman, you know, rocking up in the Batmobile. It's not like that. But, like, it's like... It was, like, their assistant in the war that Alex fought in. Now we have another horror sci-fi, which is part of a trilogy. This is Pines, a vigilante style of justice server. I mean, Angus could be described as such. He's a little angry little guy. Yeah, I think he'd be all for it. Some vigilante justice, you know? So next we have Pines by Blake Crouch. So this is a sci-fi horror and mystery thriller. Secret Service agent Ethan Burke arrives in search of 2 missing federal agents, yet soon is facing much more than he bargained for. After a violent accident lands him in the hospital, Ethan comes to with no ID and no cell phone. The medical staff seems friendly enough, but something feels off. As days pass, Ethan's investigation into his colleague's disappearance turns up more questions than answers. Can't really talk about tropes here, but it starts off really interesting. Or it started off really interesting for me. Then it becomes a bit weird, but I'm still continuing the trilogy. Like, it was like the start of this book, I almost want to say it's a fun time, but has some notes. And then the end of the book puts it in she's alright. I might leave it and she's alright. Again, like anything that becomes sci-fi, it just like makes me lose interest. I'm more into the horror element of this book than I am the sci-fi element of this book. I feel like this book almost reads like a Resident Evil type narrative at times. Which that's the bit I like. That's the bit I like. But then it goes like sci-fi. I'm like, oh no. Very weird book. Very interesting. The plot is very unique. I never read anything like it. I do recommend this. I do recommend this despite being that like in that middle of the road kind of category. I'm intrigued to see what the other two books entail. I plan to read them this year, so I look forward to it. Hopefully it doesn't get too sci-fi. I like if it keeps a balance, I'm happy. Next, we were talking about creepypastas earlier. This book gives me creepypasta vibes. This is The Staircase in the Woods by Chuck Wendig. So while on a camping trip, 5 high schoolers, bound by an oath to always protect one another, discover something in the middle of the forest. A mysterious staircase to nowhere. One friend climbs up but does not come back down. Then the staircase disappears. 20 years later, it reappears, and the friends return to find the lost boy and what lies beyond the staircase. Yeah. This book definitely feels like those search and rescue creepypastas, where people write about finding like abandoned staircases in the woods when they're searching for some missing person. And that's what really intrigued me at first, like this kind of premise about like this staircase that no one knows about, where it's come from, what it like holds. It was a very promising book, but I don't like the direction the story took. Like the ending just became a bit silly. I don't want to say too much about it because like there's things in it that aren't spoilers, but I think they're best read through like a first read through kind of perspective without like knowing anything. I will say there are trigger warnings for child abuse, so it's a bit sad. I think I'd say she's alright. I had higher hopes for this book than what it delivered. It's a fun time. The author's note at the end is pretty interesting too. Like this whole like he was talking about investigating places that were abandoned or something. I'm not too sure, but I can't recall distinctly. But it made sense in context. Wasn't that the infamous photo just our project? I know some YouTuber who won't say use that image for a thumbnail for true search and rescue stories. I'm not too sure. I think there's an artist credited. No, I don't think I know. There's an artist credited for the cover art, but the only problem is I can't recall who it is. So there is credit given to for the cover art and like whoever made the photo, but I don't know. I think from memory, like it looks pretty superimposed or drawn. Yeah, like an artist has actually made it. But I don't know. I know they're giving credit to somebody, but I don't know the whole stuff regarding it. Ezekiel, welcome in. I don't say words that I don't know. I'm sorry. Hi, Uji. Recent news has got me down. Hopefully being a stream can pick me up. Hopefully, Carrie, I'm sorry that there's been some bad news and it's affecting you, but hopefully we can cheer you up. We're talking about books. At the moment, I'm getting through some maybe sad books at the moment. I'm doing a lot of like horror books. But we will be going into some like lighthearted stuff towards the end. So maybe that's a good pick me up. Yeah. Yeah, I'll leave it there. She's all right. Speaking of Stephen King, I read 2 short stories from the Shivers collection. It's like a short stories collection. The first of which is Jackknife by Joe Hill. Joe Hill is Stephen King's son. This is a short story from the Shivers collection. And I read this back to back with the next one too, so just keep that in mind. So I have like a very like vivid like understanding of both. They're just like they went hand in hand, and yeah, it was pretty cool. Anyways, Dennis awakens something evil when he removes a decades-old jackknife from the trunk of a gnarled old sycamore. Once pinned in place, now thoughtlessly freed, the tree returns to its roots. An act of vigilante justice. We were just talking about vigilante justice. Took place under its boughs not long ago. Oh, sorry. Under its burrows long ago, but its taste for blood has only grown stronger. Anathema. Oh my god, that's my weapon. Oh, that was my weapon in World of Warcraft. That was my weapon in World of Warcraft, and you click on it and it swaps to do help you with your holy spec or your shadow priest spec. That's one of my favorites. I still have that weapon to this day. This was not my fave story. It could have been more interesting if it was like a longer, more fleshed out novel, I guess. I just didn't care. I didn't care. And also the protagonist is unlikable AF. I want to punch him in the head. I hate this guy. I know he's meant to be unlikable, but like, Jesus Christ. I don't think he needed to be unlikable, truthfully. It's a good word to have in your vocabulary, but I can't see any useful use cases. Oh, I see. Yeah, I just don't pronounce things that like people put randomly in chat. I don't know what they are. Truthfully. Anyway. Yeah, this was not my fave. It was my first from Joe Hill, but I think maybe I just need to, it's alright. And my brain cells don't betray me with this book. I remember it. It's alright. She's alright. It's a read. Yeah. I think I'll leave it at that. It's okay. I don't know if these are still on Prime Reading. This is where I got them from. So I got them for free from Prime Reading. Now! Oh my days! This is, again, one of the short stories from the Shivers collection. This is The Blanks by Grady Hendrix. This is my first Grady Hendrix book. Let's get into it. Residents have an unspoken pact with the island's unnatural inhabitants. Ignore them, live happily. But one boy can't look away and pays the price. Jekyll Island offers Rachel's children the chance to spend summers roaming wild and free, as long as they follow the rules. But when her son comes face to face with a terror they dare not speak of, she must prepare for their perfect world to change forever. Babes, this is straight into 11 out of 10. The only notes about this... Hi, PK, welcome in. Mudkip, welcome in. The early notes I have about this is that it's absolutely freaking criminal. That this is, like, not a longer book, for one, and it's not a film, for two. This is insane. I have never craved a story to be like another piece of media. I need it to be adapted into a film. It's so cool. I don't know if I want to go into it because it might be spoilers, but like, as you can hear, like, there's things on the island, and you have to ignore them. If you don't ignore them, GG's, boys. I don't know. It's so good. The second I finished this, I was like, what the F? Joking. Stop! No, I would not sing so low. What do you mean? Hermitcraft? What is Hermitcraft? Dude, I love this book. If you guys can get access to this short story, freaking read it. And I think you would agree that this needs to be a film. It's so good. I love the, like, monsters. I love this, like, imminent threat kind of situation. And everyone's like, yeah, everything's okay. This is just our holiday island. It's so good. It's so good. It's so good. And if this was, like, a long film and, like, the creatures, like, somehow founded off the little island onto the mainland, I feel like it would read as, what's that? Is it A Quiet Place? I think it reminds me of A Quiet Place, where you can't see the monsters, but you can hear them. But it's not like that at the same time. It just reminds me of A Quiet Place. So if you like A Quiet Place, you'd probably like this book, or short story rather. Next we have The Quarry Girls by Jess Lowry. I got this as an ebook on Prime Reading. This is a mystery thriller that takes place in Minnesota in 1977. Heather and Brenda have a secret, something they saw in the dark, something they can't forget. They've decided to never tell a soul, but their vow is tested when their friend disappears, the second girl to vanish in a week. And yet the authorities are reluctant to investigate. Ooh, okay. This book was really fun. I like that it takes place in like the 70s. That's a very cool feel. And you definitely get that vibe in the book. Like it's a very believable representation of the period. So I will say the author's note is really interesting and it gives interesting context to the book. She actually lived and grew up in a town where serial killers were circulating in the 70s. And she tells like these recounts and like stories of like solved and cold cases that were attributed to the killers. Some of them went to jail, some of them died without like being convicted. Some it's just kind of assumed they were connected to certain people and it was never proved. Very sad, like these are real life situations. And she also gives like context to serial killers in the 70s and why they were so like why there was this explosion of serial killers specifically around the 70s. From memory, it's a lot to do with like wars and trauma coming back from wars and stuff like that. Just war in general made things a bit difficult for people. I don't know if it was like maybe like sons who hadn't grown up with father figures as well because they're in the war or their father had changed. Something along those lines. But it was a very cool little note to read. The trigger warnings for this book are spoilers, so I can't say. But just know, like, a book being written about serial killers, I think that kind of gives you enough of an indication about what this, like, contains and what happens. So if you're not into, like, what happens to people when they're taken by serial killers, don't read it. If you don't mind, read it. I guess if you like true crime, read it. Bird Box. Wait, isn't A Quiet Place the one where it's, like, the deaf girl? It kind of reminds me of A Quiet Place, though. Also Bird Box 2. Sorry, it's the girl who can't hear. Yeah, it reminds me of both. Still Want to Sleep, I came back to so many 11 out of 10s. Yes! Nikos, one of them is actually free to read right now on Creepypasta. It's called Pen Pal. Definitely read this. It has some trigger warnings, so just like, I don't know, just use your discretion. But I would say, don't look up the trigger warnings if you don't want spoilers, because the trigger warnings will spoil stuff. Absolutely. It'll give the whole plot away, and it just ruins it. But yeah. There's one for you straight away. Yeah, of course. I can write them down for you. Not a problem. Nicholas is back. Yes. Alright, so... The Quarry Girls I haven't even put down anywhere yet. A fun time, it has some notes. Oh, she's alright. I was really into this book. The ending felt rushed, though. It was a fun time, and it does have some notes. Okay, I'm gonna say a fun time and has some notes. The ending felt very rushed. And a bit stupid. But overall, the story is very believable, and I like the setting, and I like this exploration of, like, girlhood, in the 70s, and these, like, rebellious girls. Well, semi-rebellious girls. They're making their own, like, name for themselves. They're part of like a band, and they have like a bass guitarist, a drummer, and a lead singer. It feels like very like grungy. I like that element. It feels cool. The media also like to give serial killers cool nicknames, which inspired people to become serial killers for the infamy. The media should call serial killers like stupid ass face killing, F with McG. Yeah, like it makes them have this like like what you're saying. It makes them appear infamous. And it takes away from the victims. Absolutely. It's so dumb. The next one. Ooh, K-Master might be intrigued.
Morning, Newton! How are you doing, Newton?
This one here, I picked up. This is My Heart is a Chainsaw by... I don't know if it's Stephen or Stephen. I'm gonna say Stephen Graham Jones. This is an indigenous mystery thriller starring slasher enthusiast and proof rock outcast Jade Daniels. All around her are signs that a real-life slasher is taking place in her little Idaho town. She just has to prove it. Jesus, this is one of the last books I read in 2025. Oh. I am of two minds about this book. I'm gonna put it in my brain cells betray me. Because for the most part of this book, nothing freaking happens. It's mundane, everyday stuff. Jade being an outcast, Jade being this, Jade being that. And you know what? She's a very interesting protagonist. Not gonna lie. It's just that I reckon the book could have been edited down because the main bulk of what happens in this book only starts to take place 260 pages into the book, and it's a 400-page book. And that's not even like action. It's just like she's just breaking out of this repetitive, mundane loop at 260 pages. And the narrative is now moving along from that. The action is even less than that. Like, it's even further along in the book. Truthfully, some scenes were confusing and didn't make sense. I was like, wait, didn't you just have that in your hand? How was that missing now? What is happening? Like, that frustrated me. I will say I really enjoyed this, that the author is Native American and also wrote about a Native American protagonist. That's very interesting to me. I think you would only really like this book, however, if you like slasher films and you've watched a lot of them and you know a lot about if you know a lot about them. Because the narrative is explained in reference to slasher films and what happens in slasher films. And Jade references like names, like just drops names. And unless you know the slasher film it's from, you might be confused. Like if you say Freddy or Jason, you get it. Like you know who that is. But when it's other slasher films you haven't really watched, you're just like, bam, this name. You're like, wait, who is this? Okay. I have to quickly Google slasher film protagonist this person to understand what she's referencing and then further look into what the movie plot is to understand what's happening there. Oh, wait! What book? What book? What book? Tell me, Newton! Oh my god! Which book has she read? That's in the list. How fun. It's a heartbreaking book. It's a silly book. It's a stupid book. Oh my god, the action at the end is really dumb. Really dumb. So I just want to say, I'm just going to put this in. My brain cells betray me because I don't remember a good part of the mundane shit that happens, but it's just like... And this is also part of a series too, so it doesn't just end at this one book. It continues on. So I'm going to say very quickly, there are trigger warnings for SA as well as gore. It is a slasher book after all, or slasher-themed book, so there's that. Moving along, we have The Silent Patient by Alex Michaelides, I'm pretty sure. This is a mystery thriller centering around Alex Berenson, who is a famous painter married to an in-demand fashion photographer named Gabriel? Gabriel. Wait, where did it go? Does it just disappear when I click off it? Sorry, what happened there? Where'd it go? I was like, what the hell? Don't tell me it's gone. I don't want to do that all again. Anyways, the list disappeared! Ah! Curly! Hi, Curly, welcome in! Ducks, please get a shout out for Curly. Hi, Regeared, how are you? Oh, Pumpkin Spice Cafe! Oh no, where did I put that? My brain cells betray me. I'm glad wait, did she like it? I'm guessing if she's working through the series, she must have liked it. Happy New Year. Happy New Year to you too, Curly. I am doing so well. I'm a little burnt out because goddamn it, there was so much prep for this stream today. But I'm having the best time now, so it's all worth it. But I hope you're well too. Hello, hello. Sorry, Gabriel. I think Gabriel. One evening, her husband Gabriel returns home late from a fashion shoot, and Alicia shoots him 5 times in the face and then never speaks another word. Theo Faber is a criminal psychotherapist who has waited a long time for the opportunity to work with Alicia. His determination to get her to talk and unravel the mystery of why she shot her husband takes him down a twisting path into his own motivations, a search for the truth that threatens to consume him. This is a very popular mystery thriller. I like that it's written by a Greek man, and also the characters are Greek because, like, I'm Cypriot Greek, and it's kind of a fun time to see some like references and stuff. I would say it's a page turner. It's a really fast plot, like fast-paced book. But the reveal to me kind of felt like a cop-out. And I feel like if I went back in time, I could probably find loopholes or timelines where things just don't add up. It was an enjoyable page turner, so I'm gonna say it's a fun time but has some notes. But it was a bit deflating once the reveal happened. My voice, I'm losing my voice. Yeah, you can eat the books on the bottom tier. Please eat Bonded by Thorns. Let this get out of my brain. I don't need it. I don't need it circulating. I'm interested now. It's a bit ironic how the book I Know What You Did Last Summer is a really good mystery book. It sounds like it doesn't. Every time that gets mentioned, I never think it's a mystery thriller. The movie, however, turned the story into a slasher. Oh no! So you recommend the book over the movie? Shit, man. I've never watched it. I really need to clear through a horror list this year of movies. That's on like a sort of like passive want, like passive goal of mine, a passive to-do list for 2026. I know I said it before, but I really love that you stream on a different time on Sundays. I'm glad. I'm so sorry. I know the time zone things are cringe, and I'm glad I can stream on a different time on Sundays too, so more people get to join and hang out with us. Keep seeing pop-ups at 1 a.m. that you're streaming. Oh no!
It's the way, isn't it? It's the way of being an Australian VTuber. God damn it.
But yeah, it just works out best for me at the moment that I stream at 11 a.m. But when I move house, I plan to do more variances in my schedule. So I guess you may be seeing more of me. I plan to move out this year. That's the plan. It was meant to be last year, but things happened. But this year, fingers crossed is the year. I definitely recommend the book. Oh, okay, thank you. Another one to add. I have to get through a little bit of a backlog of mystery thrillers, not gonna lie. I have so many. I love them. I devour them and love them, but it doesn't stop the fact that I have, doesn't erase the fact that I have many of them. Oh, okay, this one is really unique. This is I Found Puppets Living in My Apartment Walls by Ben Farthing. I actually found this book recommendation through Gab Smolders. She does like a monthly wrap-up of all the books she's read, and they're typically mystery thrillers and horror books. So if you like those genres of literature, definitely check her out. She does like I said, it every month. But this is a horror and paranormal novella. Johnny wakes. A puppet looms over his head. He recognizes the furry puppet. Grandpa was his puppeteer on the children's television show Our City Street. My grandpa went missing a year ago. He disappeared from this very apartment building, which was converted from the old Our City Street studio. Desperate to see Grandpa again, Johnny follows the puppet inside the building's walls, ever deeper into a puppet-infested labyrinth. Very unique premise, if you can't already tell. Puppets, horror, damn, it's like a match. It's like a perfect match. So this is like Sesame Street just goes absolutely freaking wrong. It was fun. I think the novella part of it definitely held back its potential. I'm typically not a fan of novellas as well. I feel like I love a deeper dive into characters and worlds and what's happening. So I feel like this is his thing. He does like all these crazy concepts for novellas that are horror and paranormal and shit. And they have the funniest titles and stuff, but it was enjoyable. It was fun, but also big fan of puppet horror. Yeah, it's such a like a underexplored area of horror, I feel. Because for us to get more of Uji, I hope so too. I like streaming later on the day because I feel like that's when my circadian rhythm is at its best. So my one big major gripe with this novella is the adults, they felt like teenagers. We're dealing with 30-year-old adults, and they felt like teenagers, and it threw me through a loop. Like, their personalities, like, I'm a very, like, young-spirited 30-year-old, right? But these people just felt like, I don't know, they just felt so teenager-coded that I had to keep reminding myself that they were actually adults. And that leads me to say, I felt like this narrative would have been far more successful if the protagonist was a child or teenager. Because, like, I don't know, the name Johnny... Like, Johnny feels like a little boy's name. Like, Johnny woke up. Johnny saw a puppet over his bed. This whole like mention of grandpa, like, hey, my grandpa was a puppeteer on the children's television show. Wasn't that cool? Like, I feel like that would have lent itself better to the narrative than having this like immature 30-year-old man go into the walls, followed by his immature, I think it was her cousin, it was his cousin. She went in afterwards as well, and then she really freaking annoyed me a lot because she's like, oh my god, I just want to go for the walls and find this puppet that was on the show. That was my favorite puppet. I really want to find that puppet in the walls. If this other puppet isn't here, she must be here too. And she like, it's like a child who finds a toy at a toy store and goes sprinting to it. Like, she's so dumb. So that really annoyed me. I'm gonna say my brain cells betray me because I freaking forget what happens. It was fun at the start. I like the premise. I love like this idea of puppets that just like are not right, and like weird Sesame Street. That shit slaps, but this book was not it. I'm sorry. Definitely read it if that premise intrigues you. But I find that you probably will agree with me about like the characters, and also that it could have been better as a longer form of media. Not sure how I feel about that. Wait, feel about what, sorry? Young. I mean, like, younger, right? Like, young, like, maybe 12 would have been... made it so much more scary, but... if you think about, like, the... I guess I understand, like, the target audience for this kind of media is, probably... adults, so having a child protagonist might have been a bit strange. Yeah, it was very off-putting. Like, I was like, oh yeah, this guy's, like, 17. No, wait, he's actually 30. Like, I kept having this, like, reminder, like, no, sorry, I had to keep reminding myself. That's the best way to word that. I had to keep reminding myself that he's actually 30. Yeah. And this comes from a 30-year-old woman, 30-plus-year-old woman who's also immature, okay? Like, I'm just, like, I'm irked by it. Next, ooh, we have a Frida McFadden. And this book actually got adapted. This got adapted into a movie quite recently. Haven't watched it yet, though. So, this is a mystery thriller. I'm British. Millie is a young and beautiful woman who applies and is offered a job as a live-in housekeeper for a wealthy couple, Nina and Andrew Winchester. For Millie, who has a criminal record, it's a fantastic job, until it's not. Things go downhill quickly as Nina Winchester exhibits increasingly bizarre and frustrating behavior. Millie is also offered a room in the attic of the house that only looks from the outside. That's all I'm gonna say. It's a very binge-worthy read. If you don't know Frida McFadden's work, she often gets referred to, and I kind of agree with this, she gets referred to as like a guilty pleasure or palate cleanser read. If you just need something fast and easy to read, high stakes, very binge-worthy. Yeah. I feel like no one's favorite author is Frida McFadden, but everyone just like kind of like eats up her work. It's that kind of thing. I think I'd say this is a fun time and has some notes. Like, I think this is the reoccurring thing with Frida McFadden. She has works that sit a bit lower for people. Personally, I've only read this one. It's part of a much larger series of The Housemaid. I think there's 3 in total, sorry. I've only read the first one. I think this, if it continues, I prefer it as a standalone. Like, if it continues with the same characters, I prefer it as a standalone. Very fun, very fast-paced, page-turner. Characters, pretty interesting. Protagonist, kind of want to shake her sometimes. The story that unveils itself is really good. But still some notes. Some things could have been changed, but yeah, it's all good. Monstrilio 10! Oh my god, I love this book! This is Monstrilio. I'm probably gonna butcher their name. I am so sorry. Is it Gerardo Samano Cordova? Holy shit, this book. This is a Latin America horror story. Breathing Mother Magos cuts out a piece of her deceased 11-year-old son Santiago's lung. This is at the start of the book, by the way. This is not a spoiler. Acting on maternal instinct and the dubious logic of an old folktale, she nurtures the lung until it gains sentience. Growing into the carnivorous little monstrilio she keeps hidden within the walls of her family's decaying Mexico City estate. Eventually, Monstrilio begins to resemble the Santiago he once was, but his innate impulses to destroy this fragile second chance at life. Sorry, that's worded really weirdly, but his innate impulses destroy this fragile second chance of life. Yeah, so I freaking love this book. This was the last, like, 5-star I read of the year. It's so good. It's regarded as, like, a sort of, like, Latin American and modern day not retelling, but, like, Frankenstein-esque type of book. It's Monstrilio. I'll post it in chat for you. It's Monstrilio by Gerardo Samano Cordova. Lots of amazing, awesome things happening in this book, even though it's like a very sad book, as you can see. Like, a grieving mother literally cuts out a piece of her deceased son's lung. It's definitely a book that delves very deeply into grief. It's a very beautiful and heart-wrenching investigation into grief. I feel like there's a lot of symbolism happening there. The grief aspect of this book is so beautiful. I cannot put it into words. I can't. It's impossible. Would you rather fight 5 geese or fight 100 ducks? Geese, because I love ducks more than geese. Even though they're more aggressive, I'll take them on. Good night, Lewis! Good night, of course! I'm glad you had a fun time here today, even though it's mostly yep. I'll catch you next time. Take care, please. This stream is one of my faves from you now. Really? Shut up, really? Are you joking? No way. No freaking way. I'm so surprised. I was like, no one's gonna show up today. No one's gonna give a shit. No one's gonna care. Who cares about this? I don't know. I just wanted to do it regardless. But, dude, thank you so much. Let me tuck in before you go, by the way. Thank you. Don't forget to hydrate. Very good comms. You care? Thanks, Tease. Thank you. I do believe I might be in the wrong stream. Smoke detector, hey! If you've heard me just talk about Monstrilio, maybe. It's still enjoyable. Loved hearing you talk about books you love. Thank you. I love that you say, loved hearing you talk about books you love. And we're not going to even mention the books I hated this year. Sorry, last year. Bonded by Thorns. Yeah. Yeah. One thing I really like about this book is, like, Latin American representation. Latin American folklore. I think distinctly Mexican folklore plays a part in this book. We also have some lovely queer representation. Yippee! I always love some queer representation. Very awesome book. My eyes are watering just thinking about this book. If you like the concept of Frankenstein, if you like Frankenstein, read this. Yeah, just ignore the bad. It's best to move on. Exactly. Always here for Sundays for my weekly Uji ASMR. Well, you've got book talking ASMR today. I hope you like it. I could say so much about this book, but I have no words. It's just a beautiful book. Santiago, aka Monstrilio, is a very interesting character. Very complex character. The book is broken up into, I believe, 5 different perspectives, mind you. It's, Sam! Thank you so much for the follow, welcome in! Thank you. We have, Magos. We have Lena, who's her friend. We have her husband, Santiago's dad. We have someone else, and then we have... It could be 4? I think there's 5, though. Then we have M. We end on M or Monstrilio's perspective. And it's such, like, a perfect, like, pace, like, a perfect way to explore the narrative. Like, going from that person to this person to this person. It makes perfect sense. The pacing's perfect. I love this book. Next and the last one for horror. I maybe should have recommended this under, like, written about this under the manga category that I have But it's kind of leading into manga anyway. It's kind of leading into manga. So, this is Stitches by Hirokatsu Kihara. And you may recognize this name, but it's illustrated by Junji Ito. Junji Ito actually has a bonus manga story in the back of this book. You basically like turn the book around and he's got his own section. This is a horror manga short story collection. A tumor shaped like a man's face slowly moves across a woman's body. The sea shoots glowing balls into the sky, much to the distress of beachgoers. And a girl dressed up for a holiday has no eyes, no nose, nothing. Her face is total blank. Can I say I don't remember a single freaking story in this book? I kind of vaguely remember like the girl without the face and the tumor thing. I don't remember a great deal here. I just saw like Junji Ito. I saw the cover of this book. I was like, I'm sold. I think I haven't read anything from Junji Ito before, but from what I understand, I feel like this author, what's her name again? Sorry, it's Hirokatsu Kihara. I feel like it's very much in the same vein as Junji Ito, which makes sense. Like they're having a collaboration then. Very much like the same kind of exploration of horror in Japan. The illustrations are cool. I love Junji Ito's work in terms of like his visual work. Again, never read anything from him, so I really just say the illustrations are cool, but I just can't remember anything. I can't even. Truthfully, it's kind of sad. I can't even remember Junji Ito's story. I feel really bad about it. Well, I guess, you know what? Technically, I have read something from Junji Ito, but it was just like a small segment at the back. Yeah, I'm sorry. I get this book. If you're a Junji Ito fan, if you like Junji Ito's work, you probably like this. I feel like I'm letting him down. Anyways, we have manga now. I don't have too many thoughts about the manga novels editions I've read, volumes I've read, but I will go through them anyway, in case you've never heard of these. So starting with my favorite manga series and anime series of all time, Frieren Beyond Journey's End. I have got volumes 2 and 3 here, so I'm just going to tell you the general story. Elf mage Frieren and her courageous fellow adventurers have defeated the Demon King and have brought peace to the land. But Frieren will long outlive the rest of her former party. How will she come to understand what life means to the people around her? Decades after their victory, the funeral of one of her friends confronts Frieren with her own near immortality. Frieren sets out to fulfill the last wishes of her comrades and finds herself beginning a new adventure. I love everything about Frieren. I love elves. I love Frieren. She loves food. She loves treasure. I feel like I am Frieren. She is like a hag. I relate. I love Fern, who's like her, I guess, like apprentice witch who's studying underneath her. Oh my god, I'm blanking on the guy's name. Jesus Christ. Red hair guy. That guy. Yeah, I love him too. Oh my god, what's his name? I'm blanking. Anyway, not important. I'm so excited for the second season too! Oh my god! Best thing that's happening 2026 other than Resident Evil 9. I will say. Stark. Oh yeah, she says stark, like the German pronunciation. Pronunciation. Dude, words are freaking hot today. Miruko-chan, she is there. You're not gonna like what I have to say about that though, sorry. Can I recommend a really sad manga that's slightly similar to Frieren? Sure. That guy. Yeah, just the guy with the red hair. Sharp. Okay, not Sharp, Zeke. See, did you just get here, by the way? Hi. Also, Yuna, hi. You both just got here. Maybe? Question mark? Frick, I love this so much. You can't even understand. I love that the storyline starts at the end of a dangerous but triumphant adventure. Usually you're going on the adventure. You're gearing up and going on the adventure. And Frieren is gearing up and going on an adventure, but just with a new outlook and new perspective on life, and she's more sentimental and sensitive and stuff like that. But the initial, like, fast-paced high stakes, high risks kind of journey is over. And I love that. I love how the manga starts there. It's so unique. It's a very sensitive storyline that reflects upon the meaning of life, love, and friendships. It makes you feel quite introspective of your own life too. Like, Jesus Christ, I'm like, wow. Even though she's pondering her immortality, like, that's the big reason why she's even doing so, because like she's around humans and different races that just don't have the same lifespan as elves. Elves are basically like eternal creatures, right? Unless they like die early or something. But like if they're killed, sorry, I meant to say if they're killed by something. It just makes her have a different outlook on life. From me, I'm like, I'm mortal. And I'm having an existential crisis. Okay. The hero's party on the way back. Wait, I think someone has recommended me this before. I'm gonna quickly see if I have it on my Goodreads because this name is very familiar. She's in the post game. Yeah! She's in the post game. That's a very good way to word that. Oh, Zeke, I forget what you recommended me. Shit. What have you recommended me? Tell me now, and I'll be able to tell you. Not a big reader. Seen anime though. Oh, there we go. Well, now's the time that I'm going through the manga. So yeah, I don't know about you guys, but I love manga and manhwa. As raising kids or farming and building stuff that isn't overpowered. I think my biological clock is fighting me and I ain't winning. Oh my god, you should read Sweetness and Lightning. I haven't read it yet, but it seems very sweet. Also, the Yakuza babysitting one is my favorite too. I love that. I love that manga. I need to find more copies. I love the humor in that manga. Goodreads isn't loading, so I'm just gonna keep going. But, dude, 11 out of 10 recommend. You should not be surprised if you've been here long enough. Or have coincidentally heard me talking about Freerun. This is my favorite anime, my favorite manga. I have absolutely no notes. It's just perfect. Yeah, the Yakuza babysitting one is so funny. I love it. I cannot take another one with kids. Uji, please my heart. I will buy it immediately. Okay, Sweetness and Lightning it is. Maybe Docs can tell you about it, or Medican can tell you about it. I haven't personally read it, but it is literally, I can see it right there. It's on my shelf. It's waiting for me. I just have to read it at a time where I'm not hungry. I can't read books about food when I'm hungry. Thank you for the dicks! Was that Zeke? No, it's not Zeke, sorry. Sendo! Sendo! Welcome in! I threw my hands in the air for you just now. Thank you so much for the dicks. How you doing today? Another comfy manga I've been checking out is Gakuin Babysitters. It has a season animated. Ooh, I've never heard of this one. Two that I have recommended, hell yeah, Sweetness and Lightning and the Yakuza Guide to Babysitting is so good. They are. I can't wait for Sweetness and Lightning, but again, gonna have to wait for myself to be in a good mood. You know what I might do? Because Alvin's parents are going to the Philippines, I might just freaking drag all my manga and anime, because this is what I did last year. I dragged my, sorry, not my anime. I didn't drag my anime. I dragged my manga to his house and I just had it in a pile. And I sat there in the living room and I just devoured manga. Maybe it's time to do the same. Ah, I can't find this. I'm gonna bookmark it, but I can't seem to find it. I'll look into it though. Thank you. The Yusha Go okay, the one where the people come back home. I can't say this in Japanese, I'm sorry. Series of fortunate events. Yes, we have that here. I threw my hands too. Oh my god, we're so cute. Been waiting to get into the right mood to watch Sweetness and Lightning for years now. Oh my god, don't say that, Gordo. I might take years too then. Jesus, no. Okay, chap, don't hate me. Don't hate me. Don't hate me. My brain cells betray me. I'm sorry. I know. This is Miruko-chan, Volume 1 by Tomoki Uzumi. Oh, I didn't even say who Freerun is by. It's Kanehito Yamada. This one, however, is Tomoki Uzumi. I'm sorry. I had very high hopes for this one. It was recommended to me because I'm a big fan of yokai. I love yokai. I'll explain why. So high school student Miko Yotsuya has the unfortunate ability to see horrifying ghosts and spirits that haunt her and the people around her. Despite this, Miko does her best to ignore the existence of ghosts and tries to live out a normal high school life. I love the premise of this. I love it. 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 Everything about that is perfect to me. I like it.
Thank you so much for the 80 months! Ikavi! Thank you for welcoming, by the way. Thank you so much.
Barakamon? No, I haven't. Maybe Duck should look into this. Oh, he's already looked into it. Never mind. Okay. The illustrations and depictions of yokai were so cool. I freaking love that. But truthfully, I'm just not the target audience for this manga, and that's why it's not for me.
Before you get the hate train, been lurking but have caught segments. I do greatly appreciate your ranking.
Oh, thank you.
Spending time actually talking about the books.
Oh,
I have
thank
seen
you.
folks who would go through 3 times the amount of ranking you did in the time you've been streaming.
Oh
Uchi,
my
it's
god!
hard.
You appreciate that? You like that?
Oh my god, I'm so glad. Dude, I'm just having some ADHD hyperfixation yaps about books, and I'm glad you F with that. I'm so glad. I can never cut things down. I just like to frickin' yap, especially when it's about books. I love books so much. They're my life. I can't help it, but I'm so glad. That makes me happy. What is the point of a rank table if you don't explain thoughts? Thank you. I spent 3 days on these notes. I spent 3 days gathering my thoughts and making these notes. Some of them, truthfully, if I felt like I couldn't really explain the plot of a book or a manga or something, I just copy-pasted it from Goodreads or wherever I felt was the most concise way to talk about the plot. All the manga I've just basically copy-pasted, but there are some where I literally just typed out my own synopsis for the books. Doc, I am! I can't shut up! Hopefully we can get to observation duty. Jesus Christ. I'll be saving the stream so I can watch it when I'm doing chores. Oh my god, that'd be amazing! I love watching book content when I'm doing, like, I don't know, drawing or like doing chores as well. You're so real for that. Frick yeah. She's not a certified yapper for nothing. So true. But thank you, King Broad. Also, welcome in, by the way. I don't know if I said hi to you today. I don't think so. Sorry, you're so real for that. I loved Miruko, but I don't remember anything. I don't remember anything about it. Yeah, it's a very forgettable plotline too. It's not even just like thank you for the posture check. It's not even just like I'm not the target audience for this manga. I feel like nothing truly happened. The one part of this manga where I realized it wasn't for me is like there's like a yokai that like grabs Meiruko-chan's friend who can't see the ghosts, mind you, because she's Miko. Miko is the only one who can, right? She's the only one who can. This ghost just like grabs her friend, is like just doing weird sexual things. And I'm like, okay, that's where I draw the line. I'm good. As a 30-plus-year-old woman, I don't feel comfortable with that. If you, if you're okay with the book, that's your thing. That's your thing, baby. But for me, I just get ick factor with this kind of stuff. So I said, no thanks. I really wanted to continue the series too until that happened. And yeah, I hadn't read a message. I popped in to start. Had to deal with some things requiring brain focus. Not a problem. Also died. Welcome in. Hi. Who did the posture check, by the way? Oh, it's King Prawn. Thanks, King Prawn. I'm living this. I have this. Oh my god! Annie! No way! You have your Kindle out? Get your Kindle out! Everyone, get your Kindle out. And I'll be adding some books. Oh my god! I love that! How fun! I'm sorry if any of my recommendations disappoint you, but it is a matter of differing opinions and like people finding different things more enjoyable than others. Yeah. But I hope that I don't lead you astray with recommendations. I'll be honest with you, Uji, if there was a gun bar, I would have bet we won't get to the game, but I love the apps. Shit, man, don't say that. Don't say that! Although I say that the episode with her father tore my effing heart out. I'll never forget it. Oh, I see. I might try the anime for this. I really wanted to like this. That is what put you off as well? Yeah, I just don't like sexualized youth. If I was a teenager or much younger, I would be okay with it. I think I might F with this. I might have F'd with this if I was like a teenager at the time. That's a median drop. Yeah, it is. I don't know. It's just like, I don't know. If it was a woman, if it was women, like grown women, I'd be like, okay, that's still kind of weird. But like, I guess they're like, yokai are not like pure creatures. Some of them are kind of perverted. I get it. But yeah, it's rare to hear from a woman that they aren't all for smart. I read smut, but if smut is the main focus of a book, I don't read it. Like, I like ACOTAR, and ACOTAR has smut. If it's there, it's cool. If it's overdone and doesn't add anything to the plot, I have a problem. Are the guys trying to get Miko to react to them? She ignores them, so I assume that they did that to her to get her to react. Probably. There's some kind of explanation there, but regardless, it made me so uncomfortable. I was like, no. So I found story gets boring fast. Yeah, it does. Like, if it's like their first time and it's like steamy, I'm like, okay, this is fun. Like, exciting for you guys. All this tension is built, but then it's like bang, 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 bang. Like, literally bang, 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 bang. I'm like, okay, I'm out. Sorry. Although, yeah, cuppas are one of them that are a little bit perverted. I like cuppas, but they're kind of strange. I literally, wait, do I have a kappa? No, I don't have a kappa. I was gonna say I have a kappa keychain, but no, I have the kitsune and the tengu. I love yokai. So, one yokai story I freaking F with is Toilet Bound Hanako-kun by Idalro? Question mark? Nene Yashiro has made a pact with Hanako-san of the toilet, aka Hanako-kun, to hold off the curse that's being placed on her. To rescue her friend from the clutches of one of the school's infamous 7 mysteries, she and Hanako-kun infiltrate the Misaki stairs. I love Hanako-kun! Straight to the top for me. I love this. It's in high school? Wait, sorry. Is it high school or is it younger than that? I don't know. Either which way, it's kept wholesome. I like that. I don't need wholesome books, but after reading Miruko-tan, I appreciate this for, like, being wholesome, you know? Like, it felt like a saving grace. Like, finally, I found my yokai book that's not weird. So, one thing I really like about this is it plays on the urban legend of the yokai Hanako-san. She is usually a young female ghost who I can't talk fast enough. Who haunts bathrooms. However, it's flipped with Hanako-kun being like a harmless male ghost. So we've gender swapped a little bit. And also Hanako-kun is Hanako is actually just a harmless friend here. And I like that. I like this whole like 7 mysteries plotline. I intend to read the rest of this series, unless it gets kind of strange, weird, boring. I don't know, but so far I'm intrigued. I like it. God, I wish that was me. Bang, 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 bang. What's the smart counter at so far with the books? Truthfully, if I go back and look at things, let me see. Where have we got smut? Not really. So, like, some of this is like fade to black. Like, it's not smut. Bride definitely has smut. Crimson Moth smut. This, not really smut. I don't know if this is spoilers, by the way, but yeah. There's not much smut. This one, hella smutty, and I have a problem with it. There's not much smut in what I read. And it's not like I'm intentionally searching for things that don't have smut. It's just like my natural, I guess, like the natural narratives of things. Also, ad break chat, I'm so sorry. Ads! There we go. It's not that I'm opposed to it. It's just like the storylines I pick and the blurbs I read are just like what naturally draws me, and there just happens to be no smut. I like Yoko's, but I have a whole tattoo of them. Yes! A tattoo sleeve, sorry, rather. I think it's 50. It's not! At a certain point, explanations turn to rationalization. Sometimes authors are just nasty little freaks. Yep. Yeah. If it doesn't describe the veins... Why would you say that? I don't want to. SMH, this is a joke. No one recommend me smart. I need to freaking take a screenshot of those. I need to take a screenshot. Okay, caught in 4K. 4K. That's absolutely wild. No, too bad. It's done. Okay. Same. Oh, I thought, oh my god, for a second I thought Nikos was, saying same about the veins. I was like, Nikos has been pretty wholesome so far. That is very left of field for them. Shit. Okay. Anyways. I'm just gonna wait for ads. We can just chill for a sec. I don't want to read the synopsis out twice. But the next one is a recommendation that Dux gave me. Wait, did Zeke recommend me Monster Musume? Huh. I'm not too sure. Nico's Wholesome? Yeah. Deviko is so good, dude. I freaking love this book. Spoilers for how I feel about this, well, manga, I guess. Manga book, whatever. For sure, I've already been watching. Ooh, they're tracking Nikos. Always say it. Yeah, I believe them. I believe them. So I'll talk about what's coming up next while we wait for ads. So we have some more like manga. Then I sort of go into more nostalgic rereads of manga where I haven't finished the series, but I wanted to as a kid. But yeah, just never got the opportunity to. Then we get into some girl love. We get into a bit of we get into a bit of boy love. Then I go from my middle grades into graphic novels. So there's not much left. I feel like the rest of this is gonna be pretty easy breezy cover girl to get through. I am wholesome, bro. I am the most say-so I've ever. No, you just mentioned veins. Nikos is as horny as me. Uji is super wholesome, right? Ah! Should we tell them? I'm mostly okay, maybe Nikos can't hear me. Oh my god, I love when people just think I'm straight up wholesome. I'm not. Okay, listen. Can we talk? Can we real talk for a second? I am an adult woman. I am a fully grown adult woman. Although I am ace. So it gets complicated, okay? I have a very say-so streak, and then something sends me into degeneracy. That's the type of like vibe that happens here with me. I keep things say-so, and then all of a sudden I'm like, ooh! Monster butt, and then I just like derail from there. It's really like that. I like that Yuko Yoshida gets her nickname by messing her up as her official demon name. Shadow Mistress Yuko becomes Shaviko. Yes! Yeah, my immersion stopped. I'm sorry. Okay, I'm sorry. God. Okay. Anyways, so I didn't talk about anything during the ads. I didn't mention any plots, so you're not missing out on anything if you were in ads. I have to burp. Inhale too much air. Oh my freaking god, the next one, chat. I did say that this is a manga that Dux recommended to me. This is the Demon Girl Next One. Next One? Sorry. The Demon Girl Next Door. Take two. Volume 1, however, by Izumo Ito. One morning, 15-year-old Yoshida Yuko wakes up to discover she has sprouted demon horns in her tail. Not only that, she learns from her mom that she has supernatural powers and an important mission to restore her family's glory by defeating the local magical girl. The magical girl in question is Chiyoda Momo. Sorry, I keep laughing. I just love this manga so much. A student at Yuko's school. With strength that is only mediocre at best, Yuko's task to vanquish Momo will prove more challenging than she realizes. If you can't tell by my reaction, I think this is such a delight. Oh, sorry, it's up the top here. It's up here. This is such a delightful manga. I ate this up. I have never laughed out loud at a manga before. I was cackling like a little gremlin. I was cackling away like a little witch. I love this. It's got so much humor. It's a comedy manga, so I mean, it's a given with the way the dialogue works and stuff. It's so cute and fluffy and wholesome. I like this blend of like the fluffy and wholesome and cute and like, you know, like this kind of like violence as well at the same time. It creates like comedy gold.
Teaspoons! How are you? Welcome me, Teaspoons! Spoons.
Hey, Master, I will pray harder for you. Oh no, what happened? This is really cute! I liked it a lot, friends, and I watched it together in Discord a while ago. It's so good! Also, Mac, welcome in. I really recommend this. I'm a big fan. I don't really like manga, like I said. I barely ever find something I freaking vibe with and like. And the fact that I have 3 at the top here. Frieren, Toilet Bound Hanako-kun, and the Demon Girl Next Door. Gokkan Shoujo Nozaki-kun. Oh, I have heard of it. I don't know if someone's recommended it to me before, but I haven't read it. No. Has similar vibes to Demon Girl and it's one of the funniest things I've ever read. Ooh. I want to look it up. Let me look it up. I come from the land down under. Meep, meep. Okay. Oh no. Okay, let me see. Okay, I've added it to my want to read list. Thank you. If it's anything like Demon Girl Next Door, sold. Even if it's just like vibes, I'll eat that shit up. Yeah, I think that's what I have. The notes I have for Demon Girl Next Door. I highly recommend it. I like it. I laughed out loud so much. And Alvin kept asking me, he's like, Uji, why are you laughing? I'm like, this book is just freaking funny. Literally just cackling away. Next. Witch Hat Atelier. Is it Atelier or Atelier? Atelier. No, it's Atelier, isn't it? Okay. We're going with Atelier because it's easier to say. By Kamome Shirahama. So, in a world where everyone takes wonders like magic spells and dragons for granted, Coco is a girl with a simple dream. She wants to be a witch. But everybody knows magicians are born, not made, and Coco was not born with a gift for magic. Resigned to her unmagical life, Coco is about to give up on her dream to become a witch until the day she meets Quifrey, a mysterious traveling magician. After secretly seeing Quifrey perform magic in a way she's never seen before, Coco soon learns what everybody knows, in quotation marks, might not be the truth and discovers that her magical dream may not be as far away as it seems. Holy crap. Yuji yapping while I'm dying, missing context. Yeah, yeah. What is the second one? Atelier? Atelier? No way! Atelier? Yuck! I hate that. Is it a French word? I feel like this is a very hard word for me to say. There it goes! You should try sleeping! Dude, okay, I really like this manga. I want to continue reading this manga. For me, I think just because it's a more slow-moving plot. It's a fun time, but has some notes. And I think the slow-moving plot, like, it's not like so slow-moving. It's like a slice of life feeling pace, right? But it doesn't feel in my heart to be like a 5-star read just yet, like 11 out of 10 recommend. But I want to see how this series progresses. The art is some of the most beautiful art I've ever seen in a manga. I love the wholesome story. I love witches. I love this like female friendship and camaraderie kind of thing that looks like it's going to take place. I like Quifrey. He's a really interesting character. I like how magic is distributed in this place. I like the world building. So many positives. It's just that it doesn't feel like a 11 out of 10 recommend for me just yet. But I have a feeling it could be. So I have high hopes for this. The art is so good, it is! Oh my god! It's beautiful. It gives me like nostalgic children's illustrations style of like art. And I love that. Ooh, it's a new model and fixing some stuff for tomorrow. How's your crocheting going, by the way? Everyone was doing great. I'm doing good. How are you? You're good. Wait, I already asked you. You already told me you're good. I literally just read that. I'm just autopiloting. I'm glad you're good. I hope 2026 is tweeting you well. Yep. Yeah, sure. Neve, hi! Also, Nikos, thanks so much for vibing today. I will post my 11 out of 10 recommends in the Discord. Probably, if you check the Discord, it will be under the books channel. So just keep an eye out for that, okay? Demon! Hi, Demon! Oh, not the rat!
Oh my god! Ratatouille!
Na 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 na.
Yes. Okay, anyways. Next. On that note, next. Fall in Love, You False Angels. Has anyone heard of this? I feel like no one has heard of this. Like, I bring it up and I don't see anyone reacting to it. So, this is by Koko Azuki. That's so funny. We just literally had Koko mentioned as protagonist name. Now it's like a author name. So, Otogi Katsura has had a reputation for being beautiful ever since she first joined the school. She is named president of her class committee, but the vice president, Toki Ninom... Oh, how do I say this word? I always... Oh my god. Ninomai... I can't say this name in Japanese. It's too hard for me. Ninomai? Anyways, that guy, it's so hard for me to say, also has a reputation for being a pretty boy. Unlike her outer persona, Otogi is an outspoken character and delinquent in her own right. She is attracted to the perfect Toki, but wonders if he also has a dark side. I freaking love this. This is going straight to the top as well. If you haven't heard of this, please look into it. Looks like Strawberry Panic. Ooh, that sounds like a really cool name. What the hell, Strawberry Panic? Oh, the Daniels, I want to see the rat. Okay, fine, fair. I love this. I ate this up, and I have to tell you something crazy. You know how fussy I am with manga and shit? I picked this up in a in Kinokuniya, which is like a Japanese bookstore we have here in Sydney. I picked it up because the cover art was beautiful, and that's it. Well, I read the back as well, but the cover art is what hooked me. I was like, this is beautiful. I need this. I just picked it up on a whim, and I really like it. That's insane for me. Demon, welcome in. Hello, Skullduggery. Oh my god, yes. We've had that mentioned in chat before. A lot of people like that. Oh, it's a really old Yuri anime. I see. This one here is a girl and boy. But frick yeah, GL. Let's go. Chotla, welcome in, by the way. Hi. It came out at a time when Yuri was not super accepted. Ooh, oh, it helped pave the path for modern GLBL. Ooh, how cute. I did not know that. Strawberry Panic. I like the name. It makes me think of strawberry milk. Your little brother loves it too. That's so cute. I never read it growing up. I feel like I've missed something. Also, Percy Jackson as well. Come to think of it. I really like this. I love this like duality of the characters where they're like so like they have it all together and they're like the perfect role model, like school prez archetype kind of thing. But then they both have this brutish side that they're trying to conceal for like their public image and looking like this perfect role model style character. I love this. If you haven't looked into it, look into it. I think it's a relatively new release too, so yeah. Hi, Debbie! You love him! Thank you so much. I love him too. He's crazy. I love him. He looks really done with my shit sometimes if I do literally there. Oh, she's talking about books for like 4 hours. Why would she shut the F up? Like, I love him. I love Ratatouille. I haven't crocheted much recently. I'm currently house sitting my partner's aunt's place, but I did crochet a little Totoro. Oh my god! Wait, I think you showed me that in the Discord, right? That's the one. Yeah, I love him. When he's like his eye track, he's like, ugh. Anyways, back to books. I really want to try. Oh my god, there's so much on the stream. Okay, so Monster Musume by Okayado. Yeah, that person. When 20-something Kurusu Kimihito becomes an involuntary volunteer in the government homestay program for monster girls, his world is turned upside down. A Lamia named Mia is sent to live with him, and it's Kimihito's job to make sure the sexy snake girl integrates into everyday life. Dude, I initially I DNF'd this, which means do not finish, like did not finish. I originally did not finish this book because I was so confused by the formatting, like with this chapter by chapter mini stories kind of manga. I've never encountered something like this before, so I was like, what the frickin' heck is happening? And it's also like different artists who work on it too, or like write for it. I'm not too sure the whole thing happening there, but there's just like many hands on this work. It's a romantic comedy and it's a monster harem. 10 guesses why this was recommended to me. I love monsters. I love monsters. This is like my first monster manga. I know I usually don't do that. It's criminal. Percy Jackson was the book series that stopped the fighting between me and my brother. He used to be an ass and constantly fighting with me, but I introduced him to the Percy Jackson series and that was better. Oh my god, you had something to like to bond over. The rat is trying to control you, but no brain or nerves to move. Yeah, basically. He's just stuck there. It's for decoration purposes only. I've only read the first volume. I like some of the characters in here. I'm not gonna lie. I'll just say she's alright. I like the monster girls. The monster girls are the highlight for me, and like how they all seem to be fighting over Hirihito. I like a harem, and I like a reverse harem. I loved reverse harems growing up, like when I was a teenager. They were like my favorite kind of like anime trope. Funny to like be reintroduced to them as an adult. I don't know, it's kind of funny. I don't know if I want to continue with it. I might watch the anime. I don't think I need the physical volumes of this to feel like to engage with the media. I think I might just watch the anime. I've heard about Monster Musume. Wasn't there an anime? Yeah, there's an anime, yeah. I like the bourbon. I like the bourbon, the slime too! And the spider lady. And the lady with the eyeball. I think it's Manako? Manako? I think. I recommend you either watch or read Monster Girl Doctor. Lots of Monster Girls. Yeah! I did! Kiss, kiss, fall in love! Yes! Stop. I love it. Sorry. Just mentioned a very, good, anime. I need to read the manga. You ranked 2 of them in the mating press tier. I did. Cyclops girl's super cute. Yeah, she's adorable. Okay, so... Oh, sorry, I'm skipping Nana. Jesus Christ. So this is Nana Volume 1 by Ai Yazawa? Question mark? Nana revolves around 2 20-year-old women, both named Nana. One Nana Komatsu flees to Tokyo after an emotionally devastating affair with an older married man, hoping for a fresh start. Nana Osaki, on the other hand, a high school dropout, arrives in the city at the same time, chasing her dreams of becoming a punk rock star. Despite their contrasting backgrounds, the 2 Nanas quickly bond together, navigating a whirlwind life of sex, music, fashion, and nightlife. Do not come for me when I do this. I don't remember anything about Nana. And I also felt like at the end of the book, and it's so sad because I know this is an iconic book. I know it's an iconic book about like female protags and female friendship and stuff. At the end of the book, I was just like, I don't really feel compelled to continue the series. I don't know. I like how like influential Nana has been for other manga and anime and stuff, but like for me, I don't know. I like the cover art too. I like the characters. I like this like grungy feeling kind of vibe you get from the book, but it's just not for me. Well, this anime made me and wants to love it too. Nice. Yeah, I think that's all I have to say about Nana. I'm sorry. I know a lot of people really freaking love this, and they recently had a Vivienne Westwood collaboration too, because like Vivienne Westwood is like mentioned in the book. I thought that was kind of cool. They had like a anniversary thing going on. Yeah, but personally, I really wish I liked this more than I do. Now we're going into some nostalgia manga reads, so I'd say take these with a grain of salt. I just have like nostalgia, sentimental reasons for enjoying these. We're starting with The Dreaming. If you've heard of these, by the way, let me know, because I think some of these are just so obscure and niche. I believe they were published by Tokyo Pop, I think it's called, back in the day. So that, I guess that shows how old they are. So the first 3 that we have at the bottom there are The Dreaming Volume 1, 2, and 3, and they're all written by Queenie-chan. Queenie-chan is actually an Australian author and illustrator, which I think is so cool. A horror and paranormal manga. Amber and Jeannie, a pair of twin sisters, enroll in an Australian boarding school. But shortly after school begins, the twins uncover a dark, mysterious secret. Students have been known to walk off into the surrounding bushlands where they have vanished completely without a trace. I think from memory that Queenie-chan actually references Picnic at Hanging Rock as part of the inspiration for The Dreaming. Like, I'm about 80% sure she does reference this somewhere in her, like, books. It only goes up to volume 3, so it's a short series, but I definitely get Picnic at Hanging Rock vibes from this. I've actually read the book, and it gives me, like, similar vibes. Minus the whole, like, twins thing going on. It's, I read the first one as a kid, and I was like, dude, it ended on such a cliffhanger that I need to freaking know what happens. I'm gonna put the first one in 11 out of 10 recommend. And I think the second and third, I'm just going to put in a fun time. It has some notes. Also something to reference, I believe. Shit. What was it? There's an indigenous teacher at the boarding school. And I have a feeling she has some kind of reference to Kathy Freeman. I think her name might actually be Kathy. But Kathy Freeman was like a very famous... she's now retired. She was a very famous athlete who represented Australia at the Australian Olympics, I'm pretty sure. So I thought that was really cool, like the inclusion of an Aboriginal teacher. But the rest of the cast are not like Aboriginal or anything. It's just this one teacher, but it was like a sort of like a homage to her. Is it called The Dreaming? It is! It's called The Dreaming. Yes. You won't be able to find fresh copies of this book anymore. I believe you have to get it secondhand. They don't publish it anymore. But I will say Queenie Chan's art in this book is phenomenal. If you like Witch Hat Atelier or Atelier, like the intricacies of that book, you might like The Dreaming in terms of art style. It's more it's not as delicate, but the detail just like, I don't know, it's crazy. It's beautiful. Some of the most beautiful illustrations in manga I've ever seen before. Hi, Phantom, welcome in! Yeah, so very, very old. I read this literally when I was in primary school, and it was my first trip to Kinokuniya, and I just picked books at random, and I picked The Dreaming. Also at random, oh shit, was that I can't remember if this book was, if this manga was from the Scholastic booklets, where you could order books like the... dude, I keep forgetting what this thing's called. Atelier. Okay. Atelier. Got it. Jimmy's Aboriginal religious belief. I don't know if it has, like from memory, I don't think it's tied in with Aboriginal folklore. It just so happens that they have an Aboriginal teacher. It's more like this. The plot of this story is found through dreams. Like, yeah, I don't think it has a connection to Aboriginal culture like that. Funny French languages, letters only, being suggestions. Atelier. I'm gonna forget that. GT, you might have come across this. Brady Chen is an Australian author and illustrator. This was her debut manga, and maybe being an Australian manga artist, she might have taken off here. I don't know if she still does work to this day. I hope she does, because this is really good for a debut manga. Okay, next up, we have Peach Fuzz, Volume 1 by Lindsay Gibos, I think. That's how you pronounce their last name. So Amanda is a lowly 9-year-old girl with a mother who doesn't have much time for her. After plenty of begging, where am I up to? Of plenty of begging from Amanda, her mother agrees to let her have a pet. Amanda chooses a ferret, who she names Peach. Her mother sets up 2 rules for owning Peach. 1, Amanda has to care for Peach. And 2, Peach can't ever bite Amanda. It seems like Amanda finally has the friend she's needed, but Peach sees Amanda's hands as a 5-serpent monster and bites what she thinks is in an act of self-defense. Dude, I loved rodents as a little girl. I had 2 guinea pigs and I really wanted a ferret, but my dad had a ferret and he used it for hunting and he said they're a nightmare and I'm not to have a ferret. So he ruined... I had to read and live vicariously through Amanda on this. I love this. It's delightful. I will say I have some notes about it. Doesn't hit the same exactly as The Dreaming. Peach Fuzz is no longer in print as well, so if you do want to read this, you have to get it secondhand. Ghosts or mysterious deaths? Ooh! Ghosts. What have I got here? That's ghosts. Toilet-bound Hanako-kun? Mysterious deaths. Mysterious deaths. Ooh. Ooh, Pen Pal? Have you read Pen Pal? Don't look up trigger warnings unless they're important to you, but you will spoil the story. Mysterious Deaths, the only one left. In my dreams, I hold a knife. I'm looking at the top section of my list here. I wouldn't necessarily recommend the Quarry Girls, but it was kind of interesting. I know. Mysterious Deaths. The only one left in my dreams, I hold a knife. What else? From this list. You might like Pines, the Blake Crouch series. Pines, Wayward Pines is the series name. I personally put in She's Alright, but if you don't mind like a sci-fi twist, the reason I put it so low is because of sci-fi reasons. I don't really mesh well with sci-fi. If you like sci-fi, maybe check out Pines. It's a trilogy, so it goes pretty in depth into characters and what the F is happening that's very strange in this world. Pen Pal you can actually get online for free. It's a creepypasta that's been published. So if you literally just type in Google Pen Pal, don't look at the AI overview because it might spoil it for you. Like that stupid AI overview that comes up. Don't look at it. Don't. Just type in Pen Pal, creepypasta, bam, go into it. Like I said, trigger warnings are there. If trigger warnings are important to you, I guess look them up. I can't say the specific trigger warning that is a spoiler because it's gonna be a spoiler. Yeah, that's all I can say. It's really good. It's literally here. It's literally here. If you don't mind YA stuff, That's Not My Name, potentially, maybe. It's a mystery thriller. Can't say what happens because it's spoilers, but like, it's kind of in the same vein of what you're asking for, maybe. Yeah, I'd start with those. I'm trying to think of stuff else, like other stuff I can recommend you. The Staircase of the Woods was like pretty okay, but I have some gripes with it that I almost feel like, I don't know, do your research about this one if you want to read it. It's not a perfect book. It's not like the perfect plot, in my opinion. Hard to say why, but look up owning a female ferret at some point. Honestly, wait, why? Honestly, I don't want any more rodents. I love rodents. I love them. They're so stinky and they make cute noises, but I don't want them anymore. It's a movie? Wait, really? Like the creepypasta one? I hope that helps. I'm trying to remember what else I have, but like anything in this top bit here. I mean, obviously Stephen King is like, you know, up there, but Stephen King's Shining, Pen Pal, That's Not My Name. The Blanks is a short story. Monstrilio is great, but not really what you're... no, not really what you're after. Just checking one more time. These two I've already said. No Place Left to Hide. Maybe. I prefer That's Not My Name over this one. I'm just recommending them because of like mystery thrillers. I prefer this one. I'd get you to look into this one. Actually, this T Kingfisher. Mysterious Deaths. The Twisted Ones. You could look into the Twisted Ones. Actually, there's like a whole like mystery regarding someone's death in this. Like a southern gothic horror book. Yeah, fun time. It was a fun time. I had some notes. Just keep that in mind. Planning to read them this week and report back in Discord. Hey, let's go! They have to go through estrus naturally for their health, and that process is really scary for the owner. What is estrus? I'd recommend A Lonely Broadcast. It's also used to be a creepypasta. It's really good. Yeah, I think that's what I'd recommend. Yeah, if anything else comes to mind, I'll let you know. I did Peach Fuzz, right? I did Peach Fuzz. Dude, oh my god. Who was here? I pulled my chat for a freaking hard time. Okay, there was one time randomly where I had this like ADHD tangent where I was like, chat, I'm trying to remember this manga from my childhood that I just had like some weird epiphany about last night doing freaking something random. And I was telling chat key factors about this manga in particular. And no one could guess it. I couldn't even figure it out. And then I eventually found it later that night. I was giving them a bit of misleading information, but honestly it was based on my own like childhood recollection, so it wasn't the best thing to work off. But this is Sorcerers and Secretaries, Volume 1 and 2. It's only a duology manga. Amy-kin Ganta writes this one. It's a romantasy. Even though back then it wouldn't be regarded as a romantasy, but it's fantasy and romance. Nicole Hayes sure likes to daydream, and who can blame her? She studies a subject she has no interest in so she can satisfy her mother, and she works part-time as a receptionist to satisfy her growing debt. But when she's alone with her notebook, she crafts a fantastic story and lets her imagination go, go, go. Meanwhile, her old neighbor Josh pines after Nicole's every step, but she just can't seem to snap out of her daydreams and get her to notice him. If only he could see what it was she was dreaming about, maybe he could finally win her over. I love this. I love this. I love this. I love this. No wonder I wanted to read this again. You can't find these anymore either. They're out of print, unfortunately. It's a very westernized type of manga. Like the style is not true like what you think of when you think of manga, especially in the early 2000s. Oh, it's a mating cycle. They don't mate every year. Their body starts self-destructing. Oh my god, that's freaky. Oh my god. It's not as much of an issue that it's made out to be. It's easily manageable these days. Oh my god, okay. Wow. Wow. Enjoy is like, oh my god, are we providing misinformation? He loves misinformation. Gundam brain in a jar and child experiment had me going nuts looking for that scene because it scared me as a kid. Congrats on finding it, dude. I'm glad. I don't know how. I just did so many late night Google searches until I freaking finally found it. People were putting it through ChatGPT. That's how desperate my chat was becoming to try and help me. We turned to ChatGPT. Jesus Christ. Anyways, so I love the first one. Should I just say I love both? I love both. Okay. I'm gonna put it into a fun time, but has some notes because this is a really fun book. I like it a lot. Actually, it reminds me of my best friend in primary school, who I believe also had this book from memory. It just reminds me of her. It looks like her. She was also really big into nerd culture. She actually helped me get into nerd culture. I have heard a thing for that, and video games and stuff. So, it reminds me of her. So it has a sentimental value to me for that reason. I would say some of this book is kind of dated. I think there's something said in this book and I kind of cringed. I was like, oh, okay, that didn't age well. I don't think it's anything overly problematic. I think it's just a mildly misogynistic phrase or something that was used by one of Josh's friends, and I was like, oh, okay, that. I don't think they would publish that these days. But it's not it wasn't so terrible, right? I think that would just be my only note. But how to describe this? Basically, Nicole, she is going through life and she feels kind of stuck, and her only escape or reprieve is when she turns to write about this fantasy world she's created and this protagonist who's going through stuff. And I think the protagonist from memory sort of mirrors her life. So when things get chaotic, the world gets chaotic for the protagonist. Yeah, I think it's very sweet. Josh is very sweet. I like the romance that happens here. He seems very needy, but then it all kind of makes sense. It's quite lovely. I feel like maybe if you're a young girl, if you're a young girl, like a teenage girl or a girl just getting into manga, this is maybe the one for you. Again, this is very nostalgic and sentimental, so that's the reason I really like it. But I don't know if I can recommend this to adults in this time, you know? ChatGPT doesn't help me looking for books or episodes. I got sent down a rabbit hole of what the dreaming is. I still barely understand what it is or can't explain it. The dreaming is in the Aboriginal the dreaming, or the dreaming is in the manga the dreaming? Escapism is a good way to vent. Yeah, it seems like it's very therapeutic for her. Shit, we have some more to go. Oh my god, I have 1 hour left of stream. Shit. Okay, speed run. Okay, the guy she was interested in wasn't a guy at all. Volume 1 by Sumiko Arai. Aya Usawa has developed a crush on the clerk of the record store she frequents as they share their love for rock music. Unbeknownst to her, the store clerk is her female classmate, Mitsuki Koga. The story follows the budding relationship between Aya and Mitsuki as they experience life within and beyond high school with their friends while finding out how much they mean to each other. Sorry, I forgot to mention I've entered the girl love territory. Frick yeah, I love this so much. I love, like, their romance and, like, this, it's not like a miscommunication trope, but, like, hidden identity trope. I'm like, how do you not know? Like, how do you not know that her voice is, like, different to the girl you speak to in class? Like, it's kind of funny like that. It's a bit of, like, a comedy one as well, I guess. But yeah, I really like this. I think this is my favorite GL read of the year. An elder woman wearing a bright orange hoodie and jean skirt. A what? A jert? You could say? A what? You just saw an elderly woman wearing a bright orange hoodie and a jean skirt. You know what? Pop off, Grandma. Let's go. That's so good. I love the color palette with the black and the white and the lime green. Yes! I love how punchy it is. The art style is really cool too. Yeah, definitely recommend. Okay, speed running. So the next two are girl love books as well by the same author, same series. This is Run Away With Me Girl 1 and 2 by Batan. Maki's first love was her high school classmate, a girl named Midori. But Midori broke up with Maki at graduation, saying they were now too old to be fooling around dating girls. 10 years later, Maki still can't get Midori off her mind. And when the two women reconnect after a chance encounter, Maki realizes that, while her feelings haven't changed, Midori has moved on. In fact, she's engaged. Yet the more Maki hears Midori talk about her soon-to-be husband, the more red flags she notices. I like this. I really love the color of the color art. The cover art. Look at this. It's so beautiful. It's so small and you can't really see it, but trust me, it's gorgeous. It's like this, like you're looking up at them too, like, I don't know, Midori's touching Maki's face. It's very sweet. And then like a bridal veil, bridal gear. Very, very sweet. Personally, it was a fun time. I have some notes about it. I still want to continue the series. I am in so deep as the second one. I don't know how many more there are. Very sweet. I like them two together, even though we're just kind of like on a ride at the moment and seeing how things progress. I would say maybe potential trigger warning for like domestic abuse, domestic violence, but it's like, I don't know. It's there. It's hinted at. It's there. Oh, the Aboriginal one. Oh yeah, the dream time. Got you. I still remember Salvation. I didn't like it. The narrator was a narcissist. Had trouble finishing it. Yeah, that's definitely why it's like a fun time but has some notes. It's just like you want to shake. Like, why do you care so much? Yeah. Anyways, I don't get too spoilery with it, but I agree with you. It's not a jerk. I don't think so. Yeah, it's a tragic Yuri. You read this one a while ago, it kind of pissed me off. Yeah, it makes you a little mad. It makes you a bit frustrated. I get you. I got the same way with it. I don't know, it's sweet. You just want to shake them. You just want to shake them a bit like, hey! Ah! But, yeah, I liked it. It's still a good read. So that's the girl love stuff done, the Yuri stuff done. Now we're on to BL. This was my first time ever reading BL, by the way. Interesting. So, we have Sasaki and Miyano by Sho Harusuno. It all started like a typical old school boys love plotline. Bad boy senior meets adorably awkward underclassman. One of them falls in love and so on and so forth. And, but although Miyano is a self-proclaimed boys love expert, he hasn't quite realized he's in one himself, which means it's up to Sasaki to make sure this story has a happily ever after. I can't remember a single freaking thing about this book. It got overshadowed in my mind by the next book, the next manga series that I'm going to be talking about. Bro, I can't remember shit about this book.
I feel really bad because Mika recommended this one to me. She loves BL, and she sent me a whole list of BL to read. This was one of them. And I just can't remember anything. I do want to go back and reread it, but I think there's a reason why I just stopped reading it at this point, like the first one, you know? I think it's got an anime recently. I think they kind of flubbed it though. Oh shit. Oh no. Feels bad, man. The one I do want to talk about though, that I actually can remember is called I Cannot Reach You, Volume 1 through to 4 by Mika. Childhood best friends, two halves of a whole, the cool smart one who's good at almost everything, and his average dorky friend who struggles to do anything right. Yamato and Kakaru are always by each other's side, but not together in the way they truly want to be. No matter how hard they try, their hearts cannot reach each other. Ah! Stop! 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 Yeah, okay. There. There we go. I love this. You can tell I've gotten like 4 volumes in. I loved it. The only note I have, and this is just a personal thing for me, is that there is so much goddamn miscommunication. Can we just talk to each other and admit our feelings? Please, for the love of God. We get there, but oh. It takes forever. Please, just, you guys are so cute. You're so cute. It makes sense. Anyways, I get so annoyed by miscommunication. Like, just say words. When it's like a point for why they can't be together and they both feel the same way and they're just not saying words, say the words. Oh my god, yes, and it's in Japanese media so much and it frustrates me to no end. I can't deal with it. But this is cute. It's a nice, like, tension, yearning build-up. I'll give it that. That's why it's so high up. But I still have that note about it. Like, it's just a personal preference thing. I freaking love these two so much. They kind of remind me of like a, oh god, Kakaru is the one who's like the shorter guy. He reminds me of like an orange cat, like a destructive little orange cat who's clumsy. And then we have, what's his face? Yamato. Yamato is so sweet. He's like just a gentle, like a big, gentle, misunderstood, like a black dog kind of thing. That's how I picture these two. I think actually they do get portrayed. I think he gets portrayed, Kakaru gets portrayed as a cat, like having cat-like tendencies. I can kind of see that. I kind of forget that. I think it might be the case now, now that I'm talking about it. Yeah, this is sweet. I want to continue it. I like it. That one video is 10 hours long and almost 100 GB. Oh my Jesus Christ. I finished one video and did a lot of descriptions. Oh my god. There's a Yuri that you might like called Adachi. Oh, yes! That has been recommended to me too! Yes, I have. I think that's on my wish list already. The teasers for continue to play Koi. I know. I really like Yamato's character, by the way. I like them both, but he's just like this gentle guy, and he's often misunderstood by a lot of people. And then Kakaru sees like this different side of him, and just like he just like stands up for him and like corrects people who misinterpret Yamato and stuff, and I really like that. I like when they stand up for each other and don't let these like rumors spread and stuff. The Japanese language has a lot of implied meanings for to things in culture. It's expected that you are indirect about things. The miscommunication is a super common problem for Japanese people. Okay, I guess that makes sense.
Hey, Master, good night. Thank you so much for hanging out with us today. And speaking about books, appreciate you.
Oh, Citrus. I've heard of Citrus too. Hase-san and the Morning Glories is also super good, and Kylie kinda has a similar vibe. Oh, really? Ooh, I like it. I like that kind of like... I always say the word duality. I hate it. It's like my chosen word of the freaking month, but duality. I like it. Oh, okay. We're out of manga now. Goodbye, manga. Goodbye. Now we're into middle grades. I don't mind a middle grade book. Especially if they have like a nostalgic quality for me, which all the ones that you see down the bottom here do. So we have a series of unfortunate events up to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I binged them. I binged them. I have 3 books left, so I haven't finished the series technically, but I do plan to do that shortly, very soon. Okay, here we go. So, if you don't know anything about a series of unfortunate events, it's written by Lemony Snicket and it features illustrations by Brett Helquist. He's one of my favorite illustrators. Very awesome illustrator, gorgeous work. A middle grade fantasy and mystery series story following Sunny, Violet, and Klaus Baudelaire, who suddenly lose their parents in a suspicious house fire and find themselves as orphans. In accordance with their parents' will, they are forced to live with their, in quotation marks, closest living relative, a peculiar man named Count Olaf. But unbeknownst to the orphans, he has a plan to steal the Baudelaire fortune, and nothing, and he really means nothing, will stop him from getting it. This is a nostalgic series for me. Like I mentioned, I read up to Vile Village as a kid, but never finished the series, and I decluttered it thinking I would not finish it. But I'm actually rereading it now, and I'm having the best time. I'm actually seeing what happens to these poor children. There's like a whole hidden education feature of the book where you learn new vocabulary. It's very witty. I love how Lemony Snicket, well, I forget the actual author's name. He goes by Lemony Snicket for a series of unfortunate events, but, oh shit, I'm blanking. But he actually just really likes these, like, twisted stories for children that are, like, darkly humorous, gothic, that kind of thing. And then, a series of unfortunate events is definitely that. So, it has, like, themes of family parenthood, feelings of despair and loneliness, that kind of stuff. I freaking love this series. I love it. Okay, so I do have different rankings, however, for some of the books. So, The Bad Beginning, 11 out of 10. The Reptile Room, 11 out of 10. The Wide Window, 11 out of 10. The Miserable Mill, 11 out of 10. The Austere Academy, 11 out of 10. The Ersatz Elevator, 11 out of 10. The Vile Village. Ooh, you know what? I like the mystery in this one. Sorry, you can't really see. I have to drag them from the bottom. But so far, everything 11 out of 10 recommend. I think from this point onwards, it kind of loses me ever so slightly. I just have some notes. I won't say what because it's spoilers, but The Horrible Hospital, a fun time, but has some notes, including also the Carnivorous Carnival? Yes, that's right. Carnivorous Carnival and The Slippery Slope are also going to go in here. As more comes out about what happens in, like, the backstory of these orphans, I find myself being like, like, I'm intrigued, I'm following along, I'm eating everything up, but also things, I feel like the series almost loses the spark it had at the start. And I can't explain why. Sorry, my internet just died for a second. I can't explain why, so I don't know what notes to give you that also aren't spoilers, but it's getting real cool. It's like building tension, things are getting interesting. Citrus is a guilty pleasure of mine, to be honest, hard to talk about because of the step-sibling relationship. Oh boy, okay. I don't know if I'd watch that then. Citrus was good, like Adachi and Shimamura, it had a will they won't they scenario, but the anime for Citrus ends up showing the conclusion of will they won't they, and the anime of Adachi and Shimamura doesn't. Have to read the manga for one. Oh, so it cuts off at a certain point, like it doesn't follow like the full manga. I get you, but Uji, they met before they were step siblings. Okay, that oh, okay, this rings a bell. This rings a bell. Okay, I think someone has told me about this before. Yes. Okay. We have, what, 6 more to go? Oh, shit. Okay, let's do it. Speed round. Okay, so next up, if you're Australian or from New Zealand, you are going to get excited. I can already tell. Del Toro Quest 1 by Emily Rodda. Yeah. This one right here, the edition I have, I think is the 21st anniversary edition. And it has, I think, 8 books in one from memory. It has The Forest of Silence, The Lake of Tears, The City of Rats, The Shifting Sands, Dread Mountain, The Maze of the Beast, The Valley of the Lost, Return to Del. It's a nostalgic middle grade series that is still, I believe, readable for adults. It feels slightly dated. There's 3 companions, Leaf, Barter, and Jasmine, who are on a perilous quest to find the 7 lost gems of the Belt of Del Toro. Only when the build is complete will the evil Shadow Lord and his rule of tyranny be overcome. Set in the fantasy world of Del Toro, a sprawling kingdom of magic and monsters bordered by the sea and a vast curving mountain range, beyond which is an unknown territory called the Shadowlands. The adventurers must solve puzzles, clues, and mysteries to fulfill the quest. Yes, it got an anime adaptation. I've been watching it. It's got an anime adaptation. Some people think it's not good. I appreciate the adaptation for being so true to the books. It's very dated. It's a very old anime, but I still really like it. It's fun. It's fun. There are a lot of mystery elements in this book. I can't say too much, okay? I can't say too much. Just know that the way things come together in this book is so goddamn satisfying. Obviously, 11 out of 10 would recommend. I read this book, well, later versions of this book when I was in year 3 and 4. So it's very much a part of my childhood, and that's why I wanted to reread it as an adult. So good! It's so good! How interested are you in the slice of life dungeon building and experimenting web novels? I don't really like reading things online. Can I be so real? But if it's like a published material, I'd be about it.
Yuki, welcome in! Hello!
The girls for Citrus meet for the first time at school and then find out that their parents get married in this tension because of it. Yeah, someone's told me about this before, but I forget who. Literally. I remember someone telling me this word for word. Sorry, I'm losing my voice still. Okay, next up, we have Rowan of Rin. If you like Deltora Quest but know nothing about Rowan of Rin, I'm gonna pop it here, but it's in the same world as Deltora Quest. It's recommended, it's also by Emily Rodder, and it's recommended that you read Rowan of Rin before you start Deltora Quest 2 and 3. So read Deltora Quest 1 and all the ones that are, all the books that are in this one volume, I guess, and then read this and then progress onwards to Deltora Quest 2 and 3. So Rowan of Rin, this book in particular, has 5 books. It has Rowan of Rin, Rowan and the Travelers, Rowan and the Keep of the Crystal, Rowan and the Zebak, and Rowan and the Ice Creepers. Rowan doesn't believe he has a brave heart, but when danger threatens his village of Rin, he discovers he is so much more resourceful than he could have ever imagined. The wise woman Sheba's ominous words haunt him. Her cryptic riddles are all he has to help him find a way to solve each problem. So very much the same formula as Deltora Quest. Rowan must find within himself the means to overcome perils that would daunt the greatest hero, terrifying monsters, the Forbidden Mountain, and those who would enslave his people. Only when he faces his fears head-on will the true path of his quest be revealed. So, the reason why it's lower than Deltora Quest is because it doesn't have that high-stakes plot I really enjoy about Deltora. I think that the plot in Rowan of Rin is a little bit more boring because of that. Like, it's not as eventful. But I think the really enamoring part of Rowan of Rin is that it has a really awesome character development. The whole series is more about Rowan's development as a person than it is about, like, the... and obviously, like, saving his village. But, like, it's not about, like, getting this, like, mythological belt and getting gems and getting, like, putting yourself in danger for this greater good kind of thing. It's like a more quaint story. I really like his character development. I really like where this book goes. It's some notes. It's just like it drags on a little bit, not as fast paced as Deltora Quest, but still very cool. Monster Girl interviews having low tier is so sad yet so understandable. Wait, that's Monster Musume. Yeah, Monster Musume. It's that one.
Hi, Ahmed, how are you? It's May Forever. I'm your biggest fan.
Oh, thanks, Demon. Appreciate it. Thank you. Next, we have Moomin Land Midwinter by Tove Jansson. If you know the Moomins, they've been around for a while. This is by a Swedish author, artist, and illustrator. It's a very, like, wholesome type of character and world and stuff like that, but also very, like, introspective. Basically, Moomin Troll wakes up early from his winter hibernation and discovers the winter season for the first time. That's literally it. It's got illustrations. It looks like this. It's got illustrations and stuff. It's very, very pleasant. But it's also quite a dark book. It's not your average, like, hey, this character discovers how fun snow is for the first time in a children's book kind of storyline.
Like, this little guy, Movement Troll, is absolutely terrified. He's like, what the F is snow? Why is the world changed? I usually hibernate at this time of the year and I've woken up early. It's a bit scary. It's introspective, regarded as a metaphor for the foreign world that opened up to Tuve. So, yeah, I like how she always just put herself, she's deceased. But I like how she just put a lot of herself into the Moomins. This one was the 6th book in the Moomin series, but I don't necessarily believe you have to read them in order from what I understand. But the book explores death, loneliness, and growth. I'm just gonna say she's alright. Like, I love the Moomins as characters. I love when artists and authors have this, like, very recognizable style of character and it has its own world. Like Snoopy and Miffy and stuff like that. I like that kind of stuff, so I really like Moomins. This one was very... I don't know, it makes you think. For a children's novel, this goes hard. Do you know Interviews with Monster Girls? I think someone recommended that earlier today. I just remembered another one you might like. It's called Miss Vampire Who Lives in My Neighborhood. Yeah, I think you recommended that to me before too. Almost done, Kirito, almost done. I still want to boot up some observation duty. I'm just trying to get through 3 more stuff and then we're good to go. The Peanuts Gallery, the Peanuts Gang! Olive, welcome in! Hi, welcome. Okay, 3 more and the last 3 are graphic novels. So we have The Secret Garden, a graphic novel by Mariah Marsden. A graphic novel adaptation of the children's classic The Secret Garden. 10-year-old Mary Lennox arrives at a secluded estate on the Yorkshire moors with a scowl and a chip on her shoulder. First, there's Martha Sowerby, the too cheery maid with bothersome questions who seems out of place in the dreary manor. Then there's the elusive Uncle Craven, Mary's only remaining family, whom she's not permitted to see. And finally, there are the mysteries that seem to haunt the rundown place. Rumors of a lost garden with a tragic past and a midnight wail that echoes through the moors at night. Truthfully, this is a beautifully illustrated book. I literally put this on my throne for the illustrations alone. I love The Secret Garden. It was like my favorite childhood movie growing up. It's a very shallow adaptation though. And I don't think it's the fault of the author not doing a good job. I just think that it's the middle grade aspect of this book. I'll just say she's alright. I had some gripes with the art style in the book at times. Like, some things, like, texturally could have been treated differently, so it made more sense. But that's me just being really freaking picky. It was alright. It was okay. If you want to understand The Secret Garden, watch the movie or read the original book, is what I'll say. And if you're a big fan of it like I am, you can, I guess, indulge yourself in this kind of media, but I don't think it's necessary. I don't really recommend it. However, something I do recommend, holy shit. Tinder by Sally Gardner, illustrated by David Roberts. This is a horror graphic novel inspired by Hans Christian Andersen's The Tinderbox. Otto Hundebis is tired of war, but when he defies death, he walks a dangerous path. A half-beast, half-man gives him shoes and dice, which will lead him deep into a web of dark magic and mystery. He finds the beautiful Sapphire, pure of heart and spirit, the scheming Mistress Jabber, and the terrifying Lady of the Nail. He learns the powers of the Tinderbox and the wolves whose master he becomes. But will all the riches in the world bring him the thing he most desires? Jeez Louise. Okay, Tinder? I freaking love Tinder. The book. The book. Let me make that clear, not the app. I actually got this because it was floating around Tumblr in like the 2010s. And I'm a big fan of David Roberts' art style. He's also one of my favorite illustrators. Love his work. He works with like charcoals and inks and like very gritty style animations. Illustrations with lots of detail. Very flat, very shapely kind of illustrations. Very satisfying to look at. But yeah, I literally got Tinder because of him. And it's funny because I initially had this book when I was on Tumblr. I picked it up from Tumblr,
and I ended up decluttering it because I hadn't read it. I just wanted to look at the pretty art. But then I later regretted it so badly that I put it on my throne again, and I made sure last year to freaking read it the second I got gifted it. So I love this book. How do I explain this? Like, the storyline is so strange. Very like fairy tale-esque, very folklore-esque, but also the ending makes you go like, oh shit. Like, yeah, the ending makes you go, oh shit. And then I think the ending is what like really stuck with me. I was like, dang, they ended it like that. Insane. Pick this up if you're a fan of graphic novels. I think you'll like it. Last one. This one. I picked this up on such a whim, chat. This is The Strange Tales of Oscar Zahn, Volume 1. I might butcher the name. I believe they're Vietnamese. Tri Vion? I'm probably butchering that. Sorry. Apologies. A paranormal horror graphic novel. So Oscar Zahn is just like any other paranormal investigator. He's working hard to make the world a better place, one exorcism at a time. So what if he's just a floating skull wearing a trench coat? He's just got a heart of gold. Join Oscar and his mysterious assistant Agnes as they embark on a terrifying yet heartwarming journey across ethereal realms, rescuing lost souls and solving creepy mysteries. The tales take them across great distances and even through time as Oscar sleuths out why the spirits he contends with are restless and malcontent. I picked this up because of the art style. I do. Last year was definitely a year of picking up books on a whim. A fun time, it has some notes, is what I'll put it as. The illustrations are beautiful. I love them. I can't wait to go back through this book and just focus on the illustrations rather than like looking at illustrations and also the text for the graphic novel, blah, 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 blah. I like this. I really like that there's like this whole segment about a soldier. That's my favorite section of the book, and it makes me feel like the latest sections are not really my thing, but it's enough for me to like be intrigued to see more if there's more volumes of this. It initially started out as a webcomic, by the way, so I think there's like 64 chapters or something, or what have you, that are condensed into one book, which I think is really interesting. But yeah, that's everything. 91 books, and I think I talked for almost 6 hours. Oh my god, what the hell, man? What the freaking hell? But I hope you guys found some recommendations. I hope you guys have found something new. You've learned something new from me having a yap about all these lovely books. I would say if you want to, I'm going to pop this up in the Discord under the books channel. I'll also pop it up on my Twitter and Blue Sky as well. So if you're not in the Discord and don't want to be, that's totally fine. I'll pop it there too. I'd say if you want to take my recommendations, you know, starting from shiz or right upwards, there's some things in here where I'm just like, you know what, use your brain, do some research. Some of these are still good, like Fortuna Swan, Deadly Education, for the right reader is good. The Eyes are the best part. Was really fun, very interesting and unique. Miruko-chan, Nana, like, it's just up to my personal preference that these things are so low, and obviously I would not remember them. But truthfully, the top 2 tiers I would recommend a lot.
Doggy! How
Can't
are
wait
you?
for you to read Infinite and the Divine and at a new tier at the top.
What is that? What is infinite and divine? What is that? What is that? What is that?
Also, Dougie, thank you so much for the 43-month streak! Appreciate it so much, Dougie!
What is that though? What is that?
I was gonna say, is it freaking Warhammer? And I got confused between Warframe and Warhammer. Of course. You know what? Never say never. I kind of want to read the World of Warcraft books. So, you know, never say never. The fantasy, I like fantasy. It's my most read genre. Yeah. No. Tinder is a graphic novel. It's not like the actual app. I've never used a dating app in my life, and thank God for that, honestly. About two crotchety old Necrons fighting over the plot. Dude, why don't you do a tier rating list? You word things so funnily. I like that crotchety old Necrons. Anyways, yes, I hope you guys had a fun time. We are still gonna boot up Observation Duty. I'm a woman on my word. We're still gonna do it, and we were just gonna go a little bit over time. That's fine. Warhammer space stuff. Oh shit, never mind. Yeah, I don't like space. I still have to build up the courage to read from Andy Weir. You know, like The Martian and also Project Hail Mary. I hear so many good things. And I'm like, do I want to subject myself to that when I have a track record of distinctly not liking sci-fi?
Good night, Idol! Have a good sleep! Thank you so much for hanging out today.
Night Kirato as well. Good night. I'm still gonna keep streaming, guys. So, if you think I'm leaving, I'm not. But if you guys have to leave, yes, go ahead. It's been a long stream. But yeah, that's it there. I'm just gonna like quickly close everything up, and then we'll move over to I'm on observation duty. Yippee! Dude, if my freaking reading list, if my how do I read this? No, that's not it. Where is this? Here it is. Okay, there we go. I swear to God, if my freaking read list for this year is longer than 91 books, we might have to schedule a 10-hour stream for me to get through all the books. Okay, I'm gonna take a screenshot of this. Yay, nice. An hour of observation duty. Props. We'll see how we go. Based on vibes. Damn. Okay. Okay, there we go. The stream next year will take up the whole stream, I bet. Oh, I think you're right. I just love yapping about books. Oh, also, I should say a very quick note. Thank you to everyone who freaking gifted me a book from Throne. I think I started putting books on my Throne last year. Thank you so much. I swear, literally 90%, if not more, of the books that were in that tier list are from you guys. So thank you so much for adding to my library, helping me read, giving me some awesome freaking novels to read as well. I am very appreciative, and as you can see, I enjoyed so many of them. Bonded by Thorns was gifted to me by my mom for Christmas, so there we go. No one gifted me that one other than my mom, and I picked it out for myself, so I only have myself to blame, okay? Okay, chat, let's do this.
Hi, Sen! Welcome in, how you doing?
I'm on observation duty. Okay. 8. Hard modes. Plus I'm on observation duty 8. Hard modes. Now I can change some things around. Sorry, just give me a second, chat. There's a lot of things I have to quickly swap over. Quickly checking the plushie 263. Good. Title is accurate. Chat, we have 37 more pledges until we reach 100 for the plushie campaign. If you know anyone that likes lemons, give them the link to the plushie campaign and be like, have you seen a lemon with an ass? No. Okay, well, you need this. So, timers. Okay, we're gonna put the observation duty 1 on, rules reminder off. Bam, bam, bam. I also need to get the synth going. The synth. That's a good selling argument, right? Okay. There's gonna be an ad break in 20 seconds, chat. I can't skip this. I'm sorry, but it'll give me some time to get things loaded up. Don't worry. I have the biggest backlog of books, but I read at a good enough pace that I feel confident about my backlog. If that makes sense. Okay. I'm on observation duty. Let's go. Let's do it, chat. Let's do it. How loud? Dude, this game is so freaking loud. What was the thing for this? It was 14 minus 9. Yeah, that makes sense because it's hurting my ears. Oh no, wait, I need to see what the level was for Cuisinier. 9-7, okay. Cool. 14-9. Okay, chat, I'm gonna put the music volume on for the game. It might be loud, so prepare yourselves. Okay, cool.
Damn, 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 damn.
Yeah, let's go. Okay. Yeah, Gritty Goose. I'm gonna move you guys.
Give it back.
Okay. Weird. Whee! Hi, Tech Man. Welcome in. All right. I'm going to quickly pause because we're going to wait for everyone to come back from ads because we need all eyes on deck, baby! We need it. We need your help. Help, 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 help. There's an old mouse. Shush. That's not it. That's not it. I think ads spoil 75% of the movie. Ads? Of the movie? What? What movie?
TechPad, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in, TechPad.
Okay.
Oh my god.
Oh my god, stop! That's gonna
Ratatouille.
shit out of me.
Na, 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 na.
Scare the shit out of me. Okay. Okay, back from ads? No, not yet. Okay. How does this sound? Not a problem, Tech. Not a problem. Wait, why is it not? Oh, I did the wrong thing. Is this still observation duty? Whoops. Not that. Okay. Alright, chat. We're gonna lock in now. So, if you don't know anything about this game, this is I'm on observation duty. This is an anomaly spotting game. We're on hard modes right now. Hard modes are no joke. They are hard. Call out anything you see that changes. Keep note of small things that change, because this is the hard mode, baby. Small things are changing. We can't get through this freaking map. It's the easiest one too. So don't worry about giving game tips. Don't worry about backseating. Just call things out. Oh, really? Oh, Splendy, I get what you're saying. They like don't leave all the good stuff just like viewer experience. We've got this. I hope you're right. I have got the little plushy guy there. Little plushy lemon boy. I'll keep an eye out for what's underneath him. But because the plushie campaign is coming to an end so soon, I want to keep him there so people know about it. Alrighty, so we got dog crate. 2 of these. 2 of that. This. Yes. Pillows. One's behind my head. Don't worry about it. I'll figure it out. Skull that moves. This. Watch this. This will probably change. I swear to God, this is changing. 3 pumpkins. Lights. Windmill, which can change directions. Watch this thing. This. Stuff. Plates. Almost full. Coffee maker. Calendar. Time. Fruits. Don't worry about it, okay? Bada bing, bada bam. Books. Rabbits! Rabbits not on the map, but rabbits!
33 months of the EP between.
Thank you! And thank you for the 33 months.
Wait, are you in the map? Maybe you're the anomaly that we keep missing in this game. Small things are changing. All right, Uji's going through it. Shut up, you. Stop. Stop it. Mythic, hi. Choco, hey. Thanks. I love the fact that you like my sound effects. And to think that I thought about censoring them. I was like, maybe I should censor my weird for the internet. Ha! The internet is weird. Okay. Anyway. Anyways, 3 candles, small. These.
These. Books. Slippers. Don't know what the hell's on them. Book. Horses. They yell at me. Crates. There they yell. Got it? Great. Pitchfork. Shovel. Facing down. Facing up. My beloved goats. I love these guys. I freaking love goats. They're staring at something, and it's very off-putting. Apparently some stupid tree moves here, and only chat can figure out when it's moved. Keep an eye on this tree. I think this thing right here, if it moves behind this, I think that's what it looks like. Yeah. Okay, anyway. Goat. Scarecrow. Tractor. That. Now the anomalies are changing. It's 15 minutes in. Game. Things are changing, baby. No, please keep. Yeah, dude. You know what? You have Shy Lily to thank for that, by the way. Because I saw this orca girl who's like, womp womp. And I was like, she's like really popular. Really well known. Really loved. And she makes noises. Therefore, I think I can make noises. That tree moves like 8 pixels to the left. It freaking does. And it pisses me off. Have the intruder now? Oh my god. The intruders are usually naked. Please, for the love of God. Rabbit, put your clothes on. You have some nice clothes. I've seen your character sheet. Put your clothes on. Keep them on. Thank you, Shy Lily. I know. Thank you, Shy Lily. She probably has no idea who I am, but thank you. Thank you. Honestly, but I thank Shy Lily for enabling my noises. And my, like, noise stems and stuff like that. Vocal stems. And then, I thank Jacksepticeye for letting me be loud. Like, making a space to be loud in content creation. And over-exaggerating. Because that's me to a T. I don't know if this is a light anomaly.
Bum bum.
I am known for being loud, indeed. I'd probably just turn this up a bit, maybe a little bit.
Crank it. Let's crank it.
Okay. Yeah, we haven't been able to do this level, and we've put some good work into this level too. It's absolutely insane.
Close the fridge, you know how expensive it is with... I know!
Wait, did your dad actually say that? Or was that just a quote from your dad?
Oblique, hey!
Welcome in, dude. I get told by my parents about the lights all the time. Uji! You don't shut off the lights! I'm like, yeah, I don't. So me! It is unfortunately... Oh, no. The trauma of being told by your parents in a very aggressive tone to do something by shaming you. Yeah. So, welcome in! Heck, Bat, welcome in. I would just stand in front of the fridge to cool off. Oh. Okay, I can maybe see where the criticism comes from. Did that just move? What is that? Eh? Huh? Eh? Okay. Is the skull supposed to be brighter and dim? Yeah, it increases in brightness and dims. I think it's because it's moving. It's just like, you know, yeah, like, you know, whatever. Yeah, it's from the movement. Are you over-exaggerating if you're just being you? Yeah, it's like that, huh? I thought that I'd have to be a lot different in... Jesus Christ, mate! I thought I'd have to be a lot different to be more palatable. And I guess I don't really care anymore. Like, if people don't like me, just move on to the next creator. Wait, the tree in the backyard? Oh my god, wait. Object replacement. That's a UFO. Wait, really? The tree has already freaking moved? You're joking. Waper, welcome back.
Zip-a-da-ba, zip-a-da-bee.
See what I mean? Like, I can't turn this off. I think it's ADHD infiltrating my brain cells. Okay, we're trying to make our way back to the tree to say it's being moved. If Uji wasn't who she was, I wouldn't have stuck around this long. Oh, shiz!
that back. See that? Oh, wait, it did move. You wretched tree! Get the F back! I can't even freaking see that. No joke. We just made a we made a whole comment about that thing. We made a whole point about that, and it did move. But yeah, I don't know. It's really sad that I thought that way. But I know. I'm glad I didn't listen to the voice that said be normal. Especially now knowing I'm neurodivergent. There's no hiding the normal. I'm sorry. The dog is agitated. He's a good boy. Until he's not. Until he's freaking not. Norman, hey! But what if we don't like you for purely personal reasons? That's also fine! Absolutely. We're only human, right? You can't like everyone in the world. It is insanely impossible. You're not going to agree with everyone. You're not going to vibe with everyone. And that's totally fine. That's fine. Wait. Lantern are looking different on front porch. Oh, really? Tech. Wait. Okay, let's make our way back there. Tech's onto something.
Pony. Pony.
I feel like there's an intruder over here. Like, Oh, you're right. Object replacement. They were like, less bright before, huh? Right? Wait, but, oh my god, is he back? That little intruder guy where he pokes his head up? Wait, this? I think, no, that's normal. There's a guy that comes here, though. I think that's normal. Right? I think that's always there. I think I remember seeing that last time we played. Yeah. But there's a guy that comes here, so watch here. It's just his stupid little head grinning at you. So did Jacksepticeye. For the first few months to a year, he put on a subdued accent. Oh, and a subdued personality. And it's funny because, well, it's not funny, but like, it's funny in a way that's like why everyone loves him now. He's Irish accents are one of my favorite freaking accents for once. So that's crazy to me. But I get it. Sometimes I get self-conscious about my accent too. Hey, cowboy! Is this Rabbit? Rabbit! Rabbit, is that you? Yeah! Get your dirty boots off my white couch, you mother effer. Off you get! Off you get! He chucked the tanty because I kicked him off the white couch because he's got his stupid cowboy boots on the freaking couch. I thought the same of myself. I sometimes feel like I don't have enough energy to stream. I like your energy though. See, there's always going to be like a demand for people who are like high energy and also low energy. Well, not low sounds like it's a negative connotation, but people who like have a chill energy about them is what I'll say. Because there's times where I'm like, yeah, I really want this high energy stream. Wait, tree again? Wait, what? Oh no, tree's where it needs to be. It won't move twice. Or is it this one you're talking about? Wait, which tree? Tractor? Wait, this one moved? No, freaking short. This one here? Are you joking? There's two that move? The dog's agitated? That's his usual idle animation. Dude, I never paid attention to that tree before. Gotta throw that couch. I know, he's got his butt sweat all over it. No thanks. Just my butt sweat, please. Thanks. Bro's like, screw your couch. I know some anomaly can't do that twice. Yeah. That's right. They can only do like that one thing one time. There's always something in this room that gets me, by the way. This is one of the rooms I failed to. Like, I just, don't get it. I don't get it. Don't get it. But yeah, Tease, like, honestly, I like your energy. Truthfully. Sometimes I'm all about, like, high energy streamers. I'm like, Dude, I really need that pick-me-up. And other times, I just need someone cozy and comfy and a little bit more chill. I'm okay with people who have a high energy, they give some of it to me! Or just a battery for you. Dude, I never noticed this one, huh? There's always something with the it's the stable and it's the goddamn what is that? Was that always there, Chad? Did someone explain? Was that an extra object? I feel like I'm crazy. Wait, isn't it? Wait, what? That's an intruder? Oh, shit. What the F do you mean it's an intruder? Ah, eh, ah, eh. What the heck? What did they look like? They look like a giant potato. What the frick is a giant potato man doing behind the tree? I've never seen that before. Thank you, Spiro. Recharge after being here. I lend you my. Hey, none of that. Cut it out. Cut it out. Hi, Rio. How are you? Except I'm an introvert, so any extrovert individual actually drain me. No, I'm the same. I don't know if I give introvert vibes, but I'm definitely introvert. I can be an ambivert at best, but truthfully, no. Grandma, not the titties! Stop fucking. What are you throwing at me? I don't want your solidified titty milk on my face. Get out of here. Ow! Stop! Stop it! Dreadful being. Wait, Tech, were you saying this was you? Tech. Man, we got cows for that. You're not gonna load your tibbies up to the milk pumps like that? I mean, I guess regular tibbies have milk pumps, but they're a little different looking. They're not like the cow milk. Okay, we could stop. Uji has a good mix of high energy and low energy. It keeps me on my toes, which is why I like Insta Rivers. Oh no! I'm glad you think so. Yeah, I think it depends like what we're doing. I can shift a bit. Hello, tied up to 3 meeting streaks. 3 meeting streaks. That's a light anomaly, by the way. Entrance. Good call, Druin. Good. This is Druin's. This is Druin's one. This is his anomaly because I can never see it. Plus, you're a male. Okay, there's other things we could hook you up to. Okay, stop. Uji! Jesus freaking Christ. Me making a dick milking joke. Okay, I need to put him in the femur breaker. Okay, now that's too mean. I don't want to break anyone's femurs. Nice talk. When I come in, yeah. This is the vibe around here, you know? Walk into the sussy stuff. We had a whole conversation about books for 6 hours and then the sussy takes over. Would you stop liking... Wait, stop milking jokes? They're spoiled now? I hate that. That's a pun. Okay, does anyone see anything else? I feel like there's more happening and I don't see anything. I went down to my friend's place for a week. We have a similar personality, so we don't drain each other's social batteries, but last time we went down, he had over... Wait, sorry, one sec. Okay. He had people over every day and I was exhausted by the time I left. So was he. Oh, God. I truly don't understand extroverts. That's a stain. From the guy with the butt. I don't understand how you can be recharged through socializing. You're not human. Are you guys okay? You're not being weird, are you? No, you're fine. How dare you make the stain? Yes. The stable is our worst one. If you guys see anything, please let me know. This one always gets us. Are these guys moving too fast? Why are you looking at me like that? Why are they looking at me like that? People wouldn't stop going over there. By the end, he was getting angry. I'd just pretend I'm not home. Like, do the true introvert thing. I don't want to get screenshotted again!
Wait, this was always open, right?
What are you doing, little guy?
Introverts build their own energy, extroverts steal it from others. Okay, so when I'm feeling low energy, I have to just blame it on an extrovert. Noted. Got it. Also, caramel function, we have the front porch, the entrance, the kitchen, the living room, stable, backyard. Is this a image anomaly? I think it's still the same. That looks the same. Imagine the horses staring at us. Oh, imagine. People coming over the time. I'd hate that. Is there a missing plate in kitchen? You can't? I'm not too sure. It's hard to tell with that gap. Always playing the extroverts. Yeah, good comms. Oh shit, you're right! Oh, it was like one plate. I thought it was more empty than that. Damn. When I had the anomaly. Also, something happens here, and I don't know what it is. I don't know. I know this gets taller, but... Hi, Hale, how are you? Yes, blame Titus on extrovert. Blame Alvin. Alvin's also introverted. He prefers to be at home. I have a friend who went on one of those Kontiki tours or whatever, and he said he spent like 5 days around people he'd never met before and how good it was. And I was like, that generally sounds like my personal hell. Frickin' hell, yes. Is there more of these? Wait, hang on. Is there more? Is there more corn? I don't know. Yeah, I can't imagine being on like a social tour. I'd want to like crawl up inside myself and never leave. I'm an extrovert. I yap to anyone. Are we missing entrance? Oh shit. Wait, are we? Yeah, we are. Good comms. I'm an extrovert. I yap to anyone who makes eye contact with my... No, you're the person I dread. Ah! My introvert friends used to hate walking with me on base because at every corner someone would stop us to talk to me. Corn with a P? No. Corn. Yeah, corn. Good thing you don't have a job where you just talk to random strangers on the internet for 3 to 5 hours at a time. Phew, that sounds awful. Agony! Yeah, I don't know how I do this. Like, truthfully, people told me before I was even a streamer that I should stream because I just don't shut up or something. I don't know if they meant it in a good way or a bad way now. Nah, Mediocre. Hi, Mediocre. How are you? Also, can I please get a shout out for Mediocre? If there was no one, I will make jokes to myself. God, same. They meant yes. Is there anything? Dude, something has to have happened here. I refuse to believe it. It's not. Yeah, Twitch ad is an anomaly. What makes it worse is that one of those beach huts with no service or internet, he walked into the ocean and not come. Oh, sorry. I'd walk into the ocean and not come back. I wouldn't blame you. Extra object under TV. Oh, is it? Is this the one thing that's been freaking griefing us? What? It was a book! How did I... I'm so mad. Tech, we've never spotted that one before. I think that might have been one of the ones that griefed us. Stop, you scared me. Oh, it blended in, that wretched little beast. But yeah, I'd often talk to myself like I was commentating. You know when you pretend you're like... you know... Oh my god, stop! It got me this time. It actually got me. You know when you pretend you're like a vlogger or something in your day-to-day life and you talk to yourself? I don't know if people do this. I think people do this. But I was like that with video games without pretending. I was just like yapping. Stop. Weird animal. Go away. Scared the heck out of me. 5 hours talking about books. I know, I couldn't shut up. Because you know, VTubers don't read. What do you mean? I read, just not chat. Not properly, at least. I do that talk to myself about... Yeah, see? It's just like normal streamer shit, you know? I just think of jokes I would say if I was talking to someone. I think you could also be a streamer enjoyer. I mean, she read us, true. That makes us a book. Banana! You can't see it. It's behind me. Oh. Banana! Ready to go. Chat. Banana? Where's the next banana? I need one more. Banana! Okay. I've never had that before. Oh my... That gave me like a jump scare of my life. I think that just set off my SVT. Goddamn freaking jump scared by a goddamn banana. I gotta tell Alvin that tonight. Oh, Alvin, yes, I was playing this video game and a banana jump scared me. Oh, yep. What the frick? I'm gonna be the old folks home one day going, chat, did you see that? Oh my god. If I ever, like, get dementia or something, hopefully I don't. That's a terrible thing to have. But, like, they'd be like, Uchi, oh my god, dead body. They'd be like, Uchi, who are you talking to? I'd be like, I'm talking to chat, can't you see? Call me an egg, I'm calling them one back. Even call me a goddamn weenie. Let me out of this facility so I'm gonna throw hands at them. Bananas do make Uchi vomit. Oh my god. I can't eat bananas again after that. That was so... You know what? Out of context, that's a really strange thing to say. Like, people probably think I'm out here deep-throating bananas. I did not. I just happened to have a day where I was really nauseous. What is that? Who was that? I've never seen this before. I hate it here. I freaking hate it here. Who was that? Oh my god. It was one of those intruders. If you do the wrong thing, they kill you straight away. We were going so well. Okay, run it back, run it back. I'm freaking mad. We were so close. Also, there was a fog in... There was a fog. Oh, that fog isn't here. Oh, no, it is here. Wait, what? Huh? Where was the fog? In a home of dementia talking about Lemon Boy's Willy. Wait, we need to go back and check here for a sec. Yeah, that's always there. Stop. I'm gonna freaking die. Lemon Boy's Willy just hanging out. Oh, okay. We're gonna have a look here. What else changed? Hi, Sid. Happy New Year. Happy 2026 to you. Yeah. So I was really nauseous this one day. And sometimes when I eat a banana, I don't like the texture of bananas. And if I think about it too much, I gag. And, the only thing I could really stomach that day was like crackers and like, bananas, like, you know, that whole like brat kind of diet you're meant to have when you have like a stomach flu. Yeah, that kind of thing. So I ate a banana and I was fine. And then I decided later I was hungry and wanted to eat a banana again. And that was like the worst mistake. Oh, not a problem. Enjoy Roblox. That's me with blueberries. The texture of blueberries. Oh, yeah. I get it. Did this just move? Am I crazy? Was that always facing this way? I don't know if you guys can see like Lemon Boy in the time. Anyways, oh, nightmares will have bananas in them. Truthfully, yes. What was I gonna say? So I ended up gagging over a banana, and I had such a visceral reaction to the banana texture that I felt my stomach cramp, like it was being twisted, like someone had grabbed my stomach internally and gotten their hand and just twisted inside. And I was like, oh no. And I knew, I had effed up because I was nauseous. And thankfully, I had a bag right next to me. And I projectile vomited straight into the bag, like 2 seconds later. Ever since then, I can't deal with bananas. Oh, it's an object replacement. Oh my god, I'm so dumb. Sorry. I'm letting us down.
It's object replacement.
Hey, Uchi, it's time for your meds. Hey, nurse number 5, thank you for the raid. I'm a purple Kunoichi panda. Oh, raccoon! Okay, now I know it's not gonna happen. Never would ever admit to being a raccoon. I'm sorry. No thanks. I've never been to a concert alone and think about it, but I've never gone alone ever. No, I've only been to, one concert? One concert? Yeah, the Gorillas. They visited Sydney and I saw them live because they're my faves. But I went with Alvin. I was meant to go with Cheeks, but she was unwell. She had COVID. So, Cheeks very graciously gave Alvin her ticket. Not you again! Get out of here. Grab that streamer's stomach and twist it! I can't help but imagine OG looking in the mirror and saying like things like, damn, I should probably upgrade my VTuber model. This one looks like shit. Chat, what do you think? You gotta go for Linkin Park. Damn! Do it! Do it! My biggest regret in life is that I didn't see Linkin Park before Chester and his untimely death. You know? That's one of my deep regrets in life. But I would happily see them now. Yeah, we gotta keep an eye on this thing that Tech saw before. I don't know who Bloody Wood is, but dude, if there's no one else going with you, go by yourself. I think in a place like a concert, you're gonna really feel the energy from other people and the band, so you don't have to worry too much about being alone. I saw Linkin Park while Chester was with us. I'm so thankful. You're so lucky. God. His live performances look so good. Obviously, the rest of the band is cool, but just, you know, Chester's the voice of the band. It's one of those things. Just a different vibe. But yeah, I'd see them now. I'm trying to think of who else I'd see. I'd love to see Perfume. They're like a Japanese... Wait, did this disappear? Has this gone yet? Does anyone know? Japanese... J-pop? Electric J-pop? I don't know how to explain them. They're so interesting. But I've loved them for a very long time now, and I'd like to see them. They do very nice synchronized dancing in their performances. Bloody Wood is an Indian folk metal band. Ooh, that is popular outside of India. Wait, it's more popular outside of India than it is inside? Damn! Are they actually... Wait, is this a light anomaly? No, it's not. Are they performing in India? Game Pro! Thank you so much for the gamer posture check. I need to sit properly. Thank you. Thanks for calling me out. This is moving backwards. Wrong way. Okay, chat. Lock in. Should I get missing object? I don't know. Oh, you got all your emails done? Very cool, very nice. No, of course, thank you for sharing your hobby and giving a nice amount of detail on each book manga. I'm glad you liked it! I was really nervous, but I decided to wing it and just roll with the idea of a book tier list, and I'm very happy with what people have said about it. I'm really amazed and in disbelief, but very appreciative. So thank you so much, Gary Frog. Have a good rest. Rest well. Enjoy the rest of your weekend too, by the way. Hope it's a good one. They were outside for a while, and last year I have caught them with Avenged Sevenfold, but personally, LP plus Bloody Wood would make me happier. Oh, yeah. I mean, I was never an Avenged Sevenfold fan, But they were definitely a big band. Ah! Is that someone? Is that an intruder or am I crazy? Chat. Is that an intruder? Or am I just seeing things in the trees? I think I'm seeing things. Okay. Hopefully it doesn't come and kill me. Oh, banana? 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 Oh, good. Get ready for it, get ready for it, get ready for it. Bang! I was expecting you now. You can't get me twice. This guy. Is this an intruder? I feel like it's someone tilting their head with a mask on, but it might be just a tree. I'm very scared. I'm seeing things? Okay. Just call me crazy then. Okay, missing object. While I may not agree with your choices, I respect how you explained it rather than just saying, haha, it sucks, F to you. Anyway, moving on, insert pop culture reference. Oh, yeah, like, I don't like that either when people just go like, oh, I didn't like it, it was shit. I'm like, okay, tell me why it was shit. Let's have some critical thinking. But yeah, I'm glad you also are on the same wavelength. Like, people will have their subjective reasons why something is crap. In their eyes. But objectively doesn't make it crap. Yeah, it's just a branch? Okay, I'm just a weenie. Tell me why it ain't nothing but a heartache. The tree has moved again. Druin in the tree. Oh my days. Druin, I swear to God, if I play Observation Duty 8... Did I push the wrong button like a Wii? Ah! Did I? I think I did because I see it there. Sorry. You should play it. It has a lot of replayability. Not sponsored, not sponsored. I just really like this franchise. Whoops, my bad. Okay, I guess. Oh. The early games are really cheap. Get them, get them, get them. 07, 07, 07, yeah. Shit, man. What did I do? Object, movement, OG. Movement. Hey! It took 10 years, but we did it. Okay. Forever. Do. What world is this? Hi, Urpa. Welcome in. Scared me. It's here. Extra object. Now we know what to look out for. Not so tricky anymore, are you, Mr. Bull? I don't see anything different. I'm so good at acapella. What? Okay. Here we are. What is an acapella? I know it's the thing that, like... Who are they called again? Imagine Dragon... What? Imagine Dragons do? Like, what? How do you explain an acapella? Acapella is when your mouth is the only instrument. Oh! Oh! Oh, yeah. Oh my god. Wait, is Alvin... Ah! Sorry. Okay, anyway, continuing. Oh my god, I just... I had a traumatic flashback to, from... Oh my god. Ducks! Is Duck still here? Ducks. From the darkness. Oh my god. PTSD, man! I can't go back to that game. Oh my god. Did you see that, Docs? That felt personal. That was a personal freaking anomaly. I screamed. Oh my god, my throat is raw. I could not handle that. Where the world is calm in San Diego. I never played calm in San Diego. But if oh god, I forget what I was gonna say now. That freaked me the F out. Ooh, A Boy from the Darkness was bad for Uji. Heart rate got really high with the game. It's the worst, arguably the worst horror game I've ever played in my life. It was the worst. Hence why it was like a subathon. Reward? Reward loosely. Yeah, it was a punishment. It was dreadful. What's between the couches and the living room? Oh, we can have a look. The fact that it's a hallway and he's like 9 feet tall and he's walking slowly and it's an orange hallway light. It's so From the Darkness coded. I hate that. Now I forget what I was saying beforehand. Oh yeah, you should ask Alvin when he comes in chat and he can tell you about all the little songs I do. And he dances to them. For some of his background music apparently. This here? Between the couches and living room, these are pink slippers with something on them, like some kind of face or something. Like there's like this whole bulbous thing that's on it. I don't know. I think it's a bunny maybe. It's very confusing. Yeah, my heart rate was like 138. It was so bad. Oh wait, I actually need to hit X on tab. No, go. Since I need to ADHD lock in for annoying work I have to do. Go. This game will have Ujix add a hydrate redeem finally. Oh my god. Go. Don't worry about me. Go. Wait, did that move? Am I crazy? Yes, I didn't move. Good morning, T. How are you doing? It's good to see you. Oh, it's hall! It's a hall! Hall! I was like, what the hell was this one? I swear, Uji's highest heart rate was like 140. Bro. I was genuinely terrified to play that game. Now I realize there's stuff back here. There's like... Looking at it now, there's like a whole end table and like a vase. I never noticed before. Y'all been industrious enough to make your own hydrate redeem. That good morning was like a strained violin. I'm laughing and awake. Are you okay? Oh, Betsy, I'm going for... Do you hear how bad my voice is right now? I don't know if you can hear it, but I almost lost my voice this stream. Are you okay? I'm okay. I'm okay. Hydrate Uji, drink now. Oh, dude, but I have to pee so bad. That's a bad idea. I locked in for the book tier list and forgot to pee. You know? Well, I peed, but then I need to pee every 2 seconds. Give for the headpads. I want to know if there's like these on the floor too. Like, what is that? Writing on the boxes in the step. You know what that just reminded me of? We have to check. I don't think so, dogs. I don't remember any writing. Wait, I have to tell you a story. Pause for 1 second. I was literally listening to Alvin, listen to this World of Warcraft creator who's very famous for making guides for World of Warcraft. And I started like imitating him with my voice. Because he has a very unique way of speaking. And I like called myself and I was like, wait, Alvin. Because he's like laughing. I was like, wait, Alvin. I don't know where I'm like memeing on this guy when I'm no better when I sound like freaking Dottie Thornberry. Be like, fragile? What does it say? Oh, maybe. What does it say? I can't read what that says. Horse books? I'll do image anomaly. Why not? Oh, there's none there, so therefore I guess not. Oh. That solves it.
You're thirsty after pee. Sounds like you can't. You can solve 2 problems. No! That's a wretched plan. Small person, small bladder. I got you. Stop. You're so much better than that up and down YouTuber BS. What? Up and down VTuber. Wait, what? Wait, up and down VTuber bull-ass? Bull-ass? What am I freaking lost it today. I don't know if this stuff has disappeared here, chat. Druin! 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 No, that's Steve. Steve! Druin! Oh. Druin, I need your help. I've just lost the kitchen. Never mind. I can't go back. Wait. Bring me that back. I need to show Druin something. Wait, that's very handy. Druin! Druin! Is anything missing from here? Did you use up all our brains? I was talking about books earlier. I did. There's nothing left in the brain. You know the one where the town... Dude, I'm so... You know what? I don't blame them for it because I do stupid stuff like this all the time. I don't know why we do this. I do up and down stuff with my voice all the time too. Maybe it's not as evident as like the YouTubers who do it, but there's a certain way. Object manipulation, baby. There's a certain way that VTubers speak, and I'm guilty of doing it. I try not to, but you just fall into some kind of like habit. I don't know. Like I find a lot of YouTubers and streamers, we repeat phrases and stuff for emphasis. It's like, but I think that's a habit of the internet now. Like, it's just internet culture. We just like do that thing. No, but it's like bad. Like it's AI kind of voice. I don't trust the plates. I don't trust them. Wretched plates. Oh, they're in sync! Oh, no, never mind. You guys are strange. Are you okay? Okay, I think they're okay. Like a Noob's Top 5 type of voice? Ahaha. But yeah, no, I get it. Like, when there's like one thing, it's like when you watch a streamer, I think this is how this happens. Like, you watch one streamer and they do this voice thing, and you watch another streamer and they do that voice thing, and it like catches on like a disease, but not in like a bad way. It's just like a cultural way, if that makes sense. Because I'm guilty of similar things, and I'm trying to undo them. Like, why do I do that? Like they spend all their brain cells figuring out where the record button was. Literally no soul in their words. Are you saying I have a soul? You'd be wrong. There's nothing happening. I have a soul? Thanks. All I need now is that guy to freaking shoot me from the porch. Because I always forget what to do with him and I panic. Noob's Top 5. Oh, okay. Front porch door. Front porch door. It's been... Oh! What would that be? Object replacement? Oh shit, you're right. We could see him before. I was listening to YouTube channels where creepypastas while traveling in Assassin's Creed Shadows. I went to a channel that was an AI voice. Oh, it went to a channel that was an AI voice. I immediately paused and stopped the video. You know, I never realized how many things I used to listen to with AI voices. I don't know. I don't know how I feel about AI voices, so I don't really have an opinion on them because there's like a lot of integrations for it with Twitch. I mean, I have like Brian
Like it's like TTS kind of thing. But like, where do you draw the line? Hey! He's back. Chuck your tanty, chuck your tanty. Yeah. You sure that cow shoots bossy? Yeah. F him up. Commercials started. Wait, commercials? Okay. See, that's where I think they may be going too far. I don't know. I don't know enough about, like, hey, voice AI stuff to have an opinion. I will probably need to do a bit more research before I can form one, to be honest. Obviously, I don't want people to be, like, I don't want voice actors replaced. That much I know I believe in. And I don't think things are going to change my opinion about that. One of the kids I picked up from school started talking like that. I trained him out of it so fast! Oh. I can't stand the way they were talking, the extended of the final vowels. Top 10 scary videos. That might be that. I think isn't that Nukes? Yeah, I know you're talking about. Okay, so never react to Nuke's top 5 on stream. Noted. Top 10 videos. Here today we can see this man as he puts a banana up his ass. Yeah, I get you. Now I'm sound, dude. Now I sound the same. Chat. It's catching on. Oh, wait. Kitchen missing. Oh, eat. Okay, thank you. Quick, bring back Donny Thornberry. Okay, we're good. Okay, recentered ourselves. Ooh. Wait. I feel like, dude, it looks like there's some missing, but apparently the game says no. You are impressionable. I am impressionable. I hate it. Oh, I hate it. One trait I want to unlearn. Isn't it on the right? Wait, what do you mean? Sorry, missing objects. Play. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9? I think that's all of them because I did missing. Oh, dude, I don't know. I have a track record. Hey, stop that! Stop! I have a track record for clicking the wrong freaking thing in this game. Is okay, Uji. I am very impressionable though. I wonder if being an impressionable person comes with being a people pleaser. I feel like they go hand in hand somehow. But I can't prove how. You know? I think AI voices need to be used as much as they are. It's just easier to use our own voices. Oh, I don't think AI voices need to be used. I get you. Okay. Sorry, I totally misread that. Yeah, they're definitely taking over, aren't they? But there's also that thing where like streamers put their voice into like an AI module, and so when you do TTS, you're making the streamer say something. Personally, I don't want one for me because I'm scared it's gonna get clipped and I'm gonna say like be made to say something crazy, and people be like, yeah, see, that's her voice, it's fact. But it's not for me. I prefer having just the TTS voice. I can't stand it. I hate it. Not to mention all the videos are fake. It looks like Shadow Entity. Dipper, it's a rat. Oh no! Shit! Okay, chat. Nuke's top 5 has derailed us. Let's regather ourselves. Ah! Extra object. Easy clap. I do say some crazy things. God. I will never say a slur. No. I will never say a slur. Goddamn. But, like, I will say something that is equally as cancelable, like, about monster effing or something. Although, I think in this day and age, the internet is pretty, like, okay with that concept. You know? Monster effing. What is ANZ? Hi, Coffee! It is Australia and New Zealand. That is our little section of Twitch. Norman, hey! It'll come back to bite you when you're running for political office. Yeah, that's when I got be cancelled. Sir, I found files on this lady. In 2025, she's been getting into monster effing. What happens when Area 41? We take her to Area 41. She's gonna screw everything, sir. Haunts? Yeah. Haunts. What about haunts? Is this the same? Wait, is that the same fruit bowl we've always had? Back it up a second. Is that the same fruit bowl? The things that would make that thing say exactly. That's why you're not going to be trusted with such power. Monster effing, monster edging, monster caging. I can never run for office uncooked. If the people I know leak my messages, thank goodness I don't post it on Twitter. Wait, is wait, is that the same image? Wait! Is that the same image? I feel like I'm having like a blanking episode. I think it's different too. It is! Dude, they can check my DMs. Oh, it's not. I am clean. I just see crazy things up front. Wait, camera malfunction. Living room, stable. Okay, we're good. Oh my god. What happened to monster caring, huh? Yeah. I mean, I'm about that life too. Why not both? Dun, 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 you know. Chat! We are... Object replacement and kitchen! It probably wasn't the same fruit bowl! Dude, I had a feeling! Missing object in backyard? Which one's the backyard again? Is that the goat? Where is some missing freaking object replacement in front porch? Okay. I'm gonna go check that freaking fruit bowl. One more round. Okay, never mind. Wait! What was it then? I came back with such conviction. And this fruit bowl staring at me in the face. Was it like a banana or something? One more round. I know, we're falling into dangerous territory. They do reuse the fruit bowl, yes. Alright, Uji, no matter what happens, no matter what the internet does nowadays, I'll always judge you for your monster choice. What the F, man? Have you heard of, free monster speech? Yeah. I've already read that. Ah! Come back and you lost. I know! Blankhead, help! 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 Tech Bat! Help! 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 We almost had it. Did that paper on the desk disappear? This one? I don't know. There was a whole thing about like the backyard and like an object, something other. I don't know. I forget. What was he? Sorry, monsters are covered in the Constitution. No freedom of speech for you. God damn it. Wait, that doesn't even affect me. Doesn't affect me. Unless there's something I don't know as an Australian. I don't know. Being impressionable could definitely correlate to being a people pleaser, like blending in or using how other people talk to unconsciously be accepted. Ew. But I thought the scarecrow was there, though. Anyways. I don't know. Let's just do our best this round. Plates can disappear. Yeah, see? What was that? Marky! I think I'm molding. Oh my god, ad break in 1 minute, chat. We checked the plates. For background, either shed or one of the fence pole missing. Which wretched fence pole? Hey! Tanty Man. Where'd they come from? Where did they go? Where'd they come from? Cotton or Joe? Okay. Which pole? Sorry, I don't know why that guy needed background music. He really didn't. You're free to say your bad decisions, bad taste, and bad survival instincts out loud if y'all want. Well, thank you. I'll do just so. Which pole? This freaking pole right there. Maybe that one. For someone whose job it is to talk, you really F it up sometimes. I do. Talking is freaking hard. Here, the goats. Hey, I'm watching you, buddy. I'm watching you. Always watching. Always. Okay. I keep thinking that's a face. Oh, not that pole. Okay, I'm watching the wrong pole. Yeah, you pick up what's around you. True. Language is like very like impressionable. I don't know if it's a right word, but like it's like catchy. Okay, we have to find out what poll TechBat is talking about. TechBat? Whoa! That horse, they scared the shit out of me. Stop!
Every freaking time! Dave Reed? Oh my god! Thank you so much for the raid! I'm sorry, you might be in ads though! Oh no, are you in ads?
Oh god, wait.
Hi! Welcome in! I don't know if you guys are in ads. They literally just dropped.
Thank you
so much for the raid!
Ikebe! Wait, I should say Ikebe. They might not know what that is. Thank you so much for the raid. I don't know if they can hear me. What were they playing? What were they playing? They raid and haven't said no. Davery. Got my name right? Wait, am I still getting it right? Wait, hold it. Davery! Am I still saying it correctly? I can sometimes change how to pronounce names. Oh god. They knew she was bring us in the ads. Heinous! Scheming! No way. Nah. It's right. Oh my god. I'm doing it. Usually I'm terrible with pronunciation. The whole Davery. Gotcha. Okay, Got it. Wait, you can hear me? Wait, pause. Pause. You can hear me? Oh, okay, that's cool. Wait, what were you playing again? The memory of a goldfish. Did I even see your shout out? What were you playing? Unmourned. Oh, I'm guessing that's a horror game. Was it good? I can hear I didn't get ads. Yippee! Let's go! Yeah, keep your community in the ads so you can hear me. I joke. It's really cringe timing. Freaking ads. Also, Tiny Buddha, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. I'll just wait a couple more seconds because I think your community will be free from ads. And I'll do my introduction and we'll get into yelling. Yes. Okay, I think we're good. Okay. Welcome in, Day! And welcome in, Raiders. My name, is Uji. Always call me Uji or Didi or Uji. Eddie's fine and do not mind. I am a purple Kudomichi Panda from Australia. I typically do art and gaming content on this channel. And by the way, this is my son who I'm holding here. His name is Lemon Boy, and he welcomes you all in today. And just a quick note about my son. He actually has a plushie campaign that's live for another 10 days. I think this is it. Yeah, that's him. That's the son. That's his ass. If you're interested and would like to know more, go !plushie. Darren definitely is all about the lemon ass. Let's go, Darren. I love I'm joking, but I love that for you. I came for the ass. Never mind. He just completely agreed. Okay. I love that. Some honesty, upfrontness. Frick yeah. But anyways, we need 47 more pledges to make him into a plushie. If you want to know more, Dux is a link there. Yep. But he does have an ass and he does have a little pee-pee. But he gets away with it because he's a lemon. Yeah. Thank you for the follow, by the way, Darren. It's good to meet you. Welcome. But how was Unmourning? I kind of get the vibe that it may be like more the... What's it called? Mortuary assistant. Is it like mortuary assistant? I just realized a little pee-pee. Yeah, he's got a little pee-pee. Twitch has not bonked us yet. But he's a lemon, man. It's not lewd. It's just a little pee-pee, you know? It's not... Maybe it's a little lewd, but... Unwat's pretty okay. It's more of a psych... Oh, a psych horror. As a fast speaker, you speak fast. Yep, that's the ADHD, baby. A mix of both, Reveal... Oh, and Outlast. Wait, I might have to add this to my Steam wish list. Hang on. If you think I talk fast, you should definitely check out Don Koala. He's also an Australian VTuber, and he... Oh my god, this is speak... Ah! Okay, he's a certified rap god. Ooh, this looks cool. Yeah, you know Don? Yeah, Don's a friend of mine. I've actually met him IRL. He's lovely. Raiders, what do you think of smut literature? Okay, that's a question to be asking right now. Also, Day! Thank you so much for the follow. I really appreciate appreciate it. Oh, I didn't even say what we're doing today. Shit, sorry. I was really interested in the game. We're playing I'm on Observation Duty 8. We're doing some hard modes. I have never freaking finished a hard mode in this version of the game yet. So we're trying very hard to work together to use our eyeballs and spot them. I would love to watch you play it. Oh my god, you're so sweet! Thank you! I love Outlast. So, dude, you like sold me on that already. I've actually done, what was it? The 2 hardest modes of Outlast before. Insane. I did like a speed run. It's such a fun game to speed run. You like don't stop it. You don't meet a lot of the enemies and stuff. It becomes so much easier. But also, date and raiders. Guys, if you have to raid and run, I totally understand. Please take very good care of yourself. If you'd love to stay though, we would of course love to have you. Sorry if my voice sounds kind of rough. I did like a 6-hour talk about books earlier. I had a book tier list of all the books I read in 2025. I read 91 books. And then I broke them down for chat and ranked them. It was a lot. So I think my voice is a bit rough. Yeah. I know my brain thought this up, but I still can't believe Uji doesn't like space games. I don't. I wish I could. It's just not the genre for me. Do let the friend know there's literature and they should tell people IRL about the ones they like. She chose to be... Wait, what? She chose that to be the one stream she did it at midnight. I'm sorry! In my defense, I started stream at 5 p.m. Maybe adjust your time zone. Maybe adjust it. She is unique. I love to check out... Oh my god! You've been meaning to get back into book reading? I actually had some, tips and stuff. Wait, I should pause for a sec. I actually had some tips and stuff for people who were getting back into reading because I went, like... I was a kid who read a lot. Then reconnected with reading when I was in art school. I read a lot of classics. Then I went into translated Japanese fiction, especially like Haruki Murakami. And then kind of stopped reading until 2 years ago. Now I'm just locked in. What genre? I love fantasy. I love fantasy, and I think next to that would be horror, mystery thrillers. Yeah, I love my fantasy so much. Now look at this tier list. I have, heck, wait, I can quickly upload you something. Give me one moment. Who was that? Dogs! Thank you so much for the freaking gifted sub to Day! Hey, oh. There we go. I keep doing the wrong end of my kazoo today. Thank you, that's so kind of you. I can... Oh, you probably won't be able to see the titles for most of these books. I'm sorry, but I can quickly post the tier list in chat with a link if you like. 1 second. Okay, there we go. I've been reading a lot of slop right now. I need to get back into properly written books. Ooh, what kind of books do you like to read? Like, what is your preferred genre? I think this should work. It is a Discord link. Whoa. Why is it so long? Oh, yeah. There we go. If you click on that, that's all the books I read. This is my favorite genre. Oh my god. Well, that's perfect then. Wait, what slop have you read? Don't tell me. Please don't tell me that you've also read Bonded by Thorns. If you did, however, I'd feel very validated because that is pure slop. It's, I think it's the only book I ended up putting in the bottom tier. I get you when you say slop. That book was slop. Oh, a stain. There's quite a bit of fantasy in the top, though, from what I remember. I like that. As in, like, I wheeze laughed because I like that kind of thing. I've been reading... Oh, I don't know how to say that. OP Progression Fantasy on Royal Road recently. Ooh, I don't know what any of that is, but that sounds so fancy. What the F was this? Bottom safe. If you have any recommendations for good translations of the Iliad and the Odyssey... Oh, literally Silas asked me for an edition. I'd say... I don't know if it applies to the Iliad and the Odyssey, but just keep in mind that some classics are censored.
There's like a censored, I'm pretty sure there's a censored version of Frankenstein. So, hey. That's an easy one. What is Brain Cell Betray books? It's books where I've forgotten the plot too. Like, they didn't leave an impression. So, I just can't recall anything from the book. Therefore, I don't know. It must not have been a very good book in my eyes. Like, in terms of, like, my enjoyability with it. Well, this is the US, so obviously... I don't mean, like, it's censored for, like, US consumption. It's more like, Oh, I don't know the reasonings, but there are different, like, censored versions. But she did not like Bonded by Thorns. She said she'll be getting rid of it soon. It's going in the bin. It's going straight in the bin. It's a Chinese fantasy cultivating... She? To go through power levels and become a god. Most are generic with protagonists who are psychopaths. And mere translations. Sorry, just having a quick look at the environment. There are good ones in that genre. I just haven't been reading those right now. If you like Chinese culture, Chinese mythology, Chinese like historical retelling, I guess you'd say. The Poppy War by R. Kwong was actually on that list. On that tier list. And I rated that pretty highly. I've only read the first one of the house color change. Oh my god, you're right. Object manipulation. Curious about the books you read called Puppets. Oh, Puppets Living in My Apartment Walls. It's like a cursed Sesame Street type of book. The gripe I had with that book is that the protagonist is a 30-year-old man. And I'm a 30-plus-year-old woman, mind you. But he was very immature, and so was his cousin. They both read as being, like, juveniles. Whether that's teenage or, like... Yeah, they kind of read more as teenagers, but I said it might be better for them to be actual kids or teenagers. But it would change, like, the demographic of people who read that book. So I don't know how they would go about that. Maybe just change the character. Make him more, like, adulty. More grown up. Adulty? Uchi, what the hell? Yeah. It's a novella, and I think it would have been much better if they...
Yeah, bye! What are you doing here? Get out.
What was I gonna say? Let me think. I forget. Oh, it would have been better as a longer story. Where they had time to, like, let the characters grow. Let the stuff grow. Maturity doesn't grow with age. Many old people are far from mature. Oh, I'm a prime example. But it's more like you can be immature, but he just, like, I have to keep reminding myself he was a adult. Like, there's something going wrong there. Like, he'd be silly, goofy. Sorry, I'm actually losing my voice. Puppy! The kitchen looks smoky? Oh, shit. Is it? No, I don't think so. I think it's... Oh god, the gaslighting's begun. Maybe dirty? Nah, looks okay. Holy crap, my voice. I don't think I'm gonna be able to talk tomorrow. Hi, Ace! Oh, no! Oh! Sorry. Wait, give me a second. I have a drink. Oh my freaking god. Chat. Oh, no. I'm actually losing my voice.
Oh, no, Ted! Eat
Oh, no. The couple things I recommended and Uji has read, she rated them in the top tier category, so I was happy. Progression fantasy is a subset of fantasy where the focus is about progressing in power. Think shonen anime in book form. Prog fantasy is more of the slop of a young genre, where the writing is usually average. The characters are already super powerful and just batting on everyone. Like solo leveling kind of vibes. Awesome day, not a problem. It was nice meeting you today, by the way. Thank you so much for sharing your lovely community here. Go get your self-care up the stream. Of course. Go, 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 go. The growing ring and the random black goat creeped me the hell out. Pray for my voice, please. I think I'm gonna lose it. Was it a book? Oh, sorry. Oh, Ace. It's, I found puppets hiding in my apartment walls. Yeah. I thought it was cleaner. I think it looks like that. But if you look at the light for too long, it definitely frickin' looks different. I can see what you mean. Hey. Object manipulation. Wait, the April did agree that I'd lose my voice at the end of the stream? Yeah. It's by Ben Farthing, the book I was talking about. He actually has a lot more books that follow that same kind of interesting horror principle. I don't know what you'd say. A kind of stop your reading. Got you. My partner really likes solo leveling. I'm a free run girl, and that's about it these days. Chad, it's only 2:17. I don't get a good vibe about this round. This may be the one that breaks us. Hey, there's an additional pitchfork. Was that always here? Hey. Oi. Am I just realizing this now? There's a second pitchfork. Okay. Oh wait, is Tech still here? I still don't know which poll they're talking about with the one that disappears. 1, 2, 3. No, go away. Wait, is that the potato man that was behind the frickin' tree? I've become the what's the coughing baby meme? Have the pillars moved? No, you're okay. Tech, you're fine. You're fine. Tech, however, have the pillars moved?
Puppy, he's a good boy.
Head pats for him until he becomes like a long-necked beast. In which case, head pats retracted. No more for you. A good prog fantasy to read is Cradle series by Will White. It's inspired as well, so give you a good idea of what the genre's about, but it's also push books, so good quality writing. Ooh. I was telling Chat earlier, I'm not very good with sub genres in reading. Eden, goodbye! Enjoy your cozy farming sims, and also drop us a name when you come back. When I see you again next, of some cozy farming sims you're enjoying. I love farming sims. I need to get back to Graveyard Keeper. That's such a good one. Also, Tech, which pole is it? It's near the goats. This one? This one looks suspicious. My guess is on this one. It is! Okay. Got it. Thank you. Noted. Ah, Coral Island, the Indonesian farming sim. Oh, I've played that before. That game is cursed for me. Oh, my background music. Oh, would you like it? Hang on. I'll link it to you. One sec. Yeah, this is a banger, ain't it? Okay, wait. Here you go. It's a John Carpenter style dark synthwave.
Yeah.
Oh, dude, Graveyard Keeper's so fun. It's definitely not as comfy cozy as some other farming sims. Yeah, it looks dirty there, huh? Is it? Now you guys are making me, like, get confused. I don't know. It's hilarious. That freaking donkey has some attitude. Wait, why is there an option for dead body? Wait, what do you mean? What? Why does it... Okay, that's roommate. Why? Do you reckon it's an image anomaly? Wait, hold. Pause. Do you reckon it's a... I forgot that big guy can come from the hallway. Image anomaly? What? It's saying intruder now. Was it a way? Drew and help. What the hell is happening? I'm freaking out. The last game the developer made was Punch Club 2. But man, did I say hi to you? I did, didn't I? Hi. Windows? Windows? Question mark? Windows where? By the way, did you make the tier list in today's stream? I think I'll watch the VOD for it too. I did! It was early today. It's, it's 6 hours long. So, get a snack, get a drink. Cozy on up for that one because it's a long one. Yeah, me too, Drew. And now it's saying intruder. Maybe it's like an Easter egg or something. Neve, really enjoyed Graveyard Keeper. Wish more games tried. That weird. Yeah! I feel like making spooky, haunted, or like, horror farming games, this is the wrong way. It's like, a missed opportunity. Like that one farming game we played the... oh god, I can't even remember. It was the demo version. It's 6 hours long, as if it's a bad thing. It's just... Ooh. I am just very nervous because I've never talked for so long on a stream. Like, just about playing a game. You know? So I'm like, oh, God. Imagine if chat could directly interact with the game. Oh, like Twitch integration. And then you have, like a grid over the screen, and you'd be like, C4, this. Yeah. I think that's the only way they could actually do that kind of thing, right? Unless it's like a phone extension thing. If C4, C3, C2, like that kind of thing. Harvest Island. Ooh, what's... Ah, no, Ikebe! Chat! Oh, no! Ow! No! I hate him. He makes me so nervous. Does anyone see anything else? Oh, we're rudely interrupted by that scrub. It did? If it had, like, anything else, it'd say, like, image anomaly, I'm pretty sure for this one. Anytime chat has control, I've only seen chaos, like, oh, yeah, true. You know what? Never mind. Let's not do it. Yep, shiny eyes for skull. Hi, Draco, how are you? Wait, it's missing! Okay, thank you. I see an extra object. It's not me. Don't say me. I'm not part of the game. We've already talked about this, chat. We've already talked. I thought I saw an anomaly here. Okay. How does... I can never tell the difference with the plates. Because I freaking know you, you weenie. What do you mean? How do you know? Harvest Island is a simple farming game about a brother and sister farming, exploring the island that grew up on. It's very horror-based. I need to play this. Oh my god, what the hell? Are you okay? I have been well. Have you been well, Draco? I hope so. Long horse. Horns! Sorry, that was... Don't let me crack jokes. That is usually nice to Pixie Mix which plays Noita. That is Twitch integration. Because you're literally bullying a sweet angel. Well, I get she's technically a devil, but like you're bullying a sweet angel if you grieve her, you know? Gekro, what about him? What about him? I think it's the same. Never way, it looks like another Eldritch. Ooh. Wait, chat, pause. I wanna quickly sorry, I wanna quickly put this in my wish list. Because this is like a kind of game I've been looking for. Harvest Island do forevermore. Ba ba da ba da ba da ba 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 ba. What is the other one? Oh my my god, B-Dog! Wait, it's a good thing I paused then. B-Dog! Welcome in. Oh, I have this on my wish list. Never mind. I am just a weenie. B-Dog, how was your stream today? What are we up to? Yeah, I have this on my wish list already. Good comes. Hey, you were doing Kingdom Death Simulator. We were just talking about farming sims. What is this simulator? Okay, break it down. Break it down. G'day. G'day, Reaper. How you doing, mate? I was, wait, what was this? I was using one time. I always say actual anomalies, but the one time I was gonna say an extra object because you're putting a grater to your vocal cords to catch it. Yeah. Suck it. I wish having a long course. It's 2 a.m. now. Oh my god, it's like 12 a.m. for me. Naughty, naughty Uji staying up 1 hour late. That's fine. Raiders in. I'm too tired to be clever. Please support the plushie. Puppy Dog and Raiders, welcome in, guys. Welcome. My name is Uji. Also call me Uji or Gigi or Uji. And he's fine and do not mind. I am a purple Kunichi Panda from Australia. I typically do anime content on this channel. And by the way, this is my son, who I'm holding here. His name is Lemon Boy, and he welcomes you all in today. And chat is screaming about the plushie. We basically have a plushie of Lemon Boy. We have 10 more days to receive... Okay, maths, Uji. 47... No. 37! Jesus Christ. Don't let the lady with discalculator do math. 37 more plushies! If you're interested and would like to know more, do exclamation mark plushie in the chat. But basically, you pledge $2 today. If the campaign doesn't go through, you get your money back. The only time you have to pay for the pledge and the full amount of the plushie is after the campaign is officially ended. That's it. It's getting there. It's getting there. 10 days is... It's cutting it very fine. I'm panicking a little bit, but what can I do? I've given it a red hot try. I've posted art every single day to promote it. I don't know if people understood the reference I posted today, though. Okay, chat, I'm gonna ask very quickly. Now that we're on pause for a sec. Do you guys... Oh, wait, I need to save it quickly. 1 sec. I need to know if you guys understand the reference. I feel like it's an obscure one, but a popular one, so I don't know. Kingdom Death is a really difficult board game. I was trying out the simulator they have for it. Oh! Oh, so it's a board game outside of being a video game. Got it. Bear with me 1 second. I did this. I did this. Oh shit, where'd that go? I did this today. If you know where this is from, please, for love of God, tell me right now. So this is the first comic. This is the first comic. The first part of the comic. There's this. And then there's this. Does anyone know where this is from? Please, for the love of God, someone tell me you know what this is from. Gonna be cool, right? We're pledged to the plushie campaign. The headline is a boring game, but have you played B4? B4? No. This is the modern day retelling of Romeo and Juliet. With Leonardo. This is Leonardo DiCaprio when he was younger. I feel like I have to repost it tomorrow and be like, hey, this is like literally... Wait, I wonder if I got a picture. Like, have I got the picture of that? To get the... I shouldn't have gone for something so obscure, but the fish tank scene felt like such a good opportunity, you know? It's this? Wait. It's this? This? And then... It's Juliet on the other side. She has... You can't really see, but she has angel wings. He's dressed up as a knight, and she's dressed up as an angel. Never seen the movie? I had to study it during English. So yeah, now you can probably see, right? Right? You get the picture, right? Like, bada bing. Bada bing. And then, bada bam. Right? Oh no, wait, I canceled it. My bad. Right? Okay. Anyways, wait, B-Dog, I'm like totally having a freaking tangent about this. But if you have to raid and run, B-Dog, I totally understand. I don't know if you have to work tomorrow, you work post
You may have to work early. I'm so sorry I'm holding you up. If you have to raid around, please do so. Do not let me hold you back from me after stream. Care! But if you'd like to stay, we'd love to have you. We're just doing one more round in Observation Duty 8, which is an anomaly spotting game. It's a horror game. It's very fun. I love this game. I'm addicted. Yes, there we go. Rap God Uji strikes again. Baby.
Less yelling or the wallet gets it.
Okay. Put it down. Okay, great. Anyways, yeah, back to it, shall we? I knew it. You knew it. That's actually perfect. I was standing so distant from this reference, I couldn't even see it. I've seen the movie. It's too intelligent for our small brains. Absolute cinema. Looks like Leon from Resident Evil. Resident Evil. It's just Romeo and Juliet. Oh, is Resident Evil 4 not just Romeo and Juliet? That's a joke. I love that game. Good night, B-Dog. I'm sorry. You're just listening to me yap about the plushie. Go, 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 go. Have a good sleep. Yeah. I was like, I don't know if people are going to understand that I stylized Leonardo DiCaprio when he was younger, before he became creepy. Yeah. So, that's definitely confirmed my suspicions that I should definitely repost. Hey, yabba! There's a cow. I should repost it tomorrow with the meme it comes from, or the movie it comes from. Okay, Hunses, what do you got? What's in here? Guys, give me that bombastic side eye. You know something's changed in here. You're not telling me though, mate. Not telling me though. Before he became creepy. I mean, am I wrong? Sorry, not sorry. It's the fact that he gave Lemon Boy geisha lipstick for me. I had to accentuate his feminineness. Gotta give him... Ooh, that scared me. Oh. Gotta give him lips. Okay. I am on edge in this room now because of that wretched intruder. I hate him. Probably, you know, probably the worst intruder in the entire series is that one intruder. That is a huge hole. It is. That's what? No. Don't even do that. Wait, does that work? That's what she said? It could. Draco gets it. What a type. Oh my god, why is it always when I say something? I have been so chill the past like 20 minutes, and the one time I say something heinous, you come back for. I'm sorry. Okay. Make believe that I'm a say-so VTuber. Okay. Okay. Make them believe lies, apparently. Well, that's it. You're a hate. Oh, God. Now I'm a heinous VTuber? You're taking my words from me. No game can make me quit. I thought that until I played a drifting game with steering wheel today. Oh. I remember when I was a teenager and I played Need for Speed Underground on the PS2. I almost lost it. Oh, my God! Taco, run, run! Taco! Welcome in! Oh my god, what? Wait, we have a full truck. Wait, the Canada Queen squad is now taking over your chat. Hi, Taco! Oh! Who took my hair? Right in front of Taco. And our lovely community, how freaking dare you? Firm hand. Wait, let me go. I need to have my hands free. I need for hands of chat. What the Archduke Stella! Stella, you did not. Tell me you did not.
Boys, welcome in Raiders. My name is T-Dubs. You can call me T, or Dubs or T-Dubs. Any is fine. I do not mind. I am a green couch potato from America, and my sidekick typically does art and gaming content on this channel. Hey! And by the way, this is Uji's son who she is holding here. His name is Lemon Boy, and he welcomes you all into today.
You stole my bit! Anyways. Welcome in, Taco, and welcome in, Raiders. My name is Udix. I have to say this right after he freaking just stole my bit. My name is Udix. You can also call me Uji or Didi or Uji Didi. And he is fine, and do not mind. I am a purple Kunoichi panda from Australia. Typically do anime gaming content on this channel. And by the way, this is my son, whose name is Lemon Boy. And I welcome you all today. And Brian can't say my introduction in the same heart and soul I do. So go put your finger in your bum, T. I don't know. Jesus Christ. Welcome in, Taco and Raiders. Also, oh my god, the plushie. Okay. By the way, my son, Lemon Boy, has a plushie. We have a plushie campaign that's live for another 10 days. And we need, what's the math? 37 more pledges to make him be turned into a plushie. Basically, it's a $2 pledge. If the plushie campaign doesn't reach 100 pledges, you get your money back. You don't get charged anything. The only time you get charged for the pledge and the remaining amount of the plushie is if we reach 100 pledges. But yeah, okay, there we go. Also, thank you for the bits, T, even though you're a little brat. So wait, what was Taco playing today? Taco, honey, what were you playing? Oh, Subnautica. Oh my god, how was the game? I was addicted to Subnautica for such a long time. So fun. Good introduction, love to see it. Thank you. It would have been better if T didn't interrupt it. Didn't steal it. Not the Hopoate. Is that what it's called? Oh! No, that's the guy that stuck his thumb up people's butts. That weird guy. Dude. Yes. I knew exactly how you'd feel about that. I'm also a little shit, so I had to. I've been resisting the urge for months. I cannot believe you've done this. Hi, Ron. Welcome, by the way. Hi. I'm excited for your pleasure campaign. Thank you so much. Oh my god. I've been posting artworks every day on it. On Twitter and Blue Sky for it. It's been a fun time. I dropped close to 20 beacons on the map with CC. Wait, what? My chat rate ridiculous. Oh, with crowd control. No. Did they spawn in some crazy shit for you? I've watched Sanuki play that game before with crowd control. And tell me why there's just an eldritch freaking beast that just gets dropped on your lap when you have crowd control enabled. They spawned a million beacons. Okay, so what were we saying earlier? We were literally saying earlier that we should never have chat play a game with me through Twitch integration. Okay, crowd control chat is never happening here. I know you guys. You just saw a glimpse with my TTS. We're never having crowd control. Mama Uji says no. We draw the line there. I gave her many navigation points so she can't get lost. Okay, if there's 1,000, how? If there's 1,000 though, how does that work? The Eldritch Beast was friendly. Oh, that one. Got it. You should try it. Oh no. Maybe for like a subathon reward, which would be like a punishment for me. But welcome in. I didn't even see what we're doing. Holy shit. We're doing I'm on Observation Duty 8. This is a spooky spot the difference, like anomaly game. What else to say about this? We're doing hard modes right now, and it's really hard. We can't even get past the first map, which is meant to be we're meant to be getting... Wait, what was I say? I just freaking blanked. Am I okay? We can't even get past the first map, which is meant to be the easiest map. Yeah. This game hurts. Howdy, no idea how I got here, but I have a question after looking at your tags. If my dyslexia isn't kicking me, are there any slang terms that may exist like 100 years from now? Slang Aussie terms. Oh, dude. Arvo, afternoon, Amber, ambulance, server, service station. I reckon is apparently a big slang thing we use here. There's so many. They're like eternal. Absolutely. Oh, yours is a sub goal. Oh my god, big brain. Yeah, that's the best play, Taco. I support that. Also, I should say very quickly, Taco Raiders, guys, if you have to raid and run, I totally understand. Please take very good care of yourselves. What do you mean? Drawers by the fridge replaced. Oh, replace? No freaking. Please take very good care of yourselves. If you like to stay, I shouldn't be streaming for too much longer, honestly, but I really, oh my god, you're right! I really want to finish this hard mode. If you ever do CC, please make it a sub goal, because it's just Paige. Okay, I'm definitely taking your advice. Noted. Well, that might be good, because I'm actually running out of ideas for subathons.
crowd control. 7 a.m. No, not a problem, Stella. Let me tuck you in before you go. Have a difficult time. No, you're not gonna have a good time. You're not having a good sleep. You just wish me a difficult time with this game. Missing blue crates. Oh my god! You're so right. Oh, observation duty with CC. We were talking about that too. Chow was asking for like a thing where they can help you spot anomalies. I don't think it does though. I don't know how that would work. I was saying if they had a grid over the game and you could be like, okay, A1, there's like this anomaly. B2, there's one here. Like that's the only way I can imagine that working. Also, Plastic Pad, thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate it. Have a slightly less difficult time then. Okay, thank you. That's a bit nicer. I'll take it. If that's all I'm getting from you, I'll take it. Okay. Ah, Chad, we have 1 more hour! Okay, we have 1 more hour. Come on. Missing shovel and entrance. Tech is carrying me. You got this, thank you, Taco. I hope we got this. Eee, Arx, welcome in. What is that? It's a rift. It's fine. Uchi, it's just a rift. It's just a rift. It's just a rift. You know what a rift is. I've never had that anomaly before.
Okay.
Gummy bear? Gummy bear? What? Wait. It looks like a gummy bear. You know what? I don't see it, but I love that you do. I love that you see it. Sketchy, welcome back. Oh no. Anyone else have that song stuck in the head?
I'm a gummy bear. Yes, I'm a gummy bear. Da 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 da. Shata ba doo ba doo ba doo.
Gummy, 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 gummy. Sorry. This is where my viewership drops down to 1. Isn't there a total of 4 goats? There's 3. There's 3 little goat babies. Ding, ding. That's also classic. Oh, Grandma!
Uji, I will let
Yes.
you know right now.
Ow! Yes,
I
I'm
always
listening.
take the streamer's temperament and mental state into account when
Stop!
using
I'm trying to listen
crowd
to this!
control. That being said, you will be very emotionally confused the entire time on purpose.
Stop! That being said, you'll be very emotionally confused the entire time on purpose. Yeah, I don't know if I can handle it. That was Grandma. She's just milking the, You know what? Don't worry about it. You don't need to know what she's milking. Grandma? Grandma, what are you doing? Who was decided it was a good idea to milk Grandma? I think she did. She looks so ready. She's prepped and ready. It is past my bedtime. Stop. Don't call me out like that. You're making me... I've already told Chad I'm a hag, but now you're making me seem older than I am. Naked Grandma, yes. It's only the millennials who need to go to bed at this time, so... Jesus. Is the floor different? It is? Oh my god! Object replacement. Are you gonna get Walker? I'm gonna get you Walker next. You know, I do get a bit jealous when I see old people in like motorized scooters. But also, I look forward to being old now. I'm like, dude, I'm gonna be freaking banging it down Cole's aisles. I'm gonna do a skitty. No, of course! Taco, of course! You must have expended so much energy today trying to reel in the chaos. Go get your food, lovely. And thank you so much again for the raid. It's always lovely having you here. I really appreciate the support. Yeah, you're spent. I would be surprised if you... Ah! No! No! No, he's gonna kill me! No! 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 Get out of me, you wretched beast!
Okay, we're good. He has killed me before, and I will not have it. Remember, like 10 minutes out. My throat. I'm not gonna have a voice tomorrow. That gut is weird. I can only just see the ball sack, and I can't see beyond that. What the F was that? That's a very good question. Object replacement? I know it's a movement or a replacement. Holy shit. Oh, I picked right! Oh, come on. 5 minutes. 5 minutes. Don't do anything weird. Keep your cool. Never ask about ballsack, man. That's a very good poem. That's the first thing I see this morning? You're gonna have a great morning. Great day. Wait! 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 1 more minute! 1 more minute!
Oh my god!
No, we're not doing the airplane next. Are you joking right now? Quit the game. Quit this wretched game right now. Okay, we're going back here. That's enough. That's enough. We did it, chat. Chat, we freaking did it. Ah, I'm so proud of you guys. We worked together. Oh my god. How long have we spent on that map? Too long to even think about, I believe. Winner, winner, lemon boy dinner. He doesn't like that. He doesn't like that at all. He doesn't want to be made into a dinner. He'll piss in your cup for lemonade, but he doesn't want to be cut up for lemon wedges or anything. He's not about that. I have a cool-ass walking cane. Sorry, I need a cool-ass walking cane before... I need a cool-ass walking cane. Okay, what's the difference? What's the difference? Oh my goodness gracious. Ag maxing by staying up later than 9 p.m. I know. I'm so sleepy now. So eepy. But thanks, chat. We freaking did it. I think... I hope. I should not sound too confident about it. But I hope that the airplane one will be a little nicer to us. I think that the ranch map being dark definitely is a grief. And like misty and stuff. I don't think... Like the airplane is like pretty straightforward, right? Hopefully? Cross your fingers. Drink water and honey tea before you go to bed. I'll put mouse poop in your cereal. Joke's on you. I do that already. Anyways, sorry. Anyways, chat. It is very late. I'm going to find someone lovely for us to raid into. On that note. Okay, I need to stop, Uji. You just keep talking. You don't shut up and you don't censor yourself. Okay. Who have I got here today? That lighthouse. Oh my god, the lighthouse is so annoying. On normal mode, let alone hard mode. Yogurt for real? Yogurt? Oh my god! You know what, you guys? I was mentioning him earlier and he's live right now. What is he playing? Hard Time 3. Why does this look like a bootlegged GTA? Is that Mr. T? What? Okay, we need to go. We definitely need to go raid Don Koala because he's playing the craziest game. They're in jail. I don't know what's happening, but we will find out, I guess. So I need to get a cool ass walking cane before I need to get to use a cool ass walking cane. Okay. No, I think I just read that really badly. I'm sorry. Thank you, dogs. Thank you so much. Again, if you guys weren't here earlier and if you're interested, I did a like almost 6-hour long book tier list ranking thing about all the books I read in 2025, which is 91 books. I'm an avid reader. I love books. So if you're interested in books, want to learn how to read more, I have some tips at the start of the stream on how you can become a habitual reader. What was the other tip I gave? I also said how I got my books, because books are expensive, and I'm very privileged, even, sorry, to get most of them through my throne wishlist by my community. So, yeah. If you want to look at that, check the VOD. But guys, we have my socials, which is Twitter, TikTok, YouTube, Instagram, and Blue Sky. I have my throne, aka my wishlist. I have merch with Uru Market. Again, that includes the Lemon Boy plushie. We have only 10 more days. So if you guys are thinking about pledging, try and get in soon. Oh my god, who just pledged? What's the math? 36 more 36 more pledges. 36 more pledges are needed. Thank you so much. If you guys pledge, by the way, either join the Discord, it's in the channel points below, and post proof of your pledge, and I'll pin you to the Lemon Boy. I'm missing some names here. I've totally forgot to do that before stream. I had a note for it before stream, and then I got distracted with the tier list stuff. So I'm really sorry. I will put your name up before the next stream. I promise you. I promise you. But if you guys don't want to do that, you can also just post your proof of purchase without like any doxing information, of course, on any of my Lemon Boy plushie posts on Blue Sky or Twitter, if you would like to do that instead. I also have a store, tip link, plushie link. I know Don, yes! I've actually met Don IRL. We've met each other in person before. He is really lovely. I had a great time hanging out with him at SmashCon. Hi, Prime. By the way, welcome in. I actually got to talk about Pen Pal today, Prime. You missed it. It's okay, though. You already know I like this book. Not a problem. That's okay, Blake. Thanks for lurking in the raid. What else? Also, yes, the raid messages. Feel free to copy paste one of those. Yep. Who else? Throwing for books noted. Yes, throwing for books noted. Usually read all the books last year. I freaking did. Can you say I see your... Why? I'm confused. Why? I usually don't say what things that people ask me to say in chat because I get really skeptical. No way, he's a friend of mine, so I've ran into him a lot. I'm on the wrong side of the world to meet him in person. Oh, really? No way! Don's lovely. I was mentioning him earlier. I said he was a rap god, so if you guys think I talk fast, you have not met Don Koala, clearly, but you're about to. So, Don Koala, if it's not already obvious by the name, is an Australian VTuber. He's a self-proclaimed femboy. I think? Yes, it's in the... Yep, right there in the tags. He's a murder mouth as well. He's beautiful. I love him. So... Rules. Don't announce your age, kids. Be over 18. Just a quick note about this. Oh, Satoru! Oh my god, take the wallet and the website and smash those two expressions of Twitch Infinity. Wait, what? What is this? What? Imaginary technique donation. Thank you so much. Thank you. I'm guessing it's a Jujutsu Kaisen reference. I'm not very knowledgeable with that. I'm sorry. Ninja VTuber gives stealth lesson in Silent Hill. Sometimes I lose track of what he's saying. Just go along with the ride. Just a quick note. If you guys don't know already, don't ever joke that you're underage on Twitch. If you do, streamers have to ban you, otherwise they get banned. So don't do it. Don't even joke about it. Just always always say that you're over 18, okay? Don't be a sexist, racist. What else can I put in here? No advertising other streamers that I didn't mention. Don't be an actual C word to each other. No links in chat unless mods allow, or it's me clips. Well, there we go. He's playing a game called Hard Time 3, like I said. It looks so funny. It looks like an old game. We'll go see what it's about. Anyways, chat. Here's Dawn. And let's get the raid started. So, scheduled things. I will have my schedule up in Discord and Blue Sky and Twitter. Probably tomorrow. I'm sorry. I don't think I'm gonna have the brain capacity to do that today. Let me be so real. Let me be so real. But I'll be streaming 3 days this week. I don't even know what I'll be streaming, so give me some time to cook and think about that. But I really had fun tonight. I hope you guys did too. If you guys came with a raid towards the end, I hope you guys had fun with whatever you saw today. It was chaos towards the end. It's gonna be very hot. Oh shit. Okay, I'll definitely check the weather. I don't like to stream on days where it's really, really hot. Thanks for the heads up. Link cat, not a problem. I would tuck you in. If you guys are going to bed before you come through with the raid, this is for you. Go to sleep. Go to sleep. Have a good eat. Enjoy the rest of your weekend. If you're going into Monday like I am, you've got this. Don't worry about Monday-itis. It's not a thing. It's not a thing. It's psychological. You don't need to worry about it. Oh, because it's supposed to be so hot. No way. God. Yucky. It'll have a big rain soon. I hope so. I hope so. We need more cool weather here in Australia. It's really hot. Anyways, guys, I love you so much. Thank you for your help tonight and your kind words about the tier list again. I really appreciate it. I'm so happy that you guys had a good time. But I will see you sometime this week. Stay tuned for the schedule. I'll post it tomorrow. And but for now, let's go say hi to the lovely Don Koala. Goodbye, chat! I love you!
Goodbye, 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 goodbye.